Are you happy for a miracle? Oh, are you happy for a miracle? Miracle. Oh, are you happy for a miracle? Okay, one sec. Smoke time. Gotta fucking hurry up. Ooh, smells like. Yeah. Okay. Smoke time. My coffee's probably done. Or like it's. Something looked like something was there. Just my eyeballs fucking with me. Mm. Mm. I'm gonna do it. My bad.
Welcome back to a series
Yeah, this
so
Uganda
power
one was pretty
hungry.
good.
Even Reddit mod subscribed. In today's video, Hassan is now glazing Chairman Mao, talking about his bedroom life and relating it to Asmongold. Hassan is fantasizing about Asmon in the shower and talking about his smell and his appearance. True love, my friends. He claims that Asmon will be quitting politics because he's gonna say something dumb and get too much backlash. Projection Biker back at it again. Hassan is calling out streamer Stable Ronaldo because he talked to Aiden Ross and claims that he's clout hungry. This is after Ronaldo's repeated shock collar jokes. Ronaldo responds saying that he was friends with Aiden and the other streamers before they blew up and that he's not clout chasing. Diddy Piker is not pleased. Toenail enthusiast XQC has responded, cooking Hassan for thinking that everything is about views. Reddit mods are back. The head mod of Livestream Fails has made a video calling out the Reddit CEO for not hiring him lawyers and teams to do his voluntary job moderating a Reddit. This was after he was banned for promoting a scam. Asmon has responded dying laughing. The Redditor has called out Charlie for not doing his research. Charlie responds absolutely obliterating him. Subscribe or you become a Reddit moderator. You're cucked. Get it, guys? Because Reddit mods are smelly? No? Just me? Okay.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin. Right, so what is Hassan up to today? Well, apparently, he's been glazing Chairman Mao, Hassan's idol Mao Zedong, and his arch nemesis Asmongold, you mean lover, have something interesting in common. They don't shower.
Mao didn't shower, yes, but that's not because he's an anarchist. That's just how, you know, other cultures have different hygiene habits in general. But yeah, he didn't, and he fucked a lot, from what I understand. And yes, he did not shower. I guess neither did Marx, though. To be fair, oh my God. If only people knew the real reason why I'm not an actual communist or a real socialist is because I do shower quite frequently, and I think it's actually good to shower. Perhaps people don't understand that. That's like my biggest inconsistency with revolutionary figures of the late. In any case, yeah, it is. One could say it is truly a real socialist
How do
thing
you
to
talk like
just not
that?
shower. There's a quote attributed to Mao that because he was fucking so much that he once said, because he liked to fuck with his doctor, he once said he washes his prick inside of women. From one woman to the next. Oh God, I shouldn't have mentioned that. Now people are gonna fucking say Maoism is misogynist, is patriarchal, and Maoism is actually a patriarchal thought.
Right. I have no idea why he's having a session of fun facts with Hassan here. Facts are facts, guys.
Facts are still facts.
Hassan, for the last time, they're not going to make you Chinese. I know you really want to convert your race. You feel spiritually Chinese. You know, you did your whole propaganda tour or whatever. I mean, with the amount of glazing here, it really seems like he wants to add another one to the collection here. You know, Schrodinger's Turk needs to have some backups as well. I feel like he's secretly hoping that Asmon watches this and, you know, he gets very jealous of Hassan glazing somebody else. Cheng's nephew would be one of the first ones lined up against a wall and shot by Mao, ironically enough. It's hilarious Cheng's nephew thinks that he would be spared, and it goes to show the
Why
sheer
does he
amount of
keep saying
ignorance,
Cheng's nephew?
stupidity, and smug narcissism he possesses. No, that Asmon watches this and, you know, he gets very jealous of Hassan glazing somebody else. Cheng's nephew would be one of the first ones lined up against a wall and shot by Mao, ironically enough. It's hilarious Cheng's nephew thinks that he would be spared, and it goes to show the sheer amount of ignorance, stupidity, and smug narcissism he possesses. No, he would be spared, guys, because, you know, he just loves China. He loves communism, right? He was soy facing over the red book, so they'll totally spare him. Why does Hassan always sound sad and defeated? Like, who wants to live like that? Bro, like every other stream, he's talking about quitting and how miserable he is.
How can I be okay? I hate all of you.
Lil Bro is more worried that Mao might be a misogynist, but not that he killed more people than the Nazi leader. So anyways, then Hassan talks about Asmon showering again. I mean, buddy, this is just like, leave it for your dreams or something, bro. Like, we all know you goon to him every night.
Even before they get to that, they're going to see a guy who just like notoriously doesn't shower. And even though you can't actually smell him, you can kind of still smell him from across the fucking TV screen. He has a radiation factor for the average normie that you show him to. So I don't actually hate that the Republicans are taking ownership over Asmongold. I think that's awesome. And I hope that I hope that he doesn't stop doing political commentary before that point, because I think this will be a weapon in the midterms, straight up. I genuinely think this will be, because like, it's not like the Democrats are going to win any fucking elections on their own, okay? Let's be real. Let's be fucking real. They suck. Democrats are ass cheeks, okay? They're dookie. So you got to take whatever you can. I don't think the repulsive thing about Asmongold is his looks or his hygiene, but his opinions and the fact that you can't watch him for 10 minutes, you can see he's probably a sociopath. No, that also is not good either. But no, it definitely is like a first encounter type of situation. It's definitely both. I wouldn't say this about most people, but you can definitely say this about Asmongold. Brother, I've never encountered a person like this. Like, there are very few people like this where you can smell through the screen, okay? Very few people.
Interesting. So first encounter type of situation. Hassan, are you saying that it was love at first sight? And why the hell are you sniffing him through the screen, buddy? This is like tier 3 simp behavior. Is this one of your fantasies come to life again? I mean, stop it, man. We discussed this with your therapist. First, you try to debate him, which is just an excuse to get on a date with him, and he rejects you. And instead of, you know, being a healthy, normal person and moving on with your life, he begs in his chat. He starts typing in his chat, you know, like a crazy ex-stalker or whatever. Brother, I don't know how to say this. It's time to move on, okay? It's all in your head. It was never real. All right, he never liked you. Get a grip, man. Bro's legitimately sitting there. I wonder what Asmongold smells like today. Like, buddy, come on. You know, no wonder Hassan's single now. Apparently, he's been saving himself for Asmongold, right? Valkyrie might have been cool, but not as cool as Asmongold.
I promise is not commonplace. So when you actually Asmongold got stink lines like a newspaper comic. And I do think that, you know, Americans will be repulsed by this if you just like present this. This is what I see in my mind when I see Asmongold doing commentary on anything, right? When he's just like, we should kill protesters. Everyone would celebrate. I'm like, bro, you look like a crackhead.
Bro, this is getting so embarrassing. Hassan is unironically that boy in middle school, right? Who clearly has a crush on a girl.
Turkish people,
And
am I
instead of
right?
just being honest,
All
right?
they
He
do
just
is,
keeps sort of bullying
look
her
like
and making fun
this.
of her because
Bro,
he
you're
doesn't want to
poor.
come to terms with his feelings or
Bro.
whatever, right? And that's basically Hassan here, right? That's why he keeps talking shit about
It's not
Asmongold.
like you
because
just came
is
here and
because he's in
stole
love.
everything.
And
you
I feel like at
fucking
this
thief.
point, it's a daily ritual for him, you know, visualizing him showering, visualizing his smell, you know, getting his fragrance. He probably has like a perfume that smells like him. Brother, get a room at this point. You know, guys, relationship advice: get you a partner like Hassan, somebody who thinks about you all day, every day, and somebody who's so dedicated.
Jesus
Really
Christ.
wonderful relationship that will be. It's funny how he always goes, but he's dirty. Like, bruh, I'm watching him through a computer monitor. I couldn't give a shit if his whole house smells like shit. To be fair, he did actually clean his room recently. It was like a 2026 miracle. I don't have to smell him. I'm listening to his commentary, not his hygiene. Hassan has no substance who just tries to go for personal attacks. I mean, I have no problem with the personal attacks either. It can be funny, but also I feel like it's some
annoying.
repressed feelings here, you know? Moving on to Hassan saying that Asmongold will be quitting politics, and he's having a hypothetical that, oh my god, he's gonna say something stupid and he's gonna get canceled by the liberals and it'll be too much and he'll finally quit. I mean, the thing is, Asmon has talked about quitting in the past, but it's not for the reasons you said. Hassan shades Asmon for his James Fishback endorsement, says that Asmon will eventually do less politics.
He's not even getting 4% in fucking Florida, okay? This is the guy that Asmongold glazed. This was Asmongold's candidate, dude. Hand-picked candidate. The one who was trying to debate me as well, by the way. James Fishback was trying to debate me. He's very popular in Europe/online. But I don't understand it. Asmongold is a brilliant political commentary person. What? It's so confusing to me. How could he have made such a bad assessment? This was supposed to be Asmongold Zoran Mamdani. Okay, dude, like you ever supported a candidate who won? Good one. Yeah, this was supposed to be Asmongold Zoran Mamdani, I thought. Where are they at now? Asmongold could have given him more money.
I
He
love
could
how
have
he
at
just
least
pats
maxed out
himself
so
on
we
the
could
back,
go
like,
across the
subtly like that.
$1,000 finish line.
Instead of
What the
bringing that up.
hell? I ask normal people see how disgusting the
Is
shit he
he
says is.
thinks that
Yeah, the heat is turning on under Asmongold a little bit.
He's the
And
one
that's
that
probably, if he's actually going to
won
stop
the election.
talking about politics, he'll do it. He'll do it eventually. He'll be more careful for the next month, and
Zoran
then he'll have
Mamdani.
another pop-off moment where he'll go, yeah, based on the wrong situation, and then liberals will eat his ass alive again.
Bro, I swear to God, Hassan's entire life is projection. Liberals turning the heat on him. Wow, he is in hot water. Bro, that is you literally every single day of the week. What are you even
Yeah.
talking about? And I swear to God, all these innuendos, bro. He cannot go a minute without fantasizing about Asmongold. Eating his ass? Really? You would love to do that, wouldn't you? You dirty dog. Now, I have no idea about which politician he's talking about there, but he's still acting like he got the New York City dude elected. Buddy, he literally disavowed you, and you're still taking credit. You can't make this shit up, bro. You're such a goddamn parasite.
The assemblyman will not denounce Hassan Piker, who said America deserved 9/11.
I find the comments that Hassan made on 9/11 to be objectionable and reprehensible. Already in this country.
Basically, if the candidate, you know, succeeds, it's all Hassan. And if they fail, oh my god, it's all their fault. I can't believe it. It's all everybody else's fault, guys. Then he says that Asmon will be in so much controversy that he will eventually quit.
Now that more of them know who he is, they'll constantly hold his feet to the fire. And because he has no real political vision, as I said over and over again, inevitably he'll, you know, when the heat keeps increasing, inevitably he'll lower.
Let me just stop you right there, retard. When what heat keeps increasing, what are you trying to imply here? Huh? Huh? What are you trying to say? The only heat that's increasing is the one. I don't know. I was gonna say some fucking shit, but I don't know what I was gonna say. I'm thinking of anything cool. Alright, we're anything cool.
for the amount
Whatever.
of, he'll either lower the temperature or lower the amount of political coverage in general. Because he doesn't, like, the reason why I dig my fucking heels in, no matter what, no matter how much hatred or smears I receive, is because I have a political vision. I have a political project in mind. I believe in it, and I will fight for it no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
For
We
people
know,
who are
buddy.
simply
We know.
grifting, for people who are simply grifting because, you know, they're getting a lot of new fans and LARPers from Europe, it's not enough. It's not worthwhile for them to keep receiving tremendous scrutiny for positions that they don't really hold.
Right, so Asmon's actually the one in regular controversy, regularly going viral for these unhinged clips, right? Totally not Hasan here. I mean, he did say that he was going to lower his politics coverage, but that was because he was talking about all the echo chambers online, and it felt like talking to a brick wall, talking to deranged Hasan fans who are never going to change their opinion, which is valid, obviously. If you encounter one of those bozos, it will basically drive you insane trying to argue with them. But the thing is, if he goes, Hasan will probably go as well. I mean, he might do something to himself, bro. Losing his lover, I mean, that's pretty hard. And yeah, in general, I feel like the balance of the universe would be pretty disturbed here, right? There would probably be like a new Asmongold that rises up to take his place, right? But yeah, who knows what the future has in store. Maybe Hasan finally gets arrested. Maybe he gets permabanned in 2026, right? We can all have our copiums, you know? Maybe he quit streaming like he said that he was gonna do. But apparently he seemingly changed his mind. Apparently he has this grand vision, this grand utopia that he still has to enact on the world. I wonder, will you still have your $3 million mansion in your communist utopia? I really wonder, man. Fucking clown. Hasan has a Helga-style shrine of Asmon in his closet. I just know it. Probably. Colorgate 2.0 distraction tactic. Let us not forget Hasan has shocked his dog in 2026 as well. Is he seriously trying to take credit for Mamdani winning? Does he genuinely think he even affects his chances positively by even 1%? If anything, he was a drain with his 9/11 comments that were hounding Zoran so bad, he had to denounce him publicly on the debate stage. Dude, the thing is, Hasan isn't even happy about him winning now because Zoran actually went and condemned Hamas, and then Hasan threw a giant fit. How could you condemn the terrorist organization? This is not what I voted for. This is not what I wanted. No. Like, absolutely unhinged, bro. Moving on to Hasan calling out Stable Ronaldo because he talked to Aiden Ross, and that's not on the approved list of people, obviously. Hasan shades Aiden Ross for his Doichi drama and worries that Stable Ronaldo could go down the same path as Aiden Ross.
You know,
Why is he so
Ron Collazo, both these guys, don't even get me fucking started, dude. Ron is another person who is like genuinely a very funny guy. It's just, these guys, man, they see clout, they see, it's just, it's such a waste. That's why I always ride for iShowSpeed and, you know, Kai Cenat a little bit too, because there's always two options in front of you. Okay. As a content creator, you can go the iShowSpeed route or you can go the Aiden Ross route. Okay. In both of those circumstances, you will make money, but the ceiling is far higher in one.
And I've already contacted police about that. I'm not a street rapper. Why don't these guys go slide on their ops?
I'm not a street rapper.
Okay, genuine question. Does anybody laugh at Hasan's jokes except for himself? Like, legitimately, I've never seen a single soul actually laugh at Hasan. Even all of the cucks that he brings in and puts on his cuck chair, even they don't laugh at his jokes. But dude, this guy legitimately thinks that he should be able to control the world. Buddy, you went to the FaZe party one time and bragged about your wealth, and you basically wanted to assert your authority over everybody. I'm richer than everybody. Like, calm down, grandpa. Holy shit. That doesn't give you the authority to police these random streamers or whatever. And it's totally fine if you think that Aiden Ross is too controversial to collab with or something like that. But then, by that logic, you would have to remove yourself from literally every single streamer connection ever because you're 1,000 times worse. I mean, I will just never get over the rank #1 terrorist Glazer talking about people being controversial. So controversial that you're not even allowed to talk them. This wasn't like an endorsement or anything like that. It was just like, I think Aiden Ross bought him like basketball tickets or something, or maybe this is like a separate instance, but regardless, it's none of Hasan's business. But I find it really funny funny that Hassan thinks that he's like this mentor that people look up to in the streaming scene. Like, oh, I, Hassan Piker, the Jedi Master, I will be guiding the younglings on the right path. Hassan, fucking stay away from them, dude. Holy shit. Nobody wants to be groomed by Diddy Piker here. Like, holy shit, bro. Nobody likes you. The only reason anybody chooses to hang out with you is to suction some of your clout, or you have some weird blackmail on them. I don't know what theories we got. But it is so pathetic, man. 35-year-old man, and you're so desperate to have these connections with these young streamers and make sure they actually like you. And now you're so afraid, like, oh my god, Ronaldo's talking to Adin Ross. He might actually hate me now. No, Adin Ross is gonna poison his mind against me. Get a grip, man. Right, we got Kick Clips Live, detecting dog movement. Okay, analyzing. Warning, dog movement detected. Initiating dog shocking procedure. That's a good clip. Hassan just wants a monopoly on political talk. He would prefer everybody else just do stupid travel and mukbang vlogs while he accumulates power and influence. Yeah, that's the thing I've realized, that you just can't let these people be, because they legitimately do be damaging society with their false stories and false narratives and complete misrepresentations of literally everything, right? And there's legitimately people out there whose only source of news is Hassan Piker. And at that point, you're so fucking cooked, man. Like, there needs to be like a counterforce, right? Who's actually telling you the truth. Adin Ross doesn't shock his dog daily, so he's a better man than you by default, dog zapper. He's just mad that nobody wants to go down the Hassan route. Speed and Kai are puppets to their sponsors. They can't say what they really think. I mean, I don't think that's true. I mean, maybe in some cases or whatever, but the reason Hassan glazes these two is because he thinks they're like somehow on his side or whatever, until they say one word that goes against his narrative and he'll turn on them, right? Just like he was glazing Moist Critical and Charlie because he was talking about Israel, and then the second he talked about Hassan shocking his dog, he's like, I hate Charlie. I can't. He's a stupid Redditor. He gets his opinions from Reddit. He can't even fly on planes, guys. Don't take his opinion seriously.
Moist Critical is afraid of getting on a fucking plane.
Like, he's such a fucking disingenuous piece of shit. Only reason why FaZe guys hung out with Hassan is because QT begged them to. Another fucking piece of shit here. QT Cinderella, bro. Oh my god. Defending the dog zapper at any turn, bro. Literally sexually harassed you, and you're like, yes, we will still invite him to the events. We will still glaze him. We will still defend you. Apparently goes to his house regularly as well, right? And Ludwig goes, that's grass.
And he came in and he said, you could see my dick in this. And I said, Hassan, I'm not looking. And then he proceeded to hump the air and he said, look. And I said, I'm not looking.
That's crass.
Cacklord. He's only mad that Ron was making Kaya jokes. Ron makes jokes of everyone equally, but he's mad when Ron does it to him. That's the thing. He's so thin-skinned. And the thing is, Ronaldo was making all these jokes about Kaya's revenge.
Kaya, chill. Kaya, chill. Kaya, chill. Kaya!
Absolute classic right there. And he was also making the joke with the employee at the store, and he's like, oh yeah, I shocked my dog. And then the guy responded like, oh, how were you not canceled? You know, because that is genuinely like a normal response.
I went famous for shock collaring my dog.
You're famous for what?
Shock collaring my dog. Yeah, I was like, no, move! Shock.
How did you not get canceled for shock collaring your dog?
So anyways, Ronaldo reacts to Hassan's disappointment in him collabing
like,
with
"Don't
Adin
move."
Ross. I've been friends with Adin before Adin had clout.
Genuinely a very funny guy. He's just,
thank you.
these guys, man, they see clout, they see it's such a waste.
Wait, what the f is his chat? Wasted potential, disappointing.
Waste. That's why
I used to love Ron. Wait, what did I do?
ride for iShow Speed. And you know, Kai Cenat
Wait, what?
ride for iShow. That's why I always ride. Such a waste. That's why I always ride for iShow Speed. And you know, Kai Cenat a little bit too.
Wait, I'm confused.
Really?
Wait, I'm confused. Is this taken out of context? They see clout in such a way.
Kai
I've been
Cenat's
friends with
leaving and
Adin
you're just gonna
before Adin had
Put
clout.
words in his mouth.
I've been friends with Adin. Wait, that makes no sense. It doesn't even make any sense.
That's a whole nother pile
I knew
of shit,
Cuffham
dude.
before Cuffham was Cuffham right now. Cuffham was one of the first
He's
people
the
to buy
perfect
my
friend for
merch.
you, though,
This is
'cause
before Cuffham
both
was a
can't take
streamer.
accountability
This would make a
for
lot
shit.
more sense if it was like about people who genuinely maybe used me or whatever, but that doesn't even make any sense because Adin was averaging when I knew him, like 15,000 viewers, and I was averaging like 15,000. We were like both, and then he started coming up like that doesn't make any sense. I'll always collab with people who are genuine friends to me, and fucking right, Aiden's a genuine friend to me. Simple as that. I'll never like not like treat him the same way. If he did something wrong to me, yeah, I do something, I wouldn't be friends with him.
Yup, I mean, that's literally how it should be. Not a single soul should be giving a single fuck about Hassan's opinion on anything. Like, if Hassan Piker disapproves of my friend group, I'll be like, okay, sweet. This is great. This is great news, right? Like, legitimately, he tries to act like this big brother or this dad to a bunch of streamers, and for some reason, some of these streamers fall for it. Like, Ronaldo's actually smart enough to know that this guy's a complete fucking
Yeah, he's
moron or
just
whatever.
trolling him.
But people like Jason the Ween or whatever, I go to Hassan Piker for advice during my darkest time. Like, you're such a fucking colossal moron. It's not even funny. Like, unironically, Diddy Piker is grooming the young folk, bro. Like, figuratively, you know? Into his, like, warped, deranged politics bit by bit. And again, I get the fact that people like Aiden Ross are very controversial and stuff like that. But again, it's just so hypocritical
Oh, no,
that
he's
Hassan
retarded.
thinks that his PR is clean enough, right? When sponsors literally have to blacklist him, his own friends have to avoid him at these events because he's that controversial. They ask him to move from the sponsored section of the wall at all these events because he just can't be seen in the same frame or whatever, right? He truly thinks like he's this wonderful person and Aiden Ross is so evil. Like, buddy, look at yourself. By the way, I love how Ronaldo's chat instantly goes with F Hassan. Absolutely go to chat right there. Called him the dog abuser. Hassan is a regard. Amazing, just amazing. And that is exactly what should happen anytime Hassan actually comes on to stream, right? And what are these pathetic tactics, bro? He's accusing him of clout chasing and doing this for views. Again, projecting like crazy because that's exactly how Hassan thinks. Oh, the only reason he's collabing with these people or like even talking to them is for clout or whatever. First off, he's already a really popular streamer. And second off, he literally said that he was friends with them before they actually blew up as well. It literally doesn't make any sense. You're trying to portray him as somebody who he's not based on your own fucking warped worldview. And to be honest, I truly think that none of this stuff actually
Damn, look at-
matters and Hassan
look at
doesn't care about
Pegasus's
any of
hair.
this stuff. The only reason he's saying this stuff
Damn,
about
the
Ron
flow.
is because Ron made those shock collar jokes and he cannot take a joke to save his fucking life. He probably thought it was a death threat or something, just like that guy who confronted him with the meme, right? Literally grumpy old man trying to find an excuse to hate on this guy because he made a shock collar joke. No one cares what Hassan is disappointed in anymore. His popularity and numbers have dropped like a rock since he shocked his dog. Bro, his subscribers dropped to what it was 5 years ago in 2020. It's not because he was like, no, you're supposed to be mine, not his. You're my boy toy. Remember the party where I said I was the richest and we bonded over that? That's worth way more than whatever relationship you had with Aiden Ross. Ronaldo's 100% right. Hassan doesn't give a frick about him or other people. He's just using them to stay relevant and push his dipshit pro-commie terrorism rhetoric onto their audience. Hassan is one of the fakest freaks on the internet. Not an accusation. He admitted to it himself. Self-admitted propagandist, by the way.
I'm a propagandist.
Well, no,
For the record.
I'm not calling
I'm a
you that. I'm just
propagandist.
I'm just saying. I'm going to
No,
play you.
I'm saying I am.
No one should care what a dog abuser and terrorist bootlicker thinks about them. The only response that dumbass deserves is your dog abuser opinion rejected. True! That is what everybody should post anytime Hassan says anything. Dog shocker opinion detected, opinion rejected. Right, so XQC responds, shades Hassan for being a view count Andy.
And
Dog
lost
shocker
the
opinion
balls.
rejected.
XQC is Hassan's
Opinion
number one hater,
rejected.
XQCL.
I'm not the number one hater.
Opinion
I just think it's odd. He sees the world the way he sees others,
Yeah.
and he thinks that they all see the world the way he does. Like he says, view count this, view count that.
This
to
is
everybody,
Hassan.
to a bunch of people that don't even.
He
speak
looks
about that.
through his little
And
fucking
the man
binoculars.
fucking, has 1 month
That's
where
how he
Asman,
sees.
oh my god, is going above me or some shit like that, and then starts shocking his dog back to his bed. Like I don't know what to tell you. Like wasn't shocked the dog for like a month and a half. I mean, now he has to compete in numbers. He has to keep the eye candy on the stream. Now the Zephyr is back. I mean, what the fuck, dude? Like Jesus Christ, that's not how others perceive his shit. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, Hassan basically has a completely warped view of reality. He basically has terminal clout disease, right? Where he views every single thing through the lens of viewership, right? He's so brain broken by that metric that he can't actually think straight. And this is coming from the guy who wants to end his own life when his viewership drops, right? That is literally the kind of person we're dealing with. This is worse than Mizkif. Viewership drops, right? That is literally the kind of person we're dealing with. This is worse than Mizkif. You know how Mizkif would crash out when Emiru would get like similar viewership or something? That's the same thing with Hasan, except he's worse. He is so unbelievably obsessed with clout, and that's why he's now desperate to debate Asmongold. He wants to leech off even more because he's popular. And we've seen this time and time again. He was angry at his own editors for not posting him on fucking TikTok and shit like that and growing his influence and not competing with Asmongold's editor. It's so pathetic. He's down bad. And despite all of his crying and moaning, he still sucks at it. Like, even his main YouTube channel can't pull more views than literal sloptubers, bro. Biggest leftist streamer is that unentertaining that he can't even pull views on YouTube. And this guy literally has this unlimited media influence. These people writing articles for him, talking about his chest hair, all this hidden influence, connections with Dan Clancy, connections with Taylor Lorenz and all that. And he still sucks, bro. Gotta shock his dog to remain relevant. Moving on to the head moderator of r/livestream fails. Basically, massive drama here. This guy was banned for promoting that streamer event scam that was covered by Charlie, and now he's crying about it to the Reddit CEO, and he's beefing with Moist Critical. Former head LSF mod Stale2000 released a video explaining why he was dropped. Here's his message to Reddit CEO Spez. Reddit mods should be treated like celebrities or influencers. Oh, brother.
Hello, Spez, Mr. CEO of Reddit. I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email. I'm Brian, or Stale2000, or Tarot Card. I was the top moderator of your #1 gaming subreddit, r/livestreamfail, before I was recently removed from that position by the Reddit Code of Conduct team. There was an announcement related to a live stream related game show called $1 Million Fan. It was basically a game show like Survivor or Big Brother where fans of a streamer compete in different challenges with an influencer or a streamer for various prizes. The kicker here is that there was a grand prize of $20 million, supposedly. But I also had a stretch goal, and that was, what if LSF could be part of the show in some way? And what I can tell you, for those who may not believe that, for most moderators, I'm a highly paid software engineer working in San Francisco. I do not need to take a couple $1,000 bribes from random internet scams. Okay, it's really not a secret or very surprising. I got removed directly for the post that I pinned to the top of the subreddit related to the game show or supposed and alleged scam, as well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it.
So let me get this straight. You promoted a scam and you got the consequences for it being banned. And your justification is, I didn't actually need the money and therefore I didn't promote the scam or something. Are you a flippin' egghead, bro? Man, this guy is the personification of a Reddit mod, bro. Like, I don't know why you would actually make this video public. This has got to be like a new sort of humiliation fetish or something. And there's no way bro is complaining about being unmodded. Brother, they did you a favor. Holy shit, go live life or something instead of moderating a Reddit for free, you absolute bozo. This is like getting banned from League of Legends. Brother, that is God doing you a favor. Take the W and move on with life. Holy. So then he starts talking about the power that Reddit mods have.
Reddit moderators have power. They have influence. An even crazier story is the time when some Twitch employees found me in person and borderline begged me to make sure LSF is not used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch. None of this would have happened if I had gotten support from Reddit. If Reddit had offered me partnerships, if Reddit had pipelines to connect with kind of major companies, if Reddit had lawyers that were helping me, like reading over these contracts, reading over these agreements, none of these very real mistakes that I made would have happened.
So this guy legitimately went that, oh, the Twitch staff begged me not to take down their multi-billion-dollar company. Yeah, I'm sure, man. I'm sure you and your army of Redditors are totally gonna take down Twitch, man, with the power of live stream fails. Bro, Dan Clancy probably just begged you not to criticize Hasan or some shit like that, not to take down posts regarding his e-girls, nothing to actually do with Twitch, and you took that as, oh my god, this company is begging at my feet. Nah, dude, it's his own personal obsession with gooning. By the way, this video legitimately like comes off like parody, but it's not. That's the sad part, bro. This guy's taking it so seriously, going like, I would have never promoted the scam if you just hired lawyers for me. I'm a Reddit moderator who works for free. I deserve lawyers. I deserve rights. I deserve brand deals. Let us fight for the rights of Reddit moderators. Oh man, bro. What happened in life for you to turn out like this? Then he says that he wants to be treated like a celebrity and he doesn't feel appreciated.
Reddit moderators don't need Christmas celebrations or special badges or community or events or team building exercises. No, even the Reddit event budget is barely useful. No, they need real material support. That means access to anything that like a talent manager would give an actual celebrity. So an access to a bounty board or ad deals or lawyers or event organizers or professionals or anything that actually matters. To summarize, Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers, not because they deserve respect or anything, but because they actually have real power and influence.
Yeah, so Mr. Well, actually wants to be treated like an actual celebrity, bro. Brother, for the last time, I just gotta reiterate this. You are a Reddit moderator. I mean, I gotta keep saying that so that you understand, so that you get it through your head what the fuck you were even asking. So you want like a full paparazzi team following you, lawyers on deck, a managers, a brand deal? Brother, who are you? Like, what even, like, what are you even talking about? And by the way, that stuff is never given to you. Even if you are like a famous YouTuber or something like that, you have to hire those people. You have to still hire your own lawyer. They aren't just like, they don't just show up. Like, you have to go out and seek them, bro. Like, if you actually wanted a lawyer, you can just hire a lawyer. That is completely up to you. Reddit's not gonna fucking give you that for your wonderful services on LSF, bro. On censoring every Hassan post. Good job, man. Nice. I mean, I don't know what to say, guys. I guess this is what happens when you spend all day, every day on Reddit, bro. You think you're actually some big shot. I moderate live stream fails. I make sure to delete every Hassan clip in existence. Splendid job, man. And honestly, you wanted the celebrity experience, you're gonna get one. You're gonna get one, okay? This clip is going very viral. Lamau, exactly how I pictured it. God complex over pixels. Just remember, when a mod on Reddit bans you, this is what they look like. Comedy gold. We defeated the Reddit mod final boss. He looks like he thanks his wife's boyfriend afterwards. Speaking of wife's boyfriend, apparently he's a Destiny viewer. Right, so Asmon responded.
Just for context, LSF is one of the biggest subreddits, and it has massively been shitting on Asmon and conveniently ignoring their own rules to farm hate on Baldies.
Let me see what this. Hassan does a racist. What? Oh, it got deleted. They deleted it. Yeah, so this is the one that got deleted. This clip is from a video and is not a stream. Remember whenever they posted that edited together video of me being bad at playing Kingdom Come? Guys, I'm starting to think that the rules are made up. Being emotional about this, Asmongold blew up his own mom. Oh wow, this is a new one.
Well, this is the top mod that allowed this to happen and has now been removed.
What if LSF could be part?
Well, this is the top mod that allowed this to happen and has now been removed.
What if LSF could be part of the show in some way?
LSF being part of the show? Why would they want to have Reddit be part of the show? It doesn't get better than this, does it?
That means access to
give us money, right?
To anything that like a talent manager would give an actual celebrity.
A talent manager would give a celebrity? What? Wait, what?
Ad deals or lawyers or event organizers or professionals or anything that actually matters. To summarize, Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers.
What do you even say to something like this? I'm speechless. This is insane. And everything from his appearance to his voice to his demeanor, it's perfect. I wish to have this much confidence in myself someday. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's a Destiny viewer. Wow. That's crazy. You know what they say, guys? Life's full of surprises.
Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers.
I mean, of course it's a Destiny viewer. Just definitely seems like the Omega Cuck type, right? Babe, it's time for my 4 p.m. OnlyFans photo shoot. Oh, goody. This is exactly what a Reddit mod looks like. If actually was a person, picture of Reddit mod in the dictionary. Bro's a regional variant of a human male that only forms on Reddit. Bro skipped his 20s and went straight to the assistant manager at his Staples haircut. There's literally nothing else this guy was born to do. Other than be a Reddit mod, bro, my stomach hurts. Holy hell, these people are actually real. I was the top moderator. Bro said it is like an esteemed honor to be a Reddit mod. It's the highest honor. It's a Nobel Prize. Check that guy's hard drive. None of this would have happened if someone else took responsibility for my actions. So anyways, Moist responded to the Reddit mod calling him out.
And then he says I didn't do enough research on it because I didn't reach out to him or the organizers.
But beyond that, it doesn't seem like he did much research. I don't think that he reached out to any of the organizers. He certainly didn't reach out to me. And I mean, I don't know if he reached out to Mythic Talent or any of the streamers. And that important point is that nothing in this situation has yet to be definitively proven as a scam. I repeat, there is no definitive, at least public information yet, that anything fraudulent, malicious, or illegal has happened in the situation.
Brother, your level of research was cold calling the organization dick in hand, begging to be associated with them, and then that was the extent of it, because apparently you heard one of the streamers promote it. And yet he's going to be causing a hubbub because I didn't reach out to him for his perspective. Brother, I didn't even really talk about you in my video, just that you were associated with this shit, roped into the same scam that they were. And for what it's worth, if you watch the video, you would know I did get in contact with 2 agencies, one of which got the exact same contracts that Mythic did, and got information on that, as well as getting one of the actual offers that Mythic was taking to the streamers. So I was very well familiarized with everything that was unfolding behind the scenes. And again, it doesn't take a super sleuth to go to their website and see that it's just fucking barnacles, man. One of their partners didn't even exist. There was no website and no business. Their about section was AI generated mumbo jumbo. Every single paragraph ended in triplets and also had the telltale sign of it's not this, it's this, over and over and over again. All signs point to this being a scam.
Oh my god, I can't believe Charlie is questioning the Reddit mod. Do you not know his power? He could Thanos snap you in a second. He is hiding his power level. Tread with caution. This is a guy who can take down a multi-billion-dollar company. Charlie is nothing to him. Dude, honestly, what a colossal fucking goofball, bro. You didn't do your research. Bro, the audacity. You're the one who promoted the scam going, you didn't do your research. Like, you gotta be kidding me. ChatGPT generate a picture of a stereotypical Reddit mod. Bro looks like the guy who stole Woody in Toy Story 2. That is absolutely...
That comment, I'm pretty sure I saw a comment exactly like that, and I went to Grok and I started doing it, and then it generated like a bunch of short-haired Ghislaine Maxwell looking bitches. So I mean, that makes sense too. There's a theory that she was like an actual Reddit employee, because apparently she had like an account that was moderators of several like top fucking Reddit pages, and she was also there's like a theory up about it or whatever. One of them was like a house Reddit. Forget. I don't remember. They were just random pages though. It's kind of weird.
Diabolical! That was not breaking the stereotype.
Well,
now click this video or you morph
seems
into
random,
a
but-
Reddit moderator. Okay, thanks for watching. Bye-bye. What an episode, man. Smash like.
I honestly feel like there's some crazy shit going on Reddit. Not at Reddit itself, but like
Greetings
on
from
it, I guess.
2026. It's a few weeks in, and it's been a rough one on this one. So
I don't even know.
and I'm wondering where my audience went. Why doesn't anybody watch my content anymore? And it's like, I me to do that.
Welcome back to a series so power hungry. Even
I don't know what I'm doing, but we'll do this. Alright. We gotta find some quests. Some quests. Damn it.
So basically, the crew that were flying around the moon all saw the same lighting conditions. So this could be a very unique opportunity to see the moon.
Where's the fucking live of it? Hmm. Gotta go around here, maybe. Let's go look around. There's shit in these houses now. I'm going back then. There's nobody fucking around. I don't know where to go. There's obviously quests I'm missing, so I'm probably supposed to get way higher level. Damn, Wooting 60 HE killer.
And then we were left with watching them walk off the beach into the jungle with everything that we'd given them. And they were gone. And so we went downriver the next day, and the community said to us, okay, now you understand this is real. This is terrifying. You felt that fear. You have a duty, if you're going to protect this river, to protect us from them and to help us figure out what future they want. If they want to come to us, if they want to learn farming, if they, whatever it is.
I don't think they want to do any.
You know, that's fine, but they were like, we need protection from you guys. And then in this video in the beginning, I'm sort of narrating to the camera and walking around right as they're coming up the beach. You see this guy right there in the blue shirt. That's George. And he was very friendly, very confident with this. He said, don't be scared. They're not going to hurt us. And the next day we went back to town, you know, long journey back to town. And go to sleep. We wake up in the morning and we find out that the following early morning, our friends in the community had said, okay, the tribe is gone. We gave them all the things they wanted. We gave them sugarcane, bananas. We said, please come back. You're welcome here anytime. And George was driving a boat, and there was people on the boat. And as they were going upriver, the tribe, 200 of the tribe ran out, surrounded the boat, and they started firing arrows. And everybody else could hit the deck and get under the benches and hide behind bags of rice. George was driving, and he was leaning back as he's driving. He's driving as fast as he can, and one arrow came in just above his scapula and came out by his belly button. And so he had that 7-foot arrow tip through him. And so they pulled him out. And I saw the boat afterward, and there was just, you know, horrific amounts of blood all over the boat. And he had to be medevaced out, and somehow he lived. And we were able to help getting him a helicopter, getting him evac'd, all this. But again, you just go, you know, these people came out of the jungle and they asked for bananas. We gave them bananas, and
almost
in every way possible said, we mean peace. We want friendship with you, and then the next day,
it's crazy though how you can like
they attacked
unintentionally.
What do you think happened? Why do you think their mind turned? Or
decisions?
Maybe this has to do with the role of violence in their society.
Heavy rain in real life, basically.
It's so integrated into how they interact with the world that they don't even see that as a fundamental shift in the interaction.
I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. And the only thing I can think is that the way they hid the women from us, you don't know, for them, maybe we're not allowed to see their women, you know, or because the one thing that we got was that as George's boat and this other boat were going upriver, which is how they live. It's not like they were doing anything wrong. These people live in a community days into the Amazon. They were going fishing. And so they came around a bend, and I think they spooked the tribe. The tribe might have just acted defensively and said, we don't know who this is. The motors could have set them off. We don't know. They shot him.
You know, nigga, yeah, mega ballin', major ballin', me and my nigga, man, my dog, from another gutter, I started from a boat, you don't even know the half, bitch will lead the stove. They walk out with the bags. Yeah, 10 ain't even enough, we won't even throw that in the stash. Spent a couple bands for Christmas, she just got her ass. All this give me cash, when I'm at the York. I ain't give a fuck, I got your bitch and she be doing chores. And I'm out in London, I be toting motherfucking stores. I got bro bitch in the back and I'ma smash this shit like s'mores. Hey, like a s'more, yo bitch at the door. Bitch can't even walk, too many peas all on the floor. We got shit that shoot from here to Brazil, we ready for war. Yeah, and we shooting dice and Bottega, win major, win platinum, went back to back. I ain't give a fuck, I had to go and get my ratchet back. I just took her to the back, she just keep my strap. I ain't give a fuck, I'm Michael Phelps. I be swimming laps around, have these hoes, I be selling bows, blowing O's on that court. At that point, making money is a sport. Yeah, we sit on the floor beside the players. Dapped up coach, nigga, see beside the mail. I might just throw a bell. My hoe, she eating the quail. I won't even watch the game, I'm starting to bet on heads or tails. Yeah, I need a bitch to give my bitch a hand. We part the lamb in front of Timmy Chance. Yeah, I'm selling chickens cause it's in demand. Yeah. Don't even
Garbage.
call unless you with.
I don't know. The Texas rap, yeah, the Texas rap. So good. It's the fucking hot dog shit, dude. I hate it. I don't like it. I'd rather listen to the Zoomer music. The Two Hollis Roblox music. It's Federation Day. Not Maduro.
He's right on time. Time to earn the mask.
What the fuck? It's like exactly like how they said it was. What the fuck?
Scarecrow, this is 6-2. Prepare to receive optical feed. Copy actual. Receiving transmission. Cleaning up the signal. Receiving uplink. Negative, that's not the target. Uploading image. Negative ID.
Oh, right.
Receiving data. Target confirmed. Mission is a go. Hard copy, Scarecrow 6-2 out. Set up your launchers and check your chutes for exfil. Fire your line, kid. Hook up.
Hmm. Oh, it's fucking daytime now. Okay, let's go look for quests. The Queen's Secret Cult. The fuck? The moat. Moat. Oh shit. I don't know where to go to get more quests, though. The issue. I want a task, bruh. He doesn't have a task. Like, you would think that on the port. I kind of want to do that quest, but I feel like What? Oh. Fuck, bro. No.
my ride for the punch start. Here's a few tips. Remember, push up in the pocket zone, 7 steps up, check your last.
Showing blitz. Extra snap. On the outside.
They went from 51,000 to 30 million.
Minnesota Congresswoman Ilhan Omar. She shot down claims that she's actually a millionaire. She wrote, "My salary is $174,000 before taxes. I don't have stock or own a home, and I'm still paying off my student debt. So if you're going to lie on something that is public, maybe try."
$174,000 is still fucking like.
Checking my financial statements, and you'll see I barely have thousands, let alone millions. Well, people have checked the public records now. Ilhan Omar apparently has a net worth upwards of $30 million. It's because of companies run and owned by her husband.
Okay.
Who in 2023 had a net worth of $51,000. In 1 year, that $51,000 grew from $6 to $30 million.
Wow.
3,500% growth in 1 year.
He must have started a daycare. They went from 51,000 to 30 million.
Minnesota Congresswoman Ilhan Omar.
This is proof that the NFL is fake. All their games are rigged.
So you see this guy right here? I don't know who that guy is, but the next play will be a false start. Now watch him, this guy. False start. That's the next play, guys. Watch.
Because according to this guy, there's a mystery man hiding in the back of each NFL game that signals to the players how to follow the script. As according to the guy, this hand signal means the next play is going to be a false start. Just watch how moments later, his theory proves that NFL is just as real as the WWE.
Oh, what? Oh, there's a flag. I wonder what it could be. Oh, it's in the script, guys.
This is proof that the...
Excuse me, I can see you up there.
You're already under my genjutsu.
Okay, could I take some portraits of you? You look sick.
Only if you help me find my brother Sasuke. My name is Itachi Uchiha.
Excuse me, I can see you up there.
You're already under my genjutsu.
Okay, could I take some portraits of you? You look sick.
Only if you help me find my brother Sasuke. My name is Itachi Uchiha.
So North Korea just played against Japan in the Under-17s World Cup, and this footage has been going viral of the pre-game handshakes, where as you can see, the North Korean side is quite aggressive. It's not even really a handshake. They did not seem too friendly, I'm not surprised, but luckily they did get their karma. Japan ended up winning the match in penalties and knocking North Korea off, but I will say in North Korea, that's probably a different story. They probably won like 99-0 in a record-shattering, legendary, never-seen-before performance. So North Korea just played against Japan in the Under-17s World Cup, and this footage has been going viral of the pre-game handshakes, where as you can see, the North Korean side is quite aggressive. It's not even really a handshake. They did not seem too friendly, I'm not surprised, but luckily they did get...
I would have never...
If you're ready.
Guys!
I'm moving. I'm not fucking... I'm not fucking... Be careful. Okay? Guys!
By God's bones! Crikey! Coward! Zones!
Pick it up. Where you going? The fight's over here. What you gonna do with that? Besides make me mad.
Swipe!
That's your next weapon of choice? What you gonna pick up next? Paddle?
Blimey!
Come here.
This guy is. Look at his fucking eyes.
Why do you fall? You give up on this glorious battlefield? For what? Survival? You should want to die here. And if you don't want to, too bad.
All that, and then he fucking misses. That's how. Yeah, he doesn't know how to swing. He only knows how to like box people.
What caliber of revolver did you get shot with?
The vest was the cheapest one, so it could take a 38. I got it.
That's good.
Oh my
That's a good sound.
Oh, look.
I'm in it. Guys, you're gonna have to throw the winch down to me.
We got bigger problems.
Just kidding, I'm out. What's the big problem?
We just squashed a bear. He's the bear's in the RV. Racer, don't move. Racer, don't move. He could smell the fear.
He's just trying to Go, kill drive, the bear. Racer, drive, Racer, drive.
You need, yeah, you need it reverse.
Get in there. He's gonna destroy it. That's good.
Oh my
That's a good sound.
Oh, look.
I'm in it. Guys, you're gonna have to throw the winch down to me.
We got bigger problems.
Just kidding, I'm out. What's the big problem?
We just squashed a bear. He's the bear's in the RV. Racer, don't move. Racer, don't move.
Dude, I just found this shit like a game or two ago. Alright, let's see if it works.
Oh shit.
Another one. Oh my god. Okay, me too, me too. What the fuck? Dude, I just found this shit like a game or two ago. Alright, let's see if it works.
Oh shit.
Another one. Oh my god. Okay, me too, me too. What the fuck?
No, 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 it's closing. Come.
We just need to line him up. And dive. There we go. Get on the crosshair. He's pitching up. Increase my speed a little bit. Trying to get his wing. So just right into the body. This little thing is so mobile. Oh, I thought he was gonna go in the water real quick. All right, hold on. You gotta spin around. Dude, he's just turning on a dime. This thing is so maneuverable. Oh, I need to dive on it. There we go. Oh, got something. Come. Oh, there you go. I must have gotten some flap or something because he just dunked right in. That was so cool, dude. Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Steelers became washed after Ben Roethlisberger left.
What kind of work do your employees do besides building?
Get it all. Hey, how you doing? Good, how are you? Not too bad. I'm looking to get some iPhones.
Oh, we got some.
I want 10 iPhones. 10 Galaxies. And if you got any tablets in stock, I'll take some too. I'm on nothing.
Ain't nobody comes in here and asks for 20 phones. What kind of scam you running?
I'm not running no scam.
It's first time for everything, baby.
What service? What you want 20 phones for? You got 20
we
kids?
just ready to do some real serious
What
shit.
service do you guys have?
We want to be able to
I ain't got no services. I want to activate them with Boost Mobile.
So you're not trying to port your number from another service?
No, I just want new lines.
Tell you what, you got $10,000 in cash.
What did he say?
Yeah, let's do it. Come on.
Make it happen. Show me the money.
Yeah.
Now the phone.
Yeah, grab the phones.
Alright, look. We're gonna grab the phones and we'll run off. Alright.
Yazan şufre hawiya. Check their iPhones right here. First of all, need a couple IDs.
IDs?
Need a
Yeah,
couple
but
IDs, you need a
there's
couple
one right here.
Bro.
No, you ain't got to worry. Hey, 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 hey! Come on. What the hell?
Get it all.
Hey, how you doing? Not too bad.
Today I'm gonna make Red Hot's hot dogs. All right, we're gonna cook this for 20 whole goddamn minutes. Let's go. This is gonna be a 20-minute short. You just sit through everything? If you're a real fan, you would watch all the way through. Alright, fuck this, jump cut. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're done. My wieners are done. Let's try these wieners. Oh, look at these. They're the size of my dick. That's a good wiener, bro. I'm not gay. I just enjoy a good hot dog. And that is how you cook 2 wieners. Today I'm gonna make Red Hot's hot dogs.
Damn. This guy.
Alright, we're gonna cook this for 20 whole goddamn minutes.
Today I tried out a social experiment in Ark Raiders. I loaded into a random squad-filled lobby with 2 of the rarest blueprints in the game, the Snap Hook and the Tempest. I pretended like I found both of the blueprints in the lobby just to see how my teammates would react. And for those of you who don't know, if you ping items in your inventory, your character in-game says it out loud that you have that item, so they knew I wasn't lying. They thought I was on a free kit, so they didn't know I had safe pockets. So I wanted to down myself with the items in my inventory and see how they would react. I know, that's why it works, because I'm pinging it. They can actually hear. Oh, no way! I just got a Tempest blueprint! I have a Tempest blueprint. Oh, let's fucking go!
Dude!
Let's go!
I got fucking nothing! Let's go!
Wait, guys, I'm on a free kit. I need to get out with this. I can't die.
Alright, let's go. Let's get up out of here.
Yeah. Oh! No fucking way, dude! There's a Snap Hook blueprint in here! What the
Nah, come on. Yeah, come on now.
Bro,
Hey,
I just got a
listen, hey,
Snap Hook
dude.
and a Tempest blueprint. I've got a Tempest.
Hey,
Dude,
come on now.
We gotta get out of here.
You're pretty lucky, dude.
Holy shit. Oh, wait! No!
It's okay, buddy. I'll loot your body for you.
No. Wait, you gotta res me. Okay, can you res me? Come res me.
I was never gonna res you.
Wait, what?
Never.
No.
I need those blueprints.
No, you have to res me.
I need them.
No!
That's
Go down. He's not gonna res me. No, you have to res me. No, I need these.
See you later, buddy. See you later. It's a grimy world.
No, he's evil.
It's a grimy world.
You're evil. No.
On the same team. It's crazy. Let me search that body real quick. Yeah, baby.
I'm gonna let you get out of here. That was fucked up, bro. I'm about to hatch out and you can figure it out.
Yo, the other guy's defending me. Wait.
Oh, he was a smart little guy, wasn't he? You were pretty smart, bro. Hold on. You're pretty smart.
Why was I smart?
If I were you, I would drop those blueprints. Just in case, brother. Just in case.
But I didn't trust you because you're a dirty man.
I know, so you dropped them somewhere.
Exactly.
I just need to find them.
You're never gonna find them. Okay, if you get them, will you give one back to me?
Yes, bro. I'll give one back. God dang. Just tell me where they at.
Okay.
I swear to God.
It's up by the leaper. Could be right. It's in there to the left. That's where I dropped it. Where's the other guy's body? Oh my God, he's 1 health. Oh my God, no way he lived. Oh god. Oh.
This is cinema, bro. This is fucking cinema, dog.
Today I tried out a social experiment in Arc Raiders. I loaded into a random squad fill lobby with two of the rarest blueprints in the game, the Snap Hook and the Tempest.
Man. Yeah. Fuck this game. Yeah, I don't know. Need to start over again. Something.
Sorry about that, D Wood, or whatever the f your name is. You scroll up here. Wait, so yeah, you paid $200 for 10k followers? That's insane, bro. Good work, I guess. Oh, okay, you got the Addy, alright. Yeah, post the Addy in chat, bro. I'd love to see it.
Hey YouTube, Benefactor here. Before we get too deep into this, I just wanted to say that this video was made based on my own personal opinions and observations. Everything that's discussed here is drawn from publicly available data sources, including public live streams, videos, clips, and on to
through less was Brad. Could be lucky. This was aim locking, no. Maybe it's desync. Could be lucky. This was aim locking, no recoil. Like every box was checked on this dude's cheats. Every single one. But at the same time, he was like incompetent in the game. It was like he had never touched a first-person shooter game before in his life with a mouse and keyboard. And he was actually like legitimately struggling to play the game. And that's the part that stood out. The movement was awful, the positioning was awful. It looked like somebody who had no mechanical foundation in FPS games, or someone who had just learned what WASD was trying to play Tarkov. But they somehow had god tier gun control and aim. Unnatural aim, we'll say. If you played Tarkov for more than 5 minutes, you know how insane this is, by the way. So naturally, like, you know, the next morning, I checked for a VOD and want to try to get more gameplay. Unsurprisingly, the VOD was deleted.
I got it. Who performing? Oh, this is crazy. This camera's crazy. How is that such a wide shot? Look, try to get that. No, that's a wide shot. It's showing this whole diameter. That's a wide shot. Oh, look, we can zoom out. The zoom here. Oh, bro, no! No, this is crazy.
For the focus, here. For the focus.
Oh my god.
What is this lens?
Holy shit,
Bro,
dude.
imagine doing an idle stream like this.
That's like a fucking 100K camera right there.
$400,000?
400.
Holy. Bro, I'm zooming on a random lady right now, eating. Yo, you see this? I'm zooming in on a random girl eating right now. You just seen that? Yo. All right, Chad, let's try to find some random person. Right here. Right. Got him. Look at him. He's like, I don't want to be here right now.
Crazy, no?
It is crazy.
That's cool, Mom.
This is crazy.
Yeah, what do they eat?
One thing I forgot to ask you is about the diet of the uncontacted tribes. You mentioned potentially monkeys and turtle eggs.
Yeah.
So, like, what do we know about what they eat? What's the source of protein? Do they eat monkeys?
Oh yeah, their primary sources of food, I would say, would be monkeys, turtles, turtle eggs, and small game like paca, the large rodent that's like the size of a beagle, capybaras, stuff they can shoot. They don't really fish, and we know these things because our indigenous trackers and our rangers find their camps, and so they'll find some of those little thatched structures they make on the beaches, and we see the bones. There'll be tapir bones, there'll be turtle shells, which seems like is their closest thing to a bowl. The day that we interacted with them, they did find a bowl we saw them walking away with it in one of the farms, and then days later we found it destroyed. So they didn't seem like they saw much utility in the bowl.
It's temporary.
It's temporary. So they kill it, they make a fire. They must be amazing at making fire. I don't know how they do it out there.
It's very difficult because of everything is wet.
I don't know how they do it. And I'm a really good fire starter.
And it's tough in the jungle.
It is almost impossible most of the year because everything is wet to its core.
So you think they cook the meat?
I mean, they have to be cooking their meat from a parasite standpoint, from everything. We know that they're cooking their meat, that we see it, that they've cooked it. There's not a lot of excess berries, things like berries and nuts and fruits. The monkeys and the birds and the bats are getting to those first. As soon as, that's what fruit does, right? A tomato is green until its seeds are mature, and then it turns red to advertise, eat me, so that you eat it, and then your gut transports that to somewhere else, and it gets free transportation. In the jungle, that happens so quick that we're never getting produce.
In the book, you have a picture of a native girl on the Las Piedras having monkey for lunch.
Yes.
It looks really strange when you have the monkey. Kind of looks it looks a little bit like cannibalism because it looks like a small human. I don't know what it is about. Well, I guess I do about monkeys. There's a human element to them in their eyes, in the form factor, but even in the warmth they bring to the interaction.
Yeah, I was babysitting her, and she was 6 at the time, Dyra, and her parents went out, and we were left at camp, and they just said, keep an eye on her, make sure nothing eats her, and I said, sure. And she was like, hey, I want lunch. And I said, great, well, what is there? And she pulls out this monkey head, and she was like, it's ready. And she starts pulling at the ear, and she's like, I can't get the ear. She's like, can you help me? So I pulled off the ear with my teeth, and I gave it to her, and then we just shared this monkey head back and forth. And we're sitting there, and I took a few pictures of her as she's eating, and I have this video where I go, what's your favorite food? And she was like, monkey. And I said, not cake. And she was like, monkey. And she was like pulling its lips off, and like you said, you see the teeth and the eyes, and it's like sort of grilled in static agony.
Yeah.
And it looks like a tortured human, and she was just enjoying it.
Let me look it up on Perplexity. How many people in the world eat monkey? Does it taste good?
If it was prepared right, it would taste good, but they just throw it over the fire and then eat it. And so, even if you took a perfectly good chicken and did that, it wouldn't taste great.
There's no reliable global count of how many people eat monkey meat, but available data suggests many millions of people regularly or occasionally consume primate bushmeat, especially in parts of Africa, Latin America, and Asia. She looks like that is her favorite meal.
Yeah.
Is monkey.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a great time.
Who are we to judge?
Who are we to judge? Have a tuna sandwich or a monkey face or whatever.
She's loving it. That's awesome. That's a good picture.
Adorable.
Yeah.
So that's like probably one of the fucking kids that came washed down the river, maybe? That he was babysitting? Because I don't really understand. Because he was saying how, like, sometimes kids just come washing Like,
you know, the times that I've
they
been on a
coming
trail
down
and a
the river.
jaguar's walked by and just been like, "What's up?" Keep walking. It's like, it's kind of cool of you not to eat me. Like, I appreciate it.
Has that happened to you?
Yeah, I thought somebody was walking on the trail behind me and I was doing a camera trap and I put my finger up and I was going to go, "Could you walk any louder?" And I had my finger up and I'm crouched because I was doing a camera trap. Jag walked by and he literally was just like, shoom, 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 just kicking leaves, just like having fun, mouth open with and he just walked by and he looked at me and just went, "What's up?" Never broke stride, but like dead ass eye contact with the bottom teeth out and that jaguar look of just like, "Hey." I was like, okay.
That's sick.
Now I'm gonna have a like full meltdown. You system, you start sweating. You're like, whoa, because they're also so beautiful. When you actually see a jaguar and it's like bright yellow and the teeth and all the muscles and it's, you know.
What do you think you communicated to the jaguar that it didn't kill you?
No, nothing. The jaguar was making the decisions. I didn't do anything that like saved my life. He was just going somewhere, and because he's the king, there, he just went.
Yeah, probably also not threatened.
Not
I don't know,
threatened at
but I think there's something to you. See, you're just taking for granted the things that you're putting out into the world. You're probably radiating calm, or not calm, but non-threat.
Not certainly non-threat. I also smell like an animal when I'm in the jungle, right? I shower in the river. I don't use deodorant or shampoo or any of that stuff, so I don't smell. You know, you can just imagine to animals that have a smell that's like 4 times as good as ours. That, you know, just your deodorant, just your conditioner, just whatever other products, the detergent on your clothes smell. That we smell like Times Square. We smell like a fire alarm to them. You know, they're like, "What is this thing?" It smells very foreign. It's scary. Everything's scary. Speaking of scary, the jaguar was kind of friendly. He was like, "Sup." It's almost like he'd seen me before on the trails, so he was like, "Oh, it's just you." The one time I stood on the forest floor in India with a wild tiger and nobody else was there, the thing that the tiger did that was so unnerving, and again, a tiger's back is, you know, they're so much bigger than you think. It's like 4 jaguars. They're so big. She wouldn't look at me. And it was terrifying because, now I'm going to do this to you. She would look over there, then she would look like this. She'd look like that, and never eye contact. But it was like, "You're as important to me as a stick." And, you know, when you see 2 fighters square up and it's all about the eye contact and everything, trust me, you look through a person. You pretend they're not even there. That tiger insulted me on such a profound and disarming level that I never forgot it. It was just like you matter as much as a sparrow. You're just not one of the things that I care about. She just was looking around and carried on doing it. And she was like, "I'm going to walk this way." And I was just like, holy shit, I'm going to run.
Yeah.
You know, it's just profound insignificance from this god of an animal with paws the size of dinner plates. And it was like, man, if she does, I don't want her to look at me, because if she looks at me, I'm going to probably...
That's the end.
You know, that's the end.
Yeah, it just shows how much more powerful she is. That's probably the most terrifying animal on Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
tigers.
the rock, paper, scissors of land predators. I think like polar bear and tiger got to be the most scary.
Yeah, polar bear.
Polar bear is pretty
You don't
scary.
fuck with a polar bear.
I don't think they're as fast as tigers, but I don't think you're going to go fast on the ice. And
yeah.
But I mean, like a tiger, it's like you can't outrun it. If you climb a tree, they climb better than you. If you get in a car, they could smash through the door. It's like, no matter, if a tiger decides it wants you, pretty much nothing. But even if you had a gun, even if you had like a 9mm, it ain't going to stop a tiger that wants you.
In the jungle, have you ever felt in danger?
It'll probably kill you before it dies.
Putting the humans aside,
If
was there
you
animals?
were to get close
You've
to
talked
killing
about
it
that humans are
before it
really.
got to
We've
you.
talked about how the humans are
Oh.
the source of danger.
Yeah.
Is there? You often speak about animals as, a source of beauty and wonder and elegance and grace and all these things, which they are. But I'm sure you've felt danger.
Yeah. I mean, I'm very aware that a hornet's nest can kill you. They'll kill you.
Oh, so the little guys.
Well, little guys suck. You know, I always think
Sure.
like when we were going through the jungle,
Yeah.
one machete whack, and again, people don't realize how dense it is. You try to run, you get hung up on vines, you trip, you fall onto one of those trees with the black spikes, and then while you're laying there dealing with all that, they're just stinging you, and your body goes into anaphylactic shock, and you die instantly. It's like that can very quickly just take you out.
You're right. I mean, the biggest, speaking of spikes, the biggest danger is not even the spikes. I mean, the spikes just because it creates open wounds, and then that can lead slowly to infection. So it's really that. It's the biggest danger.
Yeah, in the Amazon, I mean, again, I've never heard of a human-directed violent jaguar in our region. They just don't attack people. I'd say mosquitoes are the thing that come after you.
Yeah.
The snakes just want to be left alone. Even the venomous snakes, again, the Bushmaster, I grabbed an 11-foot Bushmaster by the tail, and he turned around, he lifted up to about this high off the ground. And like, if you could translate what he said, it was just, don't make me do it. It just said, make my day.
See, but that's the thing. You speak snake language.
And then I put the
You
tail
speak
down. I went,
snake.
okay. I was like, I'm scared, sufficiently scared.
Oh, the fucking leg.
So the problem happens when you don't know what you're doing. So I'll give you an example. You want a dangerous animal story? I'll give you one. I was walking one time and I was trying to be responsible. It always happens when I'm trying to be responsible. I
Yeah.
get into trouble. Trying to be safe and you fall down. I'm trying to be safe and I'm on the side of the stream and there's elephants on the other side. I'm in India. There's a deep, like a 12-foot thing and then a stream, and then on the other side there's elephants. And I'm walking and I'm like, I'm going to sit in a tree and I'm going to enjoy these elephants. My notes in my book like Jane Goodall.
Yeah.
Then I came up against a cement wall.
Oh, fuck.
And it was the back of a male elephant. And in India, it's a male elephant that's been harassed and had fire thrown at it and God knows what else. And if I translate what he said, he turned around and he just went, what the fuck? Like, he just looked at me like, how dare you? And then just went, just smacks apart the tree, turns around, and then that elephant was trying to kill me. That was not a mock charge. I threw off my backpack, zigzagged through the woods. He broke apart trees. If I had a GoPro on my back to show you what I saw of just the shrapnel and devastation of this thing just bashing through trees. And again, every bush that I encounter is a possible trip. Every vine is a possible hang up. And then if they get to you, he'll step on you and crush you. And so I threw myself off the edge of this cliff, rolled down into the stream, and the elephant got to the edge of the cliff and almost fell on me. Got to the edge of the cliff and did one of these, and then came back down on his hind feet, picked up a stick,
Bro, life
threw
is
it
a
at
fucking
me,
simulation.
and the stick just smacked down next to me in the stream. And I remember I gave him the finger because it was like, I'm alive. Yep. Just stormed off into the jungle.
I mean, there's nothing like an elephant.
There's nothing like an elephant anywhere. I loved the guy. I loved listening. I was so excited when I put on your podcast with the dinosaur guy because he was like, when a baby is born, he was like, it learns, elephant, giraffe, T-Rex. I was like, holy shit, along with like banana, water, sky is blue. And somehow you're like, and these are initial things in your first few months on Earth. These are the characters you're introduced to. Like, how the hell did T-Rex get there? They don't even exist anymore. And it's like,
yeah.
It was so. It was just such a fun, and I could hear you smiling through the mic as I'm listening to it, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be a good one.
Yeah, I mean, the dinosaur world is incredible, but like the fact that you have such a predator evolve with such a gigantic jaw, so much destructive power is weird.
And then he broke my heart because he was talking about how the T-Rex and Stegosaurus, he's like, all the books has them together, and he's like, they're nowhere near each other. They did not exist anywhere. And I was like,
I want them to battle with each other.
Yes.
The dinosaur battle. Tell me what your name is. Living. Oh my gosh. Eat my. Damn it. That's how you roll. Ben. Years. What the fuck? Why is it? Is it like the more you wait on that screen, the more it like memory leaks or something? Like what the fuck was that? And there was 5 FPS. Fucking wad of them there. Really? Air rent.
Speaking of terms, not of swear.
Mike Jones. Oh, I'm gonna be that guy. I can't even look at the screen like this. How does he do that? Where is it? Gotta find it. Here we go.
My guns bones! Crikey!
What the fuck? The sound it makes when he hits that dude 100 times in a second. Ooh.
Coward! Zones!
Pick it up. Where you going? The fight's over here. What you gonna do with that? Besides make me mad.
Swipe!
Damn, that throw was good as
That's
fuck.
your next weapon of choice? What you gonna pick up next? A paddle?
Blimey! Darn!
Today I got to work on this Police K9 name boy. He's a
Wait, how did blood get on his head? Why did you fall?
You give up on this glorious battlefield? For what? Survival? You should want to die here. And if you don't want to, too bad. First try.
100 punch man in a few kicks. Did he blink at the end?
You give up on this glorious battlefield? For what? Survival? You should want to die here. And if you don't want to, too bad. First try.
He did not blink the whole time.
Today I got to work on this Police K9 name boy.
Yeah, that's true. He fucked this guy up.
What gain is there in blood spilt? Twixt us. Blimey!
I did it.
I am at thy mercy. I cry thee mercy.
Today I got to work on this Police K9 name boy. He's officially retiring today at 13 years old and 11 years on the job. He's looking a little tense, but he gives me a tail wag. Maybe he remembers. Yeah, he's a good boy. At least I'll never forget his name. So right when we started, I just stuck him out of the cruiser. Figured I'd take my chances, see how he did. All good there, so I'll walk him right in. He didn't really want to jump in for me, so I had to pick him up. Didn't love that, but we got through it okay. Now a good rinse down, and we'll start off with that blueberry muzzle facial. Now I'll get that shampoo rolling in and get him scrubbed up from head to paw. And even though he's muzzled, I'm still taking my time and going real slow. Last thing I want to do is stress him out at all. Get a good amount of hair out. Now we'll go for that rinse down with a quick towel dry. Now into the power dryer where I'll keep it on real low. I just don't want him to get upset at me. Then I'll leave him in capable hands. Now he's all dry, looking for the bad guys. First I'll take some time to pet him, see how comfortable he is with me down here. Clearly a really good boy. Now I'll just brush him up here for a few minutes. He'll keep stepping to the side to give a little shake and then come right back. He's really just staring at his owner, hoping he can go already. But I'd like to think he likes me a little bit too. Finish up there, and we still gotta do that smell check. Now a nice Christmas bandana. Sweep up all that hair we got out. And just a little bit more playtime before he goes. Now he's all ready for his retirement. Check out his nice, clean, healthy, shiny coat. No crazy hair coming out. And he's all ready to go home. Today I got to work on this police.
They said it couldn't be done, so I made it real. Did someone actually do it? For those that don't know, this is a game style, a game direction that was inspired by AI. AI came up with something that looks very much like this. Game devs all over the world have been trying to nail it, and nobody's been able to. This seems to be the closest someone has got. Quadruple the pixels, and I think he's nailed it. They said it couldn't be done, so I made it real. Did someone actually do it? For those that don't know, this is a game style, a game direction that was inspired by AI. AI came up with.
I have built my own instrument. It is a.
This is how much damage they did to Gaza. Holy
Is this what I think it is, you guys? Is this the undercover cop that has the gap cam in the back? No way, you guys. Are you guys seeing this?
We're living in 2026 where cops dress up as Mustangs with gap cams just to bait us. Is this even legal, you guys?
Is this what I think it is, you guys? Is this the undercover cop that has the gap cam in the back? No way, you guys. Are you guys seeing?
Oh.
Is this what I think it is, you guys? Is this the undercover cop that has the gap cam in the back? No way, you guys. Are you guys seeing this?
We're living in 2026 where cops dress.
Yeah, that is entrapment, low-key, because he's like literally fucking.
I was talking to this.
Aggro as fuck. Like, there's one thing being like undercover and just driving around normal, but
I made a t-shirt to remind you
literally
that.
acting.
Do you want the pain of discipline or the pain of regret? The pain of progress or the
The fuck?
Hey, how you doing?
No, come on. Please, come for the walk, Japes, please. It's walk time. Listen, I know what you want. Are you serious right now? So you'll walk after the belly rubs. Okay, fine, go. Belly rub! No, come on. Please, come for the walk, Japes, please.
Uh-huh.
Might we not find a path of peace?
unshaken our swords in honor.
Okay, I'll try and do it.
God hooks.
Oh shit. Hmm. That's not bad. Oopsies. Not too bad. Oh, you fucker. I like this one better. Damn.
I pray, let me go hence unharmed.
He's fucking like avoiding me. Nice. Fuck, that was actually kind of a challenge. Hurry up. Or die. Okay. I can't fucking avoid him.
For the love of God, do me no harm, but let me live.
I don't know how to avoid that guy. Just... Oh. No.
Darn! Eggard! My God! Have mercy on me.
Damn it. Hmm. It's cool that he got to fucking do this. Dude, I feel like I'm gonna get DMCA'd literally for fucking playing his stream. Or like whatever copyright thing. Not DMCA.
So today, we're going to talk about Turkey Tom and his allegations that he has.
Massive day for the unemployed. Commentary channel Turkey Tom has allegations coming from some ex-girlfriends. Don't know who this guy is? Well, he's a popular commentary channel with 1.6 million subs, best known for this video, Too Mad Was Alone. I think he also got molested by Destiny, so yeah, that happened. Oh no, the Times of Canada. Turkey Tom faces serious accusations as former partner shares detailed claims. The alligators were posted on January 14th by a user known as
Times of
Sacramento
India
89
post
who
about
claimed to
shit
have
like
dated
this?
Turkey Tom after meeting him
Why do
on
they
Tinder.
care?
In their account, they described volatile behavior and emotional outbursts, alleging he did crazy shit like kicking holes in the wall while he was renting.
And I've punched holes in the wall.
Basically, I started to get suspicious about all the e-girls he's followed, interacted with, and he started raging at me. He also lied to me at first about the fact he does YouTube. He did some
Wouldn't they
crazy
be, like,
stuff like kick
making
holes in the
fucking
wall in the
India
house he was
cribs
renting
or
because a
something?
girl who copies Belle Delphine got
Why do they
hacked and the
care?
hacker was blackmailing him with his fix. You know what? Valid crash out. He continued to talk with her after that fact. I have screenshots confirming all of this, and I've attached a couple more. More disturbing claims followed. Sacramento 89 alleged repeated non-consensual recordings stating this guy is a real freak and likes to record sexual encounters without asking first during almost every time. His merch was a warning. No. Anyway, these girls came out with these stories on the controversial forum Kiwi Farms, and so far these are just allegations. He said, she said situations, and we don't have Tom's side of the story. YouTuber Chicken Little is facing allegations by a previous ex-girlfriend whom he dated for 7 months and a 2-month fling, of recording encounters with them without consent. This ex is also stating that nothing illegal happened and it's not revenge porn while coming forward with the allegation. This ex also stated they were considering contacting the police but didn't. The alligators continue with the accusation that Turkey Tom hit his fling and bruised her face. The fling also states that Turkey Tom is into age play. The ex that made the initial Kiwi Farms post states that Turkey Tom was rough during their encounters and would choke and hit her as well. Seeing Tom today, I'm not sleeping. I have to go to the airport. And I still have this stupid bruise on my face. Twin of victim. We don't know the timeline of these circumstances, and again, innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. I gotta emphasize that. If I'm getting used, I'm gonna end my especially because he is me damn near and I'm just letting it happen because I want him to date me. Guys, I might snap and have to confess my love and insanity to him. I think hiding my BPD isn't working. Need GIM to know I'm already insane and already attached. Y'all hating on Turkey Tom for getting some pussy. Oh, we got a text chain. Everything good? I don't know. I'll explain later. It has nothing to do with you. Oh, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad? Very. Oh, I'm very sorry. An ex of mine got hacked, basically. And some of the stuff is probably going to be dropped online. Photos. They emailed my family. Oh, bruh. It's okay. Is it? I have no idea because this never happened to me. Like, bruh, I don't even know what you're saying to me. She looks like a crazy person that dresses like a child. Weird. It's okay, though. I don't know what to say. I was taking anything at the time. I have Gooner mutuals with her, unfortunately. I'm just a little creeped out, but that's okay. I also got creeped out. She was a nutso, so I stopped talking to her. That genre of women are demons. Every one of those types I've met, like, actually f***ed me up. I was friends with one for a while, and she was insane and f***ed me over. Looks matched couple. One of the girls who came out with stuff even had a screenshot of matching him on Tinder, but she claims to never know who he is. About the Turkey Tom allegations, who takes screenshots of people they match with on Tinder. The abuser claims Tom hid his channel from her, implying she didn't know him. So what was the need for this screenshot originally? Just curious. This story is insane. The more I learn, the less I know. Crazy paradox. This isn't that relevant, but I think it's kind of funny. He posted a photo of his, like, basement couch, and this random girl called it the e-girl dungeon. So far, we just got allegations, and I guess the only thing we have that's confirmed is that he, you know, stuck his f***ing crazy, and you probably shouldn't do that. A Kiwi Farms administrator known as Null claimed the accuser's identity was verified through photographs and matching details. As of publication, Turkey Tom has not publicly responded, leaving the allegations unaddressed and the conversation unresolved. And again, this isn't just hanky-panky LMAO drama. They're alleging him of a crime. Recording somebody without consent is illegal, and that's just the tip of the iceberg. So another girl hopped into fray, claiming to have dated Turkey Tom in 2024. We met on Tinder. Throughout the time I dated him, he seemed pretty normal. A few words I learned about Tom. He loves his words, not mine. He was texting Meow Dallin the entire time we saw each other, assuming that her real name is Madeline and it wasn't just a different Madeline in his phone. Ended things with me over text shortly after his trip to Texas. He never talked about his career online. He really wanted to be an artist. His house was almost completely empty except for the basement where he did his work. If anyone would like more details, feel free to message me. Some things I can't say on here. Yes, it's a nothing burger, but I'd figured I'd hop in. What the f do you mean you're gonna hop in? This isn't a local pickup basketball game at your YMCA. These are like life-shattering allegations. What is going on? The
some
victims
stuff
of
you
Turkey
can't
Tom are
say.
fighting with each other over who is the biggest attention. LMAO. This girl is 1,000% an attention who just hopped on the train in hopes of getting noticed. DM'd me very odd messages. Also, obviously, very self-conscious. She called herself chopped and fat multiple times. Anyway, if you guys remember earlier, the girl stated that Turkey Tom is into age play, and I didn't know what that was until someone mentioned diapers and sent me this random AI-generated photo of Tom. And people were clowning on Tom because Tom had this to say about age play before.
ABDL refers to adult baby diaper lovers. In other words, adults who like wearing diapers and role playing as children. It's pretty sickening and generally has a lot of overlap with those who have inappropriate interactions with minors.
Obviously, nothing's insinuated here.
It's diaper play? Oh my god, bro. People are so weird. People are so weird. They're the diaper play? Oh, it's so... If you're into that kind of stuff, in my opinion, you're 1 degree away, man.
The strongest in history versus the strongest of today clip. This is a very chronically online drama, and sometimes it feels like they're just throwing darts and seeing what sticks. They're like, oh, Tom loves yeah, who doesn't? I'm not discrediting any victims or anything of that sort, but it does feel like a lot of these people are very spiteful at Tom and are sort of vengeful exes trying to get some get back. I'm gonna go to the Nutri-Shop to get more pre-workout and destroy my body at PF, hopefully. If you me and then go flex in the mirror right after again, I will myself in front of you. Now they're just making Tom look really cool. So what I'm seeing is people are basically speculating my body at PF, hopefully. If you me and then go flex in the mirror right after again, I will myself in front of you. Now they're just making Tom look really cool. So what I'm seeing is people are basically speculating that because Tom was into this one girl who was into this freakish kind of age play thing, he's in it by extension. Again, this is all speculation, but the one thing that's certain and concrete is that he's hanging around some suspicious woman. Mizkif literally copied the thumbnail Turkey Tom used on his video, and all of Turkey Tom's previous victims were coming out, including Low Tier God.
He's a woman of he has a little fetish, and it needs to be something that's spread around. It needs to be something that's out there. This guy's a weirdo. These are the people that are walking around in society dropping hit pieces on people that don't even have these type of issues, don't even have these type of backgrounds.
I'd like to know if he was filming these girls without consent. I'd like to know if he was these girls without, like in a BDSM setting, these girls without consent. Without proof, without evidence, which we don't have much of to corroborate the claims, the lack thereof consent claims, there really isn't much need for a response unless there's actual, like, somewhat evidence to explain this behavior.
If you really didn't do nothing, why not just come out and say you didn't do nothing? Like, I guess he might be lawyering up or pursuing legal action, but who knows?
It seems like there's no... These allegations seem like they're just allegations so far.
Oh,
These
nice.
allegations
This
seem
guy.
like they're just allegations so far. But no one has come forward yet with definitive proof being like, yes, Tom used it. It's like they have leaked DMs. They have DMs from Tom saying it's going to be bad. They have this girl's Instagram, which shows that she did have a bruise on her face at one point going to see Tom on the same exact day. Actually, it's literally March 15th, 2024. This is 5 days later, and I still have this stupid bruise on my face. So, but like, it seems like Tom has done some bad stuff. The allegations do line up, but I'm going to say none of this seems like it's anything that is proven yet. And I'd say the only one that's that's proven that's weird is that he likes diaper play.
I don't even think the diaper stuff was confirmed 100%, but whatever.
yeah.
It's funny. And
He
he
just
probably
picks
got
that out.
posted by Destiny as well. This was the original post. The girl has a photo of him, and she essentially just called him a serial
Twitch
gooter.
reader
Told
thing.
me he has a file on his computer called Just In Case that's basically voice memos or calls from his exes to blackmail them with in case they ever say something about him. Look at his ex, bruh. I feel like that's a very valid precaution in this scenario. Stop gooning. But unfortunately, we ran out of time for this video.
How do you survive in a solo?
Really? Sony it is kind of thing, but they're not doing anything with it, so why not buy it from them? They should buy our fucking oil too. To be honest, 'cause they're not gonna fucking do anything with it. They tariff the fuck out of it. That's how we get the get back, but fucking dude is too stupid. Could do that at the very least. Trump already said he wanted the oil. Kind of a hint at what's going on there. Yes.
Within a span of just 1 year since we last looked at it, the state of PlayStation 4 emulation on PC has improved drastically, and it's truly worth revisiting in 2026. Simply put, the emulator of choice, Shad's PS4, is not only in a stable state while playing titles like Bloodborne, but in many ways the experience is now superior to the 2015 PS4 original. And Bloodborne is of course a unique case within the PS4's catalogue. It's gone entirely untouched by Sony or From Software since launch, and to this day the game runs at just 1080p and at an unevenly frame-paced 30fps cap even if played via back-compat on PS5. For such a venerated title, it's surprising to see it ignored for so long in terms of even a basic 60fps patch on PS5, or more optimistically, a remaster.
Yeah,
The upside being
right.
that the absence of any official work on the game since launch has galvanized the emulation community on PC, and while there are still rough edges in its emulation, the results today are extraordinary.
Oh, that's definitely 60 FPS. That looks smooth.
So let's cut to the chase. Everything you see here is Bloodborne running via Shad PS4 on an i9 13900KF PC equipped with an Nvidia RTX 4080 GPU and 32GB of RAM. It's running at 4K resolution, 60 frames per second, and with boosted geometry level of detail settings. All of these extras are achievable within the Shad PS4 emulator alone via
Nice.
checkboxes in a patch menu, but as the cherry on the cake, it's also possible to run mods over the top. This one in particular is a must. Created by modder FromSoft Shadows of the Hunt gives the deluxe experience by adding true dynamic shadow casting to the environment. It improves materials and textures, and using Reshade, it upgrades ambient occlusion shading, temporal anti-aliasing, and more. The idea then is to get as close as possible to what a theoretical official remaster might be, but even in assessing the classic Bloodborne experience with no mods, there's a lot to love here. So firstly, what does it take in terms of settings to get the vanilla game running on a desktop PC in a stable fashion? Is it now possible to get a locked 4K 60 FPS on an RTX 4080? On the opposite end of the power scale, is Shad PS4 now optimized enough for Bloodborne to run on a handheld like the ROG Xbox Ally X, where CPU and GPU resource is more confined? And finally, what are the visual benefits of mods like Shadows of the Hunt, and what's the performance cost
I'm
there?
sure it
Let's
can.
find out.
Sure it can run.
To start, it's worth stressing that Shad PS4 does still have lingering visual bugs and freezes, and this is obviously still work in progress. Even so, and after some painstaking trial and error, I've managed to get settings into place for a kind of best case scenario for Bloodborne. I'm using the main branch of Shad PS4 taken directly from the official site, and after installing the launcher and directing it to your Bloodborne install, a few extra steps are needed. First, you'll need to download an executable via the version manager at the top right of Shad PS4. I've loaded pre-release nightly version 0.13.1, but version 0.13 is effectively the same. Crucially, these newer builds contain the shader caching option, which, as I'll get to, drastically improves hitching. Next, right-click on the Bloodborne tile and go to game-specific settings. For the smoothest VSync experience at 60 FPS, I'd strongly recommend going to the graphics tab and using the FIFO VSync method rather than the other mailbox option, which seems to hitch and suffer more obvious lurches. Next along, I've selected async logging in the log section, and then you'll need to go to the experimental tab and hit the DevBox console checkbox and the all-new shader cache option below that. Now,
a little bit too much for me. What's this video about?
And I'm doing it for my daughter.
Doing it for my daughter. Is it actually about iDubbbz, or is it just random clips?
Respect Anissa Joma. I respect Anissa Joma. The Sam Hyde story. I Respect Anissa Joma by Sam Hyde. A book. Yeah. 500 pages long. Each page is a new reason why I respect Anissa Joma.
500 reasons why.
500 reasons to respect the whole.
Hey, Jackie Chan, thank you for the 5.
500 reasons to respect her holes. A feminist bookstore. There's actually an entire bookstore that opened to house the books that I wrote about respecting the Joma.
Yeah. Which you
And there's
later
actually-
sold into a movie licensing.
It's a movie. It's the DCU, the MCU.
Yeah.
I have the AJU.
The Anissa Joma universe.
Yeah, the Anissa Joma universe.
You wanted to do like a feature, like a triple, but it got downgraded.
They decided we'll do an entire universe of content about it.
We'll do webisodes.
Yeah.
Colin Weiss, thank you for joining. Anissa Joma, thank you for the 2.
Anissa Joma, thank you for the 2.
Little arc though, it's very entertaining. Hey, R. Ramsey, thank you for joining.
This is just fucking random clips again. Why do they always do this? I guess it's their channel. I don't know. Said that. I really think it like seems too schizo to be their channel.
Hey everybody, these are 2 very special cows that are mine actually, that are staying at the collection of the Prince in Monaco, so it's in good hands, I know. The first one, my first ever Formula 1 car, which is obviously very special to me, as it was a dream come true at the time, 2018 with Alfa Romeo, and then my first Formula One Ferrari cars, which this is the exact chassis that won in Monza and in Spa. So, yeah, a very, very special car to me too. I hope you liked it. Hey everybody, these are...
What is that? Nice weather for ducks.
How's it going?
What is that? Nice weather for ducks, Alex. I have a...
How's it going?
Good. Got new yards. Flying hovercraft.
You looking at old gas too? No, look, it doesn't matter which way I'm looking. It's this building. Like as a lot of people have said to me, like they're on 9000 X3Ds, whatever, and they get like 50 FPS, 60 FPS looking at this thing. It's this building in total that's the killer. It's this one. This is the destroyer of all worlds. So you basically have to fight away from this building. Like if you fight away... Tarkov is the Tarkov killer, I know. You looking at old gas too? No, look, it doesn't matter which way I'm looking. It's this building.
One of the most popular questions we get is how does Brody fit in the backpack? I'm gonna show you. Come on.
It doesn't explain it.
Up here.
Oh my god.
The backpack we use is the Little Chunk Brody 1 Big Dog backpack. Yes, Brody fit in the backpack. I'm gonna show you.
I want to see him run again.
Come on. Up here. The backpack we use is the Little Chunk Brody 1 Big Dog backpack. Yes, Brody has his own backpack. I know, it's amazing. You wanna go in the backpack? Okay, let's go in the backpack. Then he lays down, zip it up. Safety first. His dog goggles. So I gotta get low. You wanna go for a ride? One of the most popular questions we get is how does Brody fit in the backpack? I'm gonna show you. Come on.
Big dog. Oh, yes. Yes, you're big. I am really pissed. You have left a mark on my body, which in your 80-year-old brain, you think is play.
You cannot fight people. That is not okay.
That is assault.
And it's 100% up to her if she wants to pursue charges. I'd like to understand why you did that.
I was just playing because we're very playful together, and I bit down too hard, and I meant to
She's got a mouth mark on her.
No, we do not play like that. I want to be very clear in front of everyone here. You think it's funny to play with people. We are colleagues. I have played with you on set. You try to justify it because I don't think you understand that you cannot bite other humans. So I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on in your brain, but for you to get outraged at me is completely and utterly inappropriate. And honestly, I'm ashamed of your dignity as an 80-year-old man to scream at a lady that you just bit. You think you have done nothing wrong. Biting is an offense. You committed a crime.
I'm really
So do not
we interpret it as a crime.
It's not interpreting. In today's day and age, you cannot bite someone. You are not free to go.
I am really pissed.
I don't give a fuck if they're trying to say it's some sort of problem. These.
I am really.
Cobra Kai.
I don't give a.
That's a sick ass
I
show.
bet my chat how many gifted
That's the show.
that you'd
Right.
forget to re-add me to the group. Loading into your face.
Yeah, I'm playing solo. You didn't hear? Why are you not saying anything, man? Oh, he's on the same floor as me.
Hey, next raid, could you maybe remember to pick me up?
X-ray. Well, remind me, lady. I swapped the servers for you.
Okay.
All right, because I'm loading in solo, and I don't have any backup. If I die to this team in here, you owe me a kit. Agree?
Nope.
I appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Nope.
Why'd he throw the grenade for? The fuck?
Gotcha, motherfucker. A weird ass team right here. Weird ass team, man.
That man was hunting for you, by the way.
Oh, chat, you hearing some shit? The fuck is that? It's like voices, man. I think it's like a VoIP bug or something. I'm playing solo. Ooh, this guy loaded.
So, I bet my chat how many gifted that you'd forget to re-add me to the.
Hey, get out of here!
I'm sorry, please don't call
No, it was a joke.
I said, we got a fridge in the garage. Careful how far you pull in your short car. She goes, okay. I won't hit the fridge. I said, we got a fridge in the garage. Careful how far you pull in your short car. She goes, okay. I won't hit the fridge.
You troll.
Illegal, I'm gonna sit there above the wall. Ma'am.
I'm not doing anything, sir.
I've already. Someone told me to go back to whatever cave I crawled out of, so here I am. I have to whisper in today's video because there's bats in this cave and I'm not supposed to wake them up. Look at that. I've cooked on mountains, in igloos, in deserts, on lakes, in creeks. I've pretty much collected all the biomes. And this one is the worst. I also have a trash bag. I'm not littering in the cave. I was gonna cook a steak in here, but then last minute I decided it might not be smart to have an open flame in an enclosed area. I've been trying not to inhale deadly fumes recently. The good thing about it being so cold in here is I think it's too cold for spiders. I think they're hibernating. False alarm. The spiders are not hibernating. This place actually isn't too bad. It already has running water. The only thing I think I would change is maybe central heating. All right, I'm pretty scared, so I'm gonna get going. Anyways, I made an Italian sub in this scary, dark, bat-infested cave. Someone told me to go back to whatever cave I crawled out of, so here I am. I have to whisper in today's video because there's bats in this cave and I'm not supposed to wake them up. Look at.
Man, seriously, how does this thing even wirelessly charge with like... Oh, do they not have wireless charging? That's a downer. Yep, no coils.
Like, we're just trying to create a really good product and a really balanced product, so there's going to be trade-offs. And based on our understanding of the user at this price point, wireless charging is not super popular. I think Linus might be using flagship products as a daily carry. I think as a reviewer, you have to try and step out of your personal day-to-day and try and put yourself in the shoes of the person that might buy the product and try and deliver a review based on how that person might experience it. Because I think, you know, when people watch reviews,
He does use flagship phones. He uses like a fold and shit.
for a product, they're definitely interested in that product. They would potentially buy the product and then they would see whether...
Man, seriously, how does this thing...
Here are some of the things we got up to during our trip to Jagex to celebrate 25 years.
This guy's got a nice looking.
Life can take a wrong turn in the blink of an eye.
I felt myself veering off.
He could just add it though.
Yo, chill, guys. I'm friendly, guys. What?
Sheriff's office.
What I do now? I ain't got no warrant.
Yeah, you.
Sturman, honest question. Careful. Why don't...
Okay, bit of healing. What is a pack of cigarettes?
Today we're going to speak to Jip Jip, the talking Frenchie, in his language, Japanese. Okay, you ready, Jip Jip?
Wow, 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 wow.
He didn't want to talk. All right, Drip Drip, you ready? Oh, wow, wow, wow. Oh, wow, wow. Today we're going to speak to Drip Drip, the talking Frenchie, in his language, Japanese. Okay, you ready, Drip Drip? Oh, wow, wow, wow.
Or he looks retarded just like his dog. What the hell? Oh. No. Why are you grabbing me then, bro? Dude, like, he's got the best weapon in the fucking game.
I cry thee mercy. Let not thy hand be heavy upon rage might reign.
Damn. That's crazy. Can. Barbuda helm. I think that's what this is called. Recovery on this fucking shit is fucking poo-poo. Love to my music. Damn. Nope. Ken Carson did not save me.
Stein die Hand, good sire. Let us not.
Mercy, good sire. Be not the cause of love of God. No! Hey God, my let not the hand be heavy upon me. Hey God, my have mercy on me. I spare not leave to live. For the love of God. Show me no harm, but let me live. I pray.
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Consider, ere the battalion joineth the crossed. Buffoon!
Oh.
Seeking we a trow for our people.
I cannot resist.
By God's
Okay. Easy. Yeah.
unharmed. No!
Scotch hooks. Eggard.
Can I actually grab stuff with? No.
Let not three hands be heavy upon me. I pray, let me go hands unharmed. Be not the cause of my death. Have mercy on me. I spare thee for the love of God. Be not the cause of my death. I cry thee mercy.
Oh, he wants to fight still, apparently. Pick one of these. Hmm. Damn.
Scotch hooks.
Yes. It's better than the fucking big axe. More control. That's just proof right there. Oh, dude, like, come on, stop fucking around. You need to be ready, dude. See?
Darn.
Nice. Goes like into the map now. Actually like those pants better. I'm gonna throw this first. I'm gonna throw the hammer first. Oh. Come on, man. Oh. I should have threw it. That would have been perfect.
Dolt. Cockle. Buffoon.
I fucked up.
Let us sheathen our swords in honor.
mercy. Schwei mig keine Sonde forberes.
Crikey!
Have mercy on me. I leave.
Turnen we from the path. Ere it. Lauster! Ragamuffin! Zounds!
I know, man. That thing. Easy. Well, it did, but. I think I found the bajillion.
Thy braver is proved. No need for more proof. Mangakur!
Have mercy on me. I beg believe. Be not the cause. Let peace have heavy upon me. For the love of God, do me no harm, but let me live. I cry thee mercy. I cry thee mercy. And be not the cause of my life. Believe to live. Mercy on me. I pray. I swear. On the forbearance.
Yeah, let's trade weapons.
Upon me. For the love of God.
Rauche! Let cooler have this prevail on this day. Speaking we of terms, not of swearness.
Nice. Damn it.
Have mercy on me. I spares belief.
Reset. Oh, dude. I stabbed him too, I think. Say it good. Oh well. It happens, chat. Hope you guys doing well. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Did ChatGPT make me a hero shooter for Jeff Keighley to hype up?
Welcome to Highguard.
Thank you. Forget having a hype guy. If you need an overhype guy, let me introduce you to Jeff Keighley. For the low price of $450,000 a minute, this man will take a break from faking an award show to wipe the tears from his eyes and tell the world on a live broadcast that your game that could easily pass for a Game Boy Color launch title might just be what solves world hunger.
I've played it. I think you're going to want to as well.
And at the end of the night in 2025, we get one more award?
Not tonight.
Yeah, but more importantly, one more ad. The anticipation for the final one usually being pretty high. And if recent reports like this one from Paul Tassi are correct, the subject of today's video didn't even pay to be the final ad slot. They wanted to just be one of the many, but instead Jeff and co, I guess, decided let's gas them up. The people have been waiting for this one. Placing an aggressively mid-reveal in the most revered time slot of the night can't possibly backfire for the studio making the game, can it?
Don't care.
What's it this year? Bloodborne Remaster? No, we hate money. Half-Life 3? Not on your life. Fast and Furious game? We did that already.
You ready to ride?
I'm excited for that one.
No, overhyped Jeff was gonna live up to his name on that night. And it wasn't just a reveal we were in for. It was a reminder of just how tired players are of being oversold that will probably go down in the history books. We got thunder on screen.
Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall.
You like those games, don't you? This new original game is gonna push the shooter genre forward. And totally not because my entire business model relies on indie studios seeing value in my ad slots since the big guys do their own showcases.
The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well.
I don't know.
All right, Jeff. Oh, you look
The
like a
dog.
dude in a dog
Oh, I was
suit.
like,
all
what
right,
the
Jeff.
fuck?
The last time someone made promises like this to us on your stage was Splitgate 2 at Summer
didn't
Games
think-
Fest.
And it's fucking awesome.
Show us what this game Highguard is all about. First up, a Da Vinci twin reject with a character design that looks like what a millennial thinks a kid thinks is cool. Wait, why does this look so familiar? Is that horseback match entrances like paladins? Whimsical characters, ult abilities, central objectives? Oh no.
That stench. I've smelled it before.
You won't survive on your own.
This is a Concord. Oh no! It started off so cool.
Play for free.
They're done, dude.
Pretty crazy.
When you said a new breed of shooter, you didn't just mean another hero shooter, did you?
Yes.
Well, let's see if they call this free-to-play game a hero shooter. Jeff doesn't, the trailer doesn't, their Twitter doesn't, and their website doesn't. In fact, their website says almost nothing about the game. We are wardens, you see. It's a raid shooter, where we attack another team's objective that they're defending, I think. And it's not Overwatch, you see, it's High Guard. Totally different. They're not using the term hero shooter not because it's inaccurate, but because that's exactly what this game is, and they know how people feel about them. And being a hero shooter isn't a death wish on its own, but when your game looks so unironically close to one of the most mocked hero shooters of all time, it's still pretty fresh on the brain, to the point where some side-by-side clips look indistinguishable from each other. Yeah man, you're leading your game to slaughter. They asked ChatGPT to copy Concord and every generic art style imaginable all rolled into one without making it too obvious, and ChatGPT failed. The signs don't point to ignorance, they point to willful blindness. Wildlight, you had not one, but two rats snapped the trap shut in front of you and you still chased the cheese. You watched Concord implode, you watched Marathon stall, and instead of pivoting, you just crossed your fingers and hoped nobody would notice the similarities. You had to have considered pivoting at some point, right? Well, yeah, but ours is a free-to-play, and people like Apex and Titanfall, and Marvel Rivals did fine, and it's a hero shooter. Is this game Apex or Titanfall? No. Does this game have a $50+ billion IP attached to it? No. Name one innovative thing that you showed in your trailer for Highguard that backs up the promise of
pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game.
Highguard.
That's what I thought. Invasion, Rush type game modes have had and do have fans, just not when it's presented as some hellspawn abomination of Fortnite, Apex, Overwatch, and Concord. What's your monetization gonna be like? Don't even bother answering that. We already know. We've seen this 1,000 times. While the trailer reveal was getting dogpiled on every corner of the internet with downvotes and dislikes, Wildlight was hard at work. In the weeks leading up to launch, they filled Twitter feeds with posts explaining the different character abilities, posted videos to YouTube every week with exciting new gameplay edits. They crunched to saturate the internet with as much new marketing material as possible so people could get excited. Just kidding, they're gone. And they've been gone since the Game Awards. This ain't looking too good to your pitch to the indie guys, is it, Jeff? This video is gonna be outdated pretty quickly, but right now we're about a week and a half away from when they were supposed to be launching the game, and Wildlight is still radio silent. On all channels, except one guy who made the mistake of announcing on Twitter that he was involved, then immediately wishing he hadn't. It's like these guys really did just take the lashing and crawl back into their hole. Well, I can understand how crushing it could be to work on something for a long time just for people not to show interest in it when you do release it. On the other hand though, truly, what did you expect? The audience is always right. Nobody cares about how much time you took or how much passion you put into something. If people don't want it, they don't want it. It really is that simple. And you guys have more than enough of a data pool at your disposal to know what players do and don't want in the FPS space, with specific examples of what not to do. Did you think that the games some of you worked on before would be enough for people to overlook the problems with your game now? Or are you really just that chronically offline to where you really had no clue what was going on in your own industry? What little there is out there right now about Wildlight reads more like a pitch to investors, like a look how popular the games our people made ended up getting. Get in now while the stocks are low. I don't know if they're even looking for any investors, that's just the way it reads to me. They're not showing us why we should care, they're showing us why investors should. Whatever the case, I think this takes the cake for the most tone-deaf reveal I've ever seen.
Welcome to Highguard.
Definitely up there with Splitgate 2's BR reveal. And something as catastrophic as this is unacceptable for a company that's putting all their chips down on this one game. But what makes this worse is just how avoidable all this was, both before and after the reveal. A bad reveal or scarce communication maybe could have been salvageable on its own, but together, no way. You didn't have to be the laughingstock of the night. You could have been more aware of your similarities to games like Concord or Marathon and adjusted in development. And you didn't have to go cricket mode, you could have at least pretended people should try out your free-to-play game, like Jeff, who says he played it and he loves it. But they didn't do any of that, and I think I know why. Because their silence is not neutral, it is an admission. An admission that they have no clue how to sell to us what they showed us. They may have been tone deaf to how strong the reaction would be, but they knew full well the modern slop they were trying to push onto us well enough they couldn't even be bothered to defend it. I 100% believe that in a world where this game wasn't propped up as a final reveal at the Game Awards from the people behind Titanfall, the animosity toward it would be more like indifference, but we don't live in that world. We live in this one. The bed's been made. I have to imagine at this point they're gonna go the Marathon route and give us a delay announcement if we haven't already gotten one by the time of me posting this. I mean, surely this new company doesn't have that Sony money where they're just gonna try to write it all off as a loss. And surely there's no way they're gonna go ghost all the way up to the same launch date, right? Surely. At this point, reveals like Highguard don't even make me angry like Marathon. They don't even make me tired like Splitgate 2. When you see enough of the same thing so many times, eventually you're just numb to it, so you sit back, crack a cold one, and return to your backlog of games that actually deserve your time. Unless they drop some glorious material in the next week or so that gets all of us hype, I just don't see this game playing any part in my life outside of maybe a source of some gameplay footage I'll use in a later video that I'm gonna have to get quickly before it shuts down, of course. Well, now you know mine. What were some of your thoughts when you first saw Highguard? What are your predictions right now? For future viewers, tell us in the comments how the launch went. Thank you, members and patrons, and as always, thanks for watching. Carry on, you kings.
That's... Oh.
What's the big difference between AI and my height? AI is still growing, and most people recognize that a lot of jobs that exist today won't exist in the next handful of years because AI will replace them, and companies are being pretty forward about that. There's plenty of signs about, you know, the corporate direction here and the role AI is going to play and the effect it's going to have on the workforce. But what a lot of people still don't fully understand is even if somehow your job survives the initial purge, your life is still directly being affected by AI's existence in a negative way, such as electronics prices getting higher and higher, most recently the RAM crisis that hasn't even fully set in yet, by the way, and already seeing an explosion in price there. But even outside of that, as data centers become more and more common, as more and more get installed, the price of just living in the area is going to go up. And we're already seeing that in communities that have data centers going up, where water, electricity, all of that, their price has started to increase exponentially because of data centers. So even just being in proximity to AI as it becomes even bigger is a net negative on your life in terms of being able to live it or own things or pay for things that you previously had no problems paying for. But also, outside of that, not even your gooning is safe. AI filters have gotten so good that now anybody can pretend to be a hot babe, holy honkers, big titted online influencer that's influencing the nut right out of your sack. And you're none the wiser to it actually not being a human being there. It's all AI. Or in some cases, a dude with the AI filters on as well as a voice changer. That's another thing that's become very common so far since this has gotten so sophisticated. But oftentimes on Instagram in particular, it's just fully AI, no actual human being there. And they're making tons and tons of money, tens of thousands of dollars per month based on some of the reports I've seen from these individuals, as well as some of these are even like small businesses that are just pumping out AI women on Instagram to make money. I saw the real-time AI filter on Twitter. That shit's crazy. Which one? There's a bunch of them right now. I imagine it was probably this one. This one I think is the big one. You're gonna be squeezing your hog to this pretty soon, and you'll never even know. Meanwhile, our boy here's gonna be raking in all the doubloons. But this is big now. I've seen quite a few of these. Still very easy to tell, though. Not really. Not at all, actually. Imagine just in a small face cam on stream, you would have no idea this would be an AI avatar. He will absolutely just be using an AI voice filter. You'd have no clue. You'd have to really, really, really be getting into the weeds of it to try and spot anything. It's very, very tough. My 50-year-old coworker subbed to like 6 OnlyFans girls. This will destroy him. I'm pretty sure it's bannable on OnlyFans to do AI creators there, but if you just shit out like 100 of them, it doesn't matter how many get banned as long as you can just have a few of them last long enough to get the money out of it. It's really big on Instagram right now. AI Instagram influencers are making tons of money. Like, here's one of them that has 550k, Emily Pellegrini. But this one is at least disclosing that it's an AI influencer. Some of the other really successful ones don't do that. I don't know, Emily Pellegrini AI lady, but there are so many. Kind of obvious that it's AI, right? To some people, and in some ways, but not all the time. This one will absolutely be hard for people to find out. And in some of the other videos I saw of this, the hair moves like 1-to-1. It's like really very difficult. Especially when you consider that the way this will be used is just on like normal streams or like TikTok lives where it's going to be much tougher. Dolan made a video on an AI music artist that signed a $3 million deal. I know, I covered that same story. And it's not a music artist, by the way. That implies that there's like an actual art to it. It's just AI drivel. Signed a $3 million record deal. I went to a marketing conference and AI influencers are going to kill influencer jobs. All the big brands will just make a character do whatever they want. It won't happen overnight, but that is something I've talked about as well. Why would a brand even work with a human being for like a brand deal? It's expensive and you can't control everything they say or how they talk about it. A brand will most likely just invest like very tiny amount of resources, like a matter of $100 or $200 to just do an AI avatar to promote their product. Absolutely. That is definitely coming soon. Yeah, they're already doing that. It's fucked. Who's doing that right now? Give me a brand. I want to check it out. I didn't know it had already started. The only ones I know are the TikTok AI influencer farms that I was just briefly mentioning, where they just have AI like this endlessly on loop shilling products. Oh, that's what you're talking about, the AI live sellers. Yeah. I know about that. I thought you were talking... I'm talking about, like, big brands are going to do it, too. Like, I think Coke will probably be one of the first ones to do that. Coke loves their AI-generated ads. I'm sure they'll just start partnering with... I'm sure they will stop partnering with any real people for their advertising. They'll just do AI for it.
AI Instagram
Here's
lady.
an article, though, on the AI live sellers. I don't know if it has the collage that I've been trying to find. Wow, what is this fucking URL link? Holy shit. AI virtual sales avatars are transforming live stream e-commerce by outperforming humans with 24/7 real-time demonstrations and higher conversion rates. AI-powered tools grow more sophisticated. Concerns about job security among workers have been rising. However, certain professions still appear to be safe, like sales, where the human touch, charisma, and conversational skills remain essential. Sales domain, nonetheless, might be experiencing a transformative phase. In China, AI-powered avatars are increasingly being leveraged for product sales over live streams, as reported by Wired. Notably, these virtual entities are beginning to surpass their human counterparts in performance. Case in point is Japanese electronics firm Brother, which has adopted virtual salespeople in China, where live streams serve as a popular and effective vehicle for product sales. Within just 2 hours of deployment, Brother's AI avatar secured 2,500 in printer sales, representing a 30% enhancement over traditional live stream sales. These avatars are crafted by Shanghai's marketing agency Pilterfirm and have been unleashed across significant e-commerce platforms like Taobao and Pinduoduo, where they promote an array of products from office devices to typical consumer goods. This is a bit of an older article, I imagine. Yeah, 2025 August. As of like 2 months ago, I've seen the AI sellers are now just big on TikTok. This is what all our RAM is being used for. Pointless shit. Pointless shit? What do you mean? They're selling fucking fake products to fake people using fake people to make fucking imaginary money. This is a requirement for a civilized and, functioning society. The AI influencers will also try to sell you courses to become an AI influencer too. That one is adorable. It's not the AI influencers. What you'll see oftentimes is people like trying to hawk a course on how you can make your own AI e-commerce shilling avatar, as if it's something hard to do. As if it's not something anybody on the fucking planet with access to the internet can do right now.
Yeah.
Shameless. It's so shameless. What percentage of people do you think care about stuff like this? I would hope it's high, but it's probably not. I know people like to pretend that
percentage of the
it's
world
not a lot of people that
uses fucking Opera. Like, why do they all shill this? Shitty ass browser. They slapped gaming on it and made it more, tried to make it more appealing. And they give it to like a bunch of very famous fucking lucrative people and go, use our shit. It's the best gaming browser. Even though it's fucking actually shit.
They're not coming in from another star system every other Tuesday. They're present here. There are handfuls of people doing weird things here and there. Those people are all over the place. Some of them I knew when I was at NASA have come to talk to me and said, oh yeah, I was interested. Or I know something about this or that.
Have you met anybody working on the crafts themselves?
I've met people who've claimed to have worked on them or seen them. At
Really?
least, so yeah. So the question I've had is why, when we had the NASA commission, why was there no section on what astronauts have seen in space? I talked to Alan Bean. He was from Apollo 12. He said that when he
'cause they
went
just saw
up
dirt.
to Skylab, they actually photographed a red flashing light. Nobody puts lights on satellites. First, you don't need them, and second, it's more weight.
Also, satellites back then weren't doing proximity operations. They were
No,
just
they weren't. And
following
they weren't- and
predictable
they weren't
orbits.
changing orbits.
They
They
weren't
weren't
changing
moving around
orbits.
either,
Yeah.
They actually had a craft pull up alongside of them.
Whoa.
Half their orbit. And the cosmonaut drew a picture of the object. Story Musgrave, a shuttle pilot, also talked about seeing things like snakes.
Wow.
These things writhing around in space.
Really?
Yeah. This is a phenomenon that people have seen for centuries. His case is going back to the 1800s.
Back to Columbus.
Balls of light coming out of the water, hovering next to the ship, following the ship, and then taking off into the clouds. And that's why I think there's probably bases underwater is your best bet.
This is an absolute honor, and it's been a long time coming. You're a physicist at the University of Albany, and to me, you are one of the few people who speaks about UFOs in a really concrete, hard-headed way. I think you're one of the few people I know who are studying how these crafts actually fly, how to detect them, and so I'm really excited to have you. Thank you.
Well, and thank you so much for having me. This is very exciting.
Oh, no, it's an absolute honor. And you have a NASA background as well. I want to know how you got into UFOs to begin with,
This
because
one looks good,
a lot
yeah.
of people with your sort of credentials and
I'm good,
background
by the way, he's
think
talking about
UFOs
them.
are a joke.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I've always been interested in UFOs. I was 12 when Star Wars came out in 1977, and during that time, I mean, that was the same year Close Encounters of the Third Kind came out. It was, you know, another movie studio's response to Star Wars that came out in December, and I didn't like it as much because there weren't spaceships shooting each other with lasers, right? You know, so as a 12-year-old, that wasn't that exciting. But
the fourth kind.
But at the same time, you know, there were TV shows like In Search of with Leonard Nimoy, and they would cover UFO topics, and that was on every night, like at 6:30 when we're eating
They
dinner.
didn't
So I watched that all the time. So I've always been interested in
It was
them.
like you said,
and,
though, they didn't show anything like that.
and I
They
think
just showed like weird footage.
I wasn't so this.
It was supposed,
So I went to graduate
supposed
school
real
in
beside the
1988.
fake footage,
I
but it was
grew up in
definitely both
Wisconsin,
fake
and I moved
footage.
out to Montana to go to graduate school at Montana State University in Bozeman. And our first week or two there, I had just moved there, and there was a cattle mutilation where 2 cows were killed and surgically manipulated. I don't have a good word for what happened to them.
The blood
But
was drained.
The blood was drained. The sensory organs removed. The genitals removed. One of them had like a core sample. It had a cylindrical hole punched through it. Just bizarre. I mean, really bizarre. And the people on the news were crazed about this, right? Oh my God, there's, you know, these 2 cows on this ranch were killed, and there were UFO reports in the county that night, hundreds of reports, and so the 2 stories were that it was either aliens or Satanists. And everybody's all got their undies in a bundle over this, right? And so we're at the physics department, and
All the religious
some
people
of
are
us grad students are
Satanists.
talking about this, and especially the new graduate students, we've all just moved there into a PhD program. So you're
explain
looking
that,
down the barrel of spending 5 or 6 years of your life at this place. And we want, what kind of place did we just move to where cows are murdered this way, right? This is really bizarre. So we're discussing this in the hallway, and it was this heated discussion. And I remember shouting at one point, I don't know why aliens would do it, and I don't know how Satanists would do it. I mean, it was that level of stupid discussion, right, that students would have. And we were quite loud and disturbed one of the professors down the hall. And he came out from his office to find out what we were talking about. He comes down the hall, and we tell him, and I don't know if he was trying to make us feel better because it was the opposite, but he said, oh, yeah, this happens from time to time, and they'll investigate it, and they won't figure anything out, and then everybody will just forget about it until it happens again. And we're just like, what? That's even crazier than than what we're already talking about. And then he adds, and he goes, but you know what's really strange? He goes, I have friends who work up at Malmstrom Air Force Base, and they have problems with UFOs flying over the nuclear missile sites and shutting down nuclear missiles. And we listened politely, and when he walked away, we laughed our asses off because this was at the time, it was the silliest thing I thought I'd ever heard. I mean, UFOs are shutting down nuclear missiles, and this isn't, everybody's not on red alert. I mean, our entire military should be mobilized for something like that, right? So we just didn't believe it. We thought this was just silly. And it became kind of a running joke. Anytime something weird would happen at school, or somebody's telling a story, oh, this weird thing happened to me, someone would invariably interject, but what's really strange? UFOs are shutting down nuclear missiles up in Malmstrom Air Force Base. And we would all laugh, right? And so that was a running joke for a whole year. And so now time passes, and that was September of 1988. And he had said that it was ongoing. He said they are doing this presently, right? And so now fast forward to...
There's people that...
It was about
laughed at that, that are,
2015,
still
so it's a
laughing
couple
about
years
it.
before the New York Times article. And
Obviously.
I was teaching an astronomy class, and we got to the point where we're talking about the possibility of life elsewhere. And some of the students wanted me to comment on UFOs. I'm like, well, I don't know anything about UFOs, and it's certainly not science. This is an astronomy class, so I was just poking around on the internet. Is there anything reasonable I can actually say other than the Drake equation and the Fermi paradox, right? The two typical things that scientists might talk about. And I was just poking around at like 2 a.m. and I stumbled on Robert Hastings' news conference from like 2010, where he had 6 people on from the Air Force, various Air Force positions.
I don't know if it's
The
true
first
or
one
not.
was Robert Salas, talking
Doesn't
about
sound true.
UFOs shutting.
The story he told us. That looks legit.
Down nuclear missiles at Malmstrom Air Force Base. And I was like, whoa. I heard about this in grad school. That was a joke, right? And then I'm listening to this, I'm like, that's
See, this
not
is
a joke.
exactly
Between
what I'm talking
September of 66 and March of 67, we lost 30 missiles to UFO activity.
It's wild. Yeah.
30.
30. That's pretty insane.
now what do you do? And he's talking about events from 1966. And I heard about it in 1988. And the professor that told me in 1988 about this said that it is happening. So this has been going on for 20 years. And no one's paying any attention to this. I mean, the military's still not mobilized and worrying about this. And I thought, there is something really wrong here. And I spent some time thinking about it. I was up late that night teaching class early, right? I barely slept, but I'm thinking about it and I thought, I mean, it's either nonsense and the people who are in charge of our nuclear missiles are people we shouldn't be trusting with anything, or this is actually real, which makes more sense considering the amount of time that's involved, a 20-year time span. And nobody's reacting to it, maybe because they all think it's nonsense. And I thought, this is extremely dangerous. We're going to get blindsided by something if we're not careful. And I thought, somebody ought to look into this. And I thought, I'm going to start looking into this UFO business. What is here? How real is this? How possible is this? And so that's when I started looking into it. And I had actually given a talk in our department.
Because they're
like
allowed
a year
to be
later,
aware of us.
after I looked into it somewhere, I thought, this is actually really interesting.
We're hiding it from ourselves.
So I gave a
Why
talk
are
in
we
our
doing
physics
that?
department about it, just an informal talk, and the room was packed. I mean, I don't know how many people can actually sit in that room, but it was
Maybe
well
they're
over
scared,
the
like a portion of
fire
humanity
limit,
will
right?
just
I
target
mean, we had
it.
people sitting cross-legged
Target
right up
them
to
and
the
shit.
front
I don't
screen,
know.
and the talk
If
went
they even
on.
are
There were
real.
so many questions. The talk went for almost 3 hours. And most people just stayed for it because everybody was really interested. And I thought, yeah, see, this is interesting. I mean, this is an interesting problem here. And it's not that simple. And then, of course, a year after that, the New York Times article comes out. And I thought, well, somebody ought to study this. And I thought, well, shoot, you just do it.
Yeah.
I should do it.
And the nuclear link, I could see that being the perfect gateway for rigorous scientists like yourself, because I think science in the conventional sense has to be repeatable. You need, every time you drop this pen, it needs to fall in sort of the same way for it to be science.
Right.
And so I think the nuclear link is a version of that with UFOs, where UFOs seem to show up across nuclear bases, not only in the U.S., but all over the world.
And that's one thing that worried me. Once I looked into it, I thought, wow, this is happening in the Soviet Union. This is happening in France. This is happening in England.
We were talking before the show. I'm wearing my American Alchemy Japan shirt, which is paying homage to Lino, which is a town next to their Fukushima prefecture, where they're famous for their nuclear spill in 2011. They have their civilian energy grid, and UFOs were reported to show up there. They have a whole museum dedicated to UFOs.
Right.
Vice did a documentary on them in 2022, and it's the town in Japan that's obsessed with UFOs, and it's right next to this
And
nuclear
I think there
grid.
was a Netflix Encounter episode. I think
Damn, that's kinda
episode
sick.
4 focused on that as well.
And Malmstrom, where you mentioned, that is the site of tons and tons of activity. You have Bob Salas, obviously, in 67. But before that, you had this Echo flight incident. I think it was like it was 10 days before or something. One was March 16th. One was March 24th. Then you have John Mills, this retired missile technician in the early 90s, seeing a bunch of UFOs there. You even have an interview with this guy, Chris Langan, which, say what you will about the guy. He says he has the highest IQ in the world. He seems a little cocky to me. But he's just offhand. He's saying he's seen UFOs, and he's seen them around Malmstrom Air Force Base.
On the UFO thing, I was working for the Forest Service, not too far from Malmstrom Air
Cigar
Force
and
Base.
shit.
One day I was up
Okay,
in
dude.
a Forest Service pickup truck at
He
a certain
sounds-
campground, and I was there. And
He kind of
suddenly
does sound like.
I look up
Make
and
himself
I
sound
so
exquisite.
suddenly it was
He's
just
exquisite.
intense.
I'm smarter
I became
than
aware
you.
that it was up there, and I looked up. There's this huge spheroidal, but elliptical, not a perfect spheroid, like a saucer that was turned partially on its side.
Right.
And so it's this recurring trope from all these uncorrelated sources. Robert Hastings, who wrote the book UFOs and Nukes, got into this whole subject because his father was actually working at Malmstrom Base. And he was learning radar theory from one of the radar operators there, Bob Hastings was, while he was a janitor. He was in high school. And the radar operator was like, we're tracking some of these unknowns. You should take a look. And then that was it for him. He was hooked, and he dedicated his life to studying
that's
this
amazing.
stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. It was maybe 3 years ago. We were down in Louisiana visiting my in-laws for Mardi Gras. And so it's February, and we're
You were taking
outside
your
grilling,
tits
right?
out and fucking
and I was grilling with my wife's uncle Matt, and he had his Air Force cap on, and I spotted Malmstrom Air Force Base on his Air Force cap, and I was like, Uncle Matt, you were in the Air Force, and you were at Malmstrom. You were at Malmstrom? And he goes, yeah, I was stationed in Malmstrom. When were you there? And he goes, like 1971 through 74, something like that, and early 70s. And I said, did you ever hear anything about UFO incursions at nuclear weapon sites? He goes, oh, that happened all the time. These things would come in and shut down the nuclear weapons. And he was going on and on about this. And I like it's common knowledge.
Yep.
Right? And how is it Congress is just finding out about this, right? And my wife's uncle Matt has known this since 1971. This is something to worry about, right? And I was so excited. I told him, okay, can you tell my wife this, because I'm tired of being the only crazy person in the house.
Yeah.
But it was his response was mainly, oh yeah, this happened all the time, and like it's nothing, right?
So on the one hand, you have UFOs showing up around our most important assets or nuclear assets, with people who are on the PRP program who literally, like, they have to report if they're on ibuprofen. These are people who work at the nuclear bases. So they're the picture of mental health and of sound mind, and they all see Tic Tac, saucers, orbs, shutting down nukes.
Right.
There's that, and then there's the idea that the U.S. government might have saucers and hangars.
Right.
Do you think it's clear that this is happening, the nuclear thing?
Yeah,
that's clear.
Absolutely clear. Yeah.
Do you think the U.S. government has saucers and hangars, and we have an active reverse engineering program for nuts and bolts physical craft?
I think that's probably true. I've heard this from enough people who've done that kind of work for years now. That's probably the case. Yeah.
Have you met anybody working on the crafts themselves?
I've met people who've claimed to have worked on them or seen them. At
Really?
least, so yeah.
Anybody that you can mention, or
no, I shouldn't do that.
Okay.
These are whispers that you get every now and again.
Did you find them believable though?
Yeah, entirely believable. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
No, you didn't sense any sort of deception.
No. One of the most believable things I've heard is, well, have you been able to figure anything out? No, we don't know what anything is or how anything works.
Yes.
That was my most, and I was like, all right, that makes sense.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So it's like, giving an iPhone to a caveman or something.
Something like that. Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, it seems like any technologies they've got from it are just, surface level type stuff. Oh, this is some interesting material. What's it made of? That level.
If I were on the inside, I would probably want somebody like you working on this sort of thing.
I would love to be working on this, but not black work. I'd love to work on this in the open.
Okay. Have you ever been contacted to do black work?
I had the opportunity to have clearance when I worked at NASA.
Okay.
But I turned it down.
He's actually kind of
because you've always wanted to do things in an open, transparent
way.
way.
I'm a scientist, and I want to. And one of the benefits of being a scientist is we share information, we work together, we cooperate.
Do you think that's
and yeah, there's some competition, but there's a lot of collaboration as well. So. And that's very healthy.
Do you think that's part of what's held back the legacy UFO program?
Held it back. If it's held back at all, it's because you've got 10 people closeted working on one thing, and they don't get extra information that you might need to get interesting ideas. You know, the more people you have working on a problem, the more diversity of ideas you're going to get. And
do you think that there are certain scientific things that you can't work on in the kind of civil side, open world of science without receiving backlash?
UFOs is one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was some backlash when we started working on UFOs.
You mentioned on Danny Jones that you've had various friends work on anti-gravity and receive sort of backlash.
Threats and things like that, yeah, too.
That's scary.
That's very strange, yeah.
What do you think that is with the anti-gravity stuff?
I really have no idea. I mean, you can jump to conclusions and say, well, because somebody doesn't want other people discovering things that they know about and have control over. I mean, you could jump to that conclusion, but I don't actually know what the situation is. It's hard to tell.
Doesn't that feel like the base case conclusion? Like if somebody's getting threatened over discovering a thing, it would seem like there'd be some group on the inside that would be tracking people trying to discover a thing that they're already aware of, right?
Exactly.
Like that seems like the Occam's razor easy explanation.
Yeah, I mean, it leads to a whole sets of conspiracy theories, right? And it's difficult.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done deep dives on this guy like Townsend Brown, who I'm really fascinated with. And I talk about him probably too much for the audience always laughs when I talk. But, but you know, I find him to be really interesting because I do think he made breakthroughs in the world of gravity, this sort of Byfield Brown effect, which is, I think, a very simple experiment. But have you looked into that at all? Or
I haven't looked into that much at all. You have limited time. That's the problem. I've got stacks of books I want to read and things I want to look at. And
yeah,
it's just, you have to pick and choose. And I think that's one reason why you don't have academics in the past looking into UFOs, because why spend time on something that's probably nonsensical when you can be spending time on something that is probably going to pay off? And I think that's the calculation most people are doing. And
how do you?
Except at this point, I don't think it's nonsensical. So the payoff's huge, right?
How do you think UFOs fly?
I have no idea. They're very strange in a lot of ways. First, how many ways are they strange, right? The speeds and accelerations are crazy, right? The accelerations, nobody's going to survive that. So the equipment isn't going to survive it. So, you know, in the Nimitz case, we estimated the acceleration of the Tic Tac dropping from 28,000 feet to sea level in 0.75 seconds or so, 0.78 seconds. It's about 5,000 Gs of acceleration minimum, right? 5,000 Gs is insane. The new F-35 fighter jets, the wings rip off at 13 Gs. You know, most missile frames can't handle more than a missile can't maneuver at more than about 35 Gs. And the frame isn't going to survive more than 60 Gs. And now you got this Tic Tac thing accelerating at 5,000 Gs. That's not possible. I mean, equipment won't survive. So now this leads you to think the only solutions there is you've got to be playing with inertia somehow. You've got to be playing with gravity somehow. And so that leads you down the path of general relativity and warp drive and that way of thinking, right?
Do you have a propulsion modality that you like best when it comes to UFOs?
No, I don't exactly. But then the other problem is power. If you look at energies and power involved, the amount of power for that Tic Tac dropping is something like, what was it? It was 1,100 gigawatts of power. You know, I remember Back to the Future with Doc Brown, 2.1 gigawatts. Like, that's crazy or something. This thing was 1,100 gigawatts, right? I mean, this is...
And he had Mr. Fusion, which was a nuclear fusion machine. Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, so this is more power. The Tic Tac maneuver took more power than the total nuclear power output of the United States.
Wow.
And that's in that Tic Tac, in the size of an F-18. I mean, that's crazy. And so now, how do you get your head around that? So let's say they can deal with that kind of power. For some reason, they have access to that much energy. Equipment is never 100% efficient. So a 1% inefficiency. So in most of the things we make are like 20% efficient at best, right? So let's say they're really good at this. They can get to 99% efficiency. That means you've got a 1% inefficiency. 1% of 1,000 gigawatts is like 11 gigawatts of power. That means 11 gigawatts of power is going into waste heat. The thing would melt. So now what's happening? Are they really more efficient than 99%? Or do we have something wrong? Are we looking at this the wrong way, maybe? Maybe they're not actually moving in such a way that takes that much power.
Do you have any theories?
I don't exactly. Warp drive is certainly on the table. But that too is messy because we don't know enough about how, since there has been theoretical work done on warp bubbles, we don't really know how these would interact with matter. So what does a warp bubble do in an atmosphere? I don't think has looked into that. So these things are strange because they don't appear to be interacting with the atmosphere at all. There's no sonic boom. There's no fireball. There's no sound in many cases. The underwater UFOs, you've even got more, you should have much more friction there. These things are moving. The one with the the New Zealand frigate in the 1980s, the HMNZS Southland, had an 800-foot-long USO following it, and it was about 2 kilometers behind the ship, and actually closed that distance in 25 seconds and went under the ship and drained all the batteries, drained all the power from the ship. And you've got to clear, the width of this thing was about 150 feet in diameter. This cylindrical shaped object, 800 feet long. So it's what is that? That's 30% longer than the largest Russian sub, which would be the Typhoon class subs, right? So it's 30% bigger than a Typhoon class sub. The thing closes 2 kilometers in 25 seconds. This gives you a crazy acceleration, right, underwater. The top speed is something like 3,500 miles an hour. And you've got to clear a 150-foot diameter cylinder, 2 kilometer long cylinder of water out of the way to move this thing in 25 seconds. That water had to go somewhere. Water's not compressible. So you would have had waves coming up. That did not happen. So the thing is acting like it's not even interacting with the water. Yet we have sonar records from this, which mean sonar works by water molecules banging on things, right, and bouncing off. So the water molecules are bouncing off this thing, but it's not interacting with the water all at the same time. How this works, I have no explanation for this. But that's the data. Now what do you do?
Interesting.
It's really perplexing. These things are really not simple.
Yeah. Do you think you've ever studied UFO parts?
My colleague Matthew Shadalgas has been working on studying debris from purported crashes.
Really?
Yeah, he has a new technique for detecting isotopes using neutron activation. So he's developed this technique, and he's been working on this furiously for the last couple of months.
Neutron activations, how is that different than mass spec?
Mass spec, basically typically you dissolve the material in nitric acid, and then you spray it into some electric plates that basically electrify it, ionize it, and then you shoot it into a magnetic field. That constant magnetic field, the thing will move in a circle. So, and the radius of the circle depends on the mass. So then it hits a screen depending on where the mass is. It changes where it hits the screen. So you can measure the mass of the isotopes inside that spray.
And to back up for the audience, isotope differences are neutron differences in various elements.
Right.
And if you were to find some, isotope ratios in a material that don't occur naturally on Earth and don't pattern match to asteroids, that would be this really exciting, possible smoking gun that the thing is actually a UFO.
Right, exactly. Well said. You summarized that very nicely. Yeah, that's exactly it. And so Matthew's technique is different. He basically irradiates the material with neutrons, with a neutron source, and basically creates heavier isotopes with these extra neutrons, and then he watches them decay back into the states that they were in before, so he can tell what the isotopes he created were, and then he can infer what they were originally from that. And it's non-destructive because they decay back to where they were, and pretty quickly, and you're not doing it to most of the material. You're only rating thousands of these atoms rather than, as compared to Avogadro's number for the whole sample, right?
It's so amazing. I mean, Gary Nolan is also doing this at Stanford. He's using mass spec.
He uses mass spec, right.
So it's cool to see that there's, there are updates even on his work as far as this material analysis. The UFO Legacy program has to be keeping tabs on what you guys are doing. That would be my guess, right?
Right.
Like you'd want some sort of like civilian, like the smartest, like
I know there's interest in Matthew's work. He's had contact with government people. And I can't really talk about those details, but
okay. Are the parts like arts parts? The parts that
some of them were arts parts, but
okay.
he's had other ones too. He's had material from Ukraine and Israel and
all
over. Yeah,
interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, arts parts, it's this rumor that Art Bell, right, eventually ended up in possession of this material that I think was from the Roswell?
Some of it's
crash?
from Roswell. Yeah, yeah.
And the material is in Art Bell, obviously famous Coast to Coast, amazing, radio show host that reached 10 to 15 million people every night, super into UFOs. And it's so interesting that he received these pieces because he's so passionate about this stuff. I believe one of the pieces is magnesium bismuth. Is that right?
Yeah, yeah.
Because that's what Nolan has as well. I find this really interesting because in the Byfield Brown effect with Townsend Brown, the anti-gravity stuff, and I have a little bit of evidence that Townsend Brown might have been involved in one UFO crash retrieval, but I don't have a ton. I mostly have evidence that he figured out an anti-gravity modality. But at magnesium, or bismuth rather, is constantly talked about, bismuth, because bismuth is a high K dielectric. So it stores and discharges easily a lot of electromagnetism. And that, in the Byfield-Brown effect, if you use that as the insulator between the two, negative and positive electrodes, that creates greater thrust. So I find it fascinating that you have UFO parts that in the only or in one of the few anti-gravity experiments that we know of, it creates more thrust in that experiment. That seems really significant to me.
Right. And the other interesting thing is that it's nanolayers of the bismuth and magnesium, and one of the two is paramagnetic and the other's diamagnetic. So they have two very different magnetic properties, which is interesting. So a lot of the modern work that we do in material science on like spintronics and this sort of thing basically is dealing with magnetic spins with diamagnetic and paramagnetic materials. So a lot of the new breakthroughs in material science is related to these types of materials as well. So this is interesting stuff.
Super interesting. Yeah, Gary was also, when I was at his lab, he showed me some of the pieces, and he mentioned that some of these materials might be able to micro-size waveguides for terahertz power. And do you think that's true? Do you think these pieces are able to do that?
I don't know if that's possible. That we haven't looked into.
Okay.
And I know what Matthew's done, but I don't think that he's looked into that at all. Yeah.
What is one scientific truth that you adamantly believe that conventional science disagrees with you vehemently on?
That's a good question.
That's a good question.
Damn.
I don't know if I have an answer immediately.
You could dwell on it if you want for the movie if it comes
I might have
up.
to think about that. What do I?
That's crazy. That's a good question.
Yeah, I don't know if there is one.
There's gotta be.
Yeah, at NASA, you mentioned the people there weren't really into UFOs. How do you square that with all this lore of them being interested in UFOs? And I don't know, you have like Diana Pasulka. Have you ever read her book, American Cosmic?
Yeah.
So she has this NASA mission controller who I guess now is public, but his name is Tim Taylor, and he's going around taking them to UFO crash sites.
Right.
Seems extremely read into any sort of UFO program that exists.
There are individuals at NASA who are interested, and since I've gotten interested and been vocal about it, I've had some of them I knew when I was at NASA have come to talk to me and said, "Oh yeah, I was interested," or I know something about this or that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so strange because you have Hal Povenmire, who was I think he was both CIA and NASA, showing up at Chris Bledsoe's door when he starts to attract
tell us some
UFOs.
shit. Drop some shit.
Which
Right.
is very.
Right.
It's like.
Yeah, well, people come out of the woodwork. You find that, I've now had a couple people from NASA I find out were interested in remote viewing. Like, I wouldn't have thought that when I was back, when I worked there. But
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is there are they doing remote viewing in a professional capacity at NASA?
No,
or-
well, yeah. So I don't know. I don't want to tell on anybody, but some of this is actually public, but nobody's noticed. So one of the people at NASA has actually written a CIA training manual for remote viewing.
Really?
Yeah.
But this is public.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we can. People are going to look it up.
You
so
can figure out who it is.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. No. I was. Yeah. There was a. Yeah. So, but.
Well, if it's public, it's
There it is.
interesting.
Right. Yeah.
That's fascinating.
And that person did it before they came to NASA, but are currently or were NASA. They may be retired now at this point.
They also have a patent I believe in 2003 on a barrel-shaped asymmetric capacitor, and they say we're talking about Thomas Townsend Brown.
Oh yeah, that works interesting too. Yeah,
It's very interesting.
Yeah, there are there are handfuls of people
Maybe
doing
it's a gun.
weird things here and there, right? And it's
Yeah,
and they've
Space
been. I mean,
gun.
and once I've gotten involved with this, I find that those.
I love this fucking podcast. It's good as fuck. Alright, one sec. Smoke time.
people are all over the place, and they're all studying things they're not supposed to be studying, which is
Yeah.
fascinating.
On that patent, that NASA patent, I believe Larry Smalley has his name there. He's at University of Alabama, Huntsville. He was the physics chair, and under him was a woman named Ning Li, and she was studying, I think, like superconductor based, kind of weight reduction via kind of anti-gravity. I think she called it gravitons, gravity particles, would cause this sort of effect. And it's obviously groundbreaking, sort of controversial claim. And she speaks about this at some sort of MITRE Corporation event, and then she kind of goes dark. I think gets a security clearance, but her physics, she leaves and starts a company. I think it's called Anti-Gravity LLC or something. And then her physics chair, Larry Smalley, goes and joins her, which I think lends credence to the actual findings, right? If your physics chair leaves, I mean, you know academia, like it's kind of okay. Everybody's got to be high conviction at that point.
Yeah, you don't leave a tenured position.
And then his name shows up on a patent around a barrel-shaped asymmetric capacitor, which is and it's talking about Townsend Brown, and I'm like, okay, what's going on?
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, wow.
I find it fascinating. Yeah, but I mean, one question I have is you have all these names.
Space Gun.
Names pop up, right? And you have, Hal Puthoff is obviously seems so at the center of so much UFO physics.
That's good. That was busting.
But a lot of the names that pop up in UFO science, quote unquote, it's almost like there's some sort of substructure of a lot of these mega structures. So NASA, I don't it almost seems like what you're saying is there is no official knowledge of UFOs, but it's like these people within NASA that are extremely interested in this stuff. How do you square that with you watch The Age of Disclosure and it's we have a legacy program, which that implies some sort of it's super well coordinated.
Program's a different thing, yeah.
So what I always try to ask that, I try to press on people here, is it is there a program, or is it this hermetic substructure where people come together via
I think
synchronicities?
it's just people doing things. I mean, that's one thing. I mean, scientists tinker as well, right?
Yeah.
And NASA isn't like that now, but when I worked there, which was the early 2000s, you still were able to do like blue sky research. As long as, I mean, the requirement was you had to convince your area lead that this was in line with NASA's missions, basically, in some way. And so, and that's all you had to do. And so then you could go off and work on this project. You know, now, and while I worked there, near the end of the time I worked there during the Bush administration, they started what they called full cost accounting, where they have to account for all their costs. So now you have to account for the time you spend on things. And if you're doing that, then you can't do this blue sky research on this. You can't do this little thing on the side. So, for example, one of the things that we tried to do on the side, so this was a, yeah, why not? I was interested in the Roswell story, and I was struck by the fact that the picture, you know, Jesse Marcel says one thing about the material, and it sounds entirely believable. And then they get the picture in the newspaper with General Ramey with what clearly is aluminum foil and balsa wood.
Oh, yeah.
In the picture, right? And you look at that picture and you think, there's no way anybody's going to mistake that for any kind of craft debris. So what was Jesse Marcel thinking? Or was it, as they claimed, that they switched the debris, right? And I think it's more likely they switched the debris.
Well, Marcel claimed that the real UFO debris was off to the side, right outside of the frame
Right
of that
outside
photo.
of the frame. Did he say that?
I think he did. Yeah.
That.
He also said he brought it home and that his son played with it.
He showed it with his son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think he would know the difference.
He would know the difference, right? So then there's the picture of General Ramey, and he's holding a memo that you can see in the photographs, and it's clearly it's marked, stamped top secret. And I thought, what does that memo say?
Dunk.
And so me and one of my colleagues at NASA, because I was in the Intelligence Systems Division, so our job was to develop machine learning systems to analyze data. And so we were doing a lot of work with imagery. I worked with Hubble imagery. And I thought, why don't we try cleaning up this memo and see what the memo says? So we actually wrote the algorithms to actually read this memo. And it wrote them, got them running, and we're testing them. And we just didn't have the computer power at the time. It was a 300 megahertz machines we were working on, and we couldn't use the supercomputer for this, so we couldn't get away with that, right? We could get away with using the 300 megahertz computer on this, and it just didn't have the computing power and the computing time to do it. So we abandoned the project. But we had thought that we were going our little dream was, all right, we're going to figure out what this memo says, and then we're going to publish it as a NASA publication. But it's going to be buried as an example. The publication will be on our methodology and our algorithm, and then we'll have several examples, and one of them will be the Roswell memo, and then we'll make it public and make it an official NASA publication. Right? That was our little plan.
I love it.
Our sneaky plan.
I love
and
it.
it just didn't work out because we couldn't analyze that imagery, right? But this is what's going on behind the scenes, and probably a lot of government labs, people are doing stuff like this. Maybe not trying to publish it, but trying to figure out if they can get something to work or try something interesting.
Over the last couple of months, we've been designing the new American Alchemy merch drop, and I'm excited to say that the 2025 winter drop is finally ready. We now have 30 uniquely designed pieces that really reflect what American Alchemy is all about. This drop includes epic t-shirts, long sleeves, crew necks, hoodies, tapered sweatpants, hats, totes, mugs, and tumblers. The Fukushima Japan pieces, for example, have detailed left chest embroidery. The Morning of Earth designs went through multiple revisions to get the fit exactly right. And the Iron Horse tee is something I think will be a hit for anyone who loved the UFO Cowboy or our Atomic Age shirts from our last drop. We cut a lot of things that didn't meet our standards, and we're really, really proud of each of these items. Everything is pretty limited, so there's no endless restocks. Once it's gone, it's entirely gone. If you missed anything from our original drops and you want to go out and represent, now's the time to go grab something. So go to AmericanAlchemyMerch.com to check it all out. So it's like there is this UFO truth. You have, various crashes. You have various maybe scientific frameworks that are not public. And then you just have a bunch of vigilante efforts in little pockets and compartments,
you just
like
got people
attempting
trying
to.
things. You got
Yeah.
smart people trying things. And it's, I think John, I think it was John Stewart said, isn't it amazing what scientists can do when no one makes them stop?
Mm.
And I think that's all it is. It's no one's making them stop and they're discovering things. And some of them are useful, some aren't, and some are really interesting, and some they feel they probably shouldn't talk about.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I think that it's that simple
Yeah.
in a lot of cases.
Yeah, it's so fascinating. You have an interesting theory around water worlds and, water being this really important kind of variable for UFO transport. Do you want to explain that?
Yeah, well, there's a few. Yeah, so it has two aspects. The first one is water.
Oh, he's getting mind red. One second.
pee in here. Don't pee in here, Stinky. You better not. You better not. You fucking. Oh yes, he's warm. You're so warm. You're so warm, cute. Yeah. I feel like likely she has to go to the washroom.
Okay, here.
Careful. Like clean up all the glass. I forgot about that actually. I'll do it. Amazon. Not that one. Why is it? Probably American. Well, they're all fucking Did it work? Yeah. That one. Oh shit. Oh no. Yeah, whenever you sit on this death screen, it slowly drops FPS. I don't know what happens. This game is kind of bugged. There's definitely something wrong with it. Wish they could fix that. Because it's such a... I love this game. It's such a fucking satisfying game to play. Whoop. Whoopa. There's a bunch of people beating each other with wooden sticks. Well, actually, one guy has a hammer. We need to get the hammer guy. Yep. Oh, this guy has metal on the end of his. Eat him up. He hit his head on that thing. What the fuck? Boom. 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 Got an edge. I tried. I actually countered his grab too. I like switched hands. Oh, which is funny.
Seeking we a trow for our peoples. My God! Let reason rule and where rage might reign.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Darn! Crikey!
No, no, no. Run. No, no. Fuck you.
I was at one point wondering why are there so many USOs, submerged, unidentified submerged craft? Why is that such a big thing? And when you think about living on a planet, living under an atmosphere is horrible. It's difficult. The weather is, the conditions change every day. They change daily, hourly even. And I'm coming down here from Albany. I'm down here to Austin. We had snowstorm this weekend in Albany, or north of Albany. I drove through it from Montreal to Albany through a snowstorm. And now we're down here and it's 60 degrees and sunny, and I hope to go to the botanical garden before I leave or something, right? So the atmospheres are quite variable. And now you go from Earth to Venus. Venus's atmosphere has 100 times the air pressure on Earth. Which would crush you. And it's about 800 degrees Fahrenheit. And actually, I was at NASA Ames when the Magellan probe was doing radar mapping of Venus. And we were perplexed because the mountaintops would become radar reflective at times. And then it would fade, and then they would become reflective again and fade. And we were like, what's going on with these mountaintops? And realized they would become reflective when the temperature would drop. So the temperature would drop, the mountaintops would become radar reflective, and they realized what was happening is vaporized lead and bismuth was actually making snowflakes. And so it was actually snowing lead and bismuth snow on the mountaintops. I mean, imagine what that would, I can't imagine what that would look like to have metal snow. I want to go there and actually see that. But that's what they think. That's a cold day in hell, by the way, when you've got metal snow raining on the mountaintops. So that's what Venus's atmosphere is like, right?
Mm.
And then you go to Mars, and Mars has 1/100th the atmospheric pressure of Earth. So you
Mm.
need a spacesuit, and it's cold. 100 degrees below 0 Fahrenheit, something like that. Colder than Antarctica temperatures. So now comparing Venus to Mars, the temperature difference is a factor of 10,000 different. It's huge. And now you consider a water world. Water is only liquid from 0 degrees Celsius to 100 degrees Celsius, right? So you've got, as long as you have liquid water, you are in that temperature range. You're not going out of it. And so it's much more stable temperature-wise. The pressure varies with depth dramatically. I mean, atmospheric pressure varies with atmospheric height as well, but because water is so much more dense, it's much more dramatic. So you can control what pressure you like by controlling the depth. And,
Let's go.
And water has
kinda
such a
want
high
some
heat
turkey.
capacity,
Ooh,
the
like
temperature
that.
doesn't
Can't
change
wait.
that much. You don't have the temperature fluctuations, so water temperature that you do in air temperature. So it's a much more stable environment. You're protected from solar radiation. You're protected from ultraviolet rays.
turkey.
You're protected from cosmic rays. You're protected from, small meteorites at least.
I forgot my camera.
It's a great place to hide. Electromagnetic waves don't
Gotta
travel
pick
far in
my
water,
ass.
so you can't see far. You can't detect things with electromagnetism very well, and which is why we use sonar, right? And so it's a great place to hide.
Yeah.
So there's every reason to go to the water.
It's fascinating. So if you were like a Kardashev 3 or 4 scale civilization and you wanted to colonize a bunch of other planets, water is the perfect hideout spot. It's
Just go to
evidence.
water. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. So you only have a couple choices, right? So if you're going to go to colonize another star system, you've got to carry everything you need to do it with you, right? So already the traveling is hard. It's going to be hard for anybody.
Didn't know I had both.
But bringing everything you need to build
crazy.
up a base or some kind of settlement is going to be extra difficult. So you really have a few options, and water worlds we now know are relatively common. We have several water worlds in our solar system. Most of them are frozen moons, icy surfaces, but there's oceans underneath, right? So you can either plan to colonize. You can either just plan to stay in your spaceships, right? We're just going to live in our spaceships. That's probably the easiest thing to do, right? Or to colonize airless worlds like the moon, which is no different than staying in your spaceship. But then the other option is to live on a planet. And if you want to live on a planet to access its resources, you're either going to go with an airless world and stay in your spaceship, or the next most reasonable choice would be to go to water.
Yeah. And so it's also evidence, as you said, of this kind of Goldilocks temperature zone. I think water is specifically unique as well because the way that hydrogen and oxygen bond in an H2O molecule is a perfect crystal lattice structure. And so it's unique in that the solid form of it is actually less dense than the liquid form of it. Right. So you end up with, these worlds that don't flood because you end up with a lot of ice. And so, that's fascinating as well. And then I think that the final thing on the UFO front is you're
That's
talking
true.
about tons and tons of power.
Yeah.
If you were to theoretically break hydrogen and oxygen bonds in H2O, you would get a ton of power.
Yeah, you can use water for storing energy that way.
Yeah, or for fuel.
And then seas have dissolved minerals in them. So you could, it's not a fast process, but you could extract any kind of mineral you want. Any atom you want, you can probably pull out of seawater. Whether you can do it fast enough to get a substantial amount is really the question. But that would be easier than mining, right?
Do you think there are UFO bases in our oceans? Tim Burchett recently said there are 5 oceanic hotspots across the world.
We have a higher propensity of sightings around these 5 or 6, I believe, deep water areas. And so to me, it just it creates a question there.
Do you think there are UFO bases?
I think that's probably the best bet.
Really? Yeah. And you went to Catalina, right?
I went to Catalina, yeah.
Which is it's off the coast of Southern California, and a lot of people think it's this UFO hotspot. There's a great book. I think it's called Underwater or Undersea UFO Base by Preston Dennett.
Right.
And there's a ton of history in the region. And so, what did you find when you went out there?
Yeah, well, we spent 5 days on a rooftop in Laguna Beach and watching the skies, and it's all documented in the movie A Tear in the Sky. So, and the movie best documents what basically how the mission progressed, right? And so it's one of the first, university-supported UFO data collection missions, right, that we know of has happened, right? So, so there's a lot of excitement. There's a lot of excitement in that movie, and that's real excitement, right?
Yeah.
And we did see some interesting things that, and so here comes some spoilers. so I'm going to spoil things twice. So there's at one point there's a bright light that's seen from the team in Catalina Island, which was across the Catalina Channel. We had two teams. They spotted this bright light that was moving, and they said it's too bright to be a satellite. It's going in this direction. So we're looking for it as well. So we recorded this object, and then it just abruptly disappears, and which is very strange. And the problem with documentaries is that, yes, it takes a long time to make a film, maybe a year to 2 years in some cases. Science takes a lot longer. We're a lot slower. And so the scientific study of what the data we collected took a lot longer, and that got published just last year. So our mission was in 2021.
All movies take.
Tear in the Sky, I think, came out in 2023, something like that.
Back in the day.
And our scientific paper on the mission came out
Avatar
just this
took
summer.
fucking forever.
Matthew Shadagas was the first author of that paper. And so we found that bright light was the space station.
Like 10 years.
Why didn't we figure that out earlier? The app we were using to track satellites didn't take into account daylight savings time. A stupid mistake, right, that we shouldn't have made, but this is your first time doing this sort of thing, and you make... And I remember telling Matthew on our way
Space
out,
station looks weird, by the way.
and it looks really weird.
Looks like a UFO, yeah.
And I remember telling Matthew on the airplane, we were both excited. Oh, there's going to be so much fun. Imagine what we can see. And I said, yeah, but the problem is what we're probably going to learn is what not to do. Right? And that's really what happened that first mission. We learned how not to do it. But Matthew's the one who figured out it was the space station. He put it all together, and he actually took the pixel size on the camera, and then knowing the altitude of the space station, figured out how big the space station should be, and he was within 1 foot of the size of the space station. It's really a nice analysis he does. We put it in the appendix, and yeah, it was something to be proud of. The fact that we identified it to be the space station and actually proved it right. So that's cool. Another event that happened was these. One of the FLIR cameras was showing these objects dropping into the sea, and I was actually at the time looking through night vision goggles. This didn't end up in the movie, and people were too excited about the FLIR camera to hear me shouting about the night. I was telling people, put on your night vision goggles and look over here. But I saw something actually drop and hit the water in infrared.
Whoa. You got that on video?
No, I was just looking through the goggles, watching for things, and
but it was through infrared.
It was in infrared, yeah. And then and I think they tried to simulate this in the film, but it's not simulated properly. They showed this thing hovering, it just dropped.
Wow.
But the FLIR cameras recorded things dropping into the sea, and we
So you think you saw a UFO?
I don't know what I saw actually, but I was excited because it happened about the same time the FLIR camera was showing things dropping. But then we figured out later that the FLIR camera was actually malfunctioning, and that's a failure mode of the FLIR cameras. We actually talked to the engineers who worked on
seeing
designing
something
these things.
drop.
Yeah, these things falling down is actually a failure mode.
Oh, so maybe it was an issue with the camera.
So the FLIR camera recording we had was not something dropping into the sea. I don't know what I saw, and probably will never know because you can't. It has to be reproducible, right? You have to be able to see it again and try different things.
Is there a best sensor modality if you're trying to spot UFOs?
I think as many sensors as you can.
Is there one?
Different kinds,
Say you had say you had to pick one, and you had to, what would you pick?
If I picked one, I would try. That's tough. I think I would go with a FLIR camera is a good choice for a few reasons. One, you get a visual record of the object. It's not a very good visual record because it's going to be blurry because it's infrared. I've heard people complain, "Oh, the Navy produces all these blurry photos of
Maybe he was trying
UFOs."
to protect
Well, they're
himself
infrared
from the
images. What do you
question.
expect?
Right.
I've heard scientists say this, and
Acting
you want
like
to
he
slap them
knows a
upside the
lot.
head and say, "What did you think was going to happen?" And so, but the other benefit is with a FLIR camera is you can measure the temperature of the object because you're picking up infrared emissions, right? So that black body infrared spectrum actually gives you the temperature of the object.
So where white hot comes from.
Yeah. So not only do you get a visual record of the object, but you get its temperature too, which is you get extra pieces of information for that. So for that reason, I probably would choose a FLIR camera.
Is there a sighting or a crash that you rank as highest conviction as far as your analysis of it? That like you are convinced that this happened?
Oh. I would have to say the most convincing one is one of the most hard to believe ones. It's JAL Airlines JAL 1628.
It was a Japan Airlines cargo flight piloted by Captain Kenju Terauchi. This is the sketch Terauchi drew of what he says he saw at his window that night. And this Japanese television graphic is based on his description.
This is just a small spacesuit. We can see a big plane. This one is size is carrier, so mothership.
And I remember that being on the nightly news. I remember watching it was on NBC. Tom Brokaw, Connie Chung. I remember that being on the news and being, holy shit, there's giant aircraft carrier-sized walnut-shaped UFO followed that Japanese airlines for 45 minutes across Alaska.
Wild. Give us the whole sequence.
Yeah, so the Japanese airlines, it's not a passenger jet, it's a 747. They are transporting Beaujolais Nouveau. Yep, they got wine in the back. Let the skeptics rejoice. No, the pilots were not drunk on Beaujolais Nouveau. That's just a silly thing.
They're just transporting it.
Yeah, they're just transporting it. And they're flying across Alaska and first, I don't remember all the events. Several things happened. They actually saw several UFOs. First, these rectangular things show up in front of the ship and have these lights that go up and down, shining light into the cockpit. And the pilots could feel the heat from the light of these objects, and they're like scanning or, like that kind of behavior. And they follow in front of the plane for some time. And then this giant walnut-shaped object shows up that's something like 4 747s in length. Right, so the thing's the size of an aircraft carrier. And the pilot said that when it was in front of the plane, he couldn't see anything but the craft. It's that big, so it's unmistakable. I mean, and he's screaming at air traffic control, what do I do about this? And they're not picking it up on radar. And so it was later found that military height finding radar was picking it up. And so that radar those radar records actually got collected. And so this walnut-shaped craft basically followed the 747 for about 45 minutes. It stayed about 7 kilometers away, but it would go from one side of the plane to the other. It was bouncing around from one side to the other. And we analyzed its speed and acceleration just crudely based on the description of what it was doing. So at one point it would be at like 1 o'clock, and then the next sweep of the radar, which is about 12 seconds or so, would be at 6 o'clock. And so we were using that information to estimate speeds and accelerations. Daniel Kumbe, another physicist from the Niels Bohr Institute, actually took the radar. I didn't know that we could get our hands on the radar measurements when we published that paper, but he actually got the radar data, and he analyzed that. He was analyzing the jumps, and he found that the object was accelerating took several jumps, different accelerations at different times, but there were three of them were the accelerations were greater than 9,000 Gs. One of them was like 11,000 Gs, and the top speed he estimated to be 250,000 miles an hour. And at 250,000 miles an hour, you can get to the moon in 54 minutes.
Whoa.
That's not a joke.
Yeah.
You've got something the size of an
Jesus.
aircraft carrier that could get to the moon in less than an hour, right? That's basically what you're dealing with here. So we have the radar data from that.
We have the radar data.
You have the radar data.
That's
yeah.
amazing. I didn't know that.
That's amazing. Yeah,
More
John
powerful than
Callahan, who
anything
was the FAA chief of accidents and investigations, actually reviewed the case, and then President Reagan's scientific team and the CIA showed up, and they wanted all the data.
No way.
And so they came to collect the data. Callahan copied it and put it in a box that he just put under his desk. And so he had a copy of it, and he didn't turn that over. So
And that's public now?
And now that's public.
Whoa.
He held on to it for like 20 years, and then when he retired, he made it public.
Good for him.
Yeah, he's a hero, right? I mean,
Kinda,
that's amazing.
yeah.
Yeah, but he said, so when he was in the meeting with Reagan's scientific team, they were all excited. They said, we've never had 45 minutes of radar data from one of these things before.
And that's a
Wow.
Right
And
there.
so,
Fucking hit it under his desk.
so that
and
exists. But from that radar data, it's accelerating at 10,000 Gs, 250,000 miles an hour. And you can actually see the position of the plane on the radar.
That
and
is
at
remarkable.
the one point where the plane actually does a 360 to try to shake this thing, you can actually see that on the radar. So the radar's working.
Are the pilots still alive?
Yeah, I think so.
I want to get in touch with them.
Yeah, I'm sure. The one pilot was actually fired
Okay.
for going public with it. He was fired and had his license taken away, and then several years later was reinstated.
That's horrible that
Yeah.
he was fired for that. I mean, what are you supposed to, you experience something that kind of traumatic and
Yeah,
worldview shattering and
What would lying about it be a better thing to do for flight safety?
yeah, right. Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
that's
you
really
just-
the question.
Just ignore it.
Right.
Yeah, that's crazy. Fascinating. You know, there's that audio recording of Steven Spielberg, I believe, talking about his trip to the White House, and they do a viewing of E.T.
Oh, right. I've heard this. Yes.
And Reagan says, you know, a lot of you in this room know that everything on that screen there that you just watched is true.
And he just stood up and he looked around the room, almost like he was doing a head count. And he said, I want to thank you for bringing E.T. to the White House. We really enjoyed your movie. And then he looked around the room and he said, and there are a number of people in this room who know that everything on that screen is absolutely true. And he said it without smiling. But he said that, and everybody laughed. By the way, the whole room laughed because he presented it like a joke, but he wasn't smiling as he said it.
And so, yeah, it's pretty interesting, right?
It's interesting, right?
Yeah. Well, that's fascinating that people from his scientific team, I mean, it sounds like they were pretty aware of this. To say, oh, we've never had 45 minutes, but it's like that implies, okay, you're sitting on maybe, you know, shorter clips
They've
of
got shorter
UFOs.
clips, though.
Yeah.
They've got something. at
They've
least,
got
right?
something, yeah.
They're fucking
I mean,
around enough to
Alaska
just
is a
watch
hot
a whole
spot
movie.
historically as well. I believe Nathan Twining, who was head of Air Material
And be
Command,
like, "Yeah,
responsible
that's
for all
real, by the
aircraft
way."
development of the Air Force, wrote the famous Twining memo in 1947
What?
saying UFOs are not visionary nor fictitious.
Right.
I believe they had like an observation program going on in Alaska, and then just recently it was this weird sequence of events, but in early 2023, you had the Chinese spy balloon,
Mhm.
and then right after that, you had this bizarre, you know, these things seem to show up and like jam, you know, the radars of these F-22s, and one of them specifically was in Alaska
Hmm.
and crashed. And I've heard some very strange things around this specific craft. I've heard things like it reassembled itself and was seen in the air over Canada.
Bizarre.
I've heard something. I've heard something about deleted emails involving this specific craft on the National Military Command Center servers. So I don't know. It seems like there's something strange about this craft, and this was also in Alaska. So
Right.
who
Wow.
knows?
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing to know that, his Reagan scientific team had gotten that data. What did they do with it? What is, where are their reports? I would like to see that. Disclose those. That would be interesting. Alone. The Kecksburg, Pennsylvania UFO crash.
Yeah,
I've seen that.
1965.
Yeah, and my dad's cousin, Donald Hornig, he was later the president of Brown University, was the scientific advisor to Presidents Eisenhower, Kennedy, and Johnson.
What?
Yeah, that was my dad's cousin did that. In fact, he's the person who he designed the electronic triggers for the plutonium bomb.
Whoa.
In the Manhattan Project.
What was his name?
Donald Hornig.
Whoa.
And the night before the first test in Trinity, Oppenheimer gave him a sidearm and had him babysit the bomb up in the tower during a thunderstorm.
What?
And I was surprised that they didn't put that in the movie Oppenheimer, because it's an awesome story, but the movie is about Oppenheimer, not about the Manhattan Project. But he was, so that was, and his wife was in the movie. Lily Hornig was in the movie. She was the woman who came from Harvard. And some of the things she actually said, she told us this at dinner once we visited her in Rhode Island when she was still alive. But she said when she got to Los Alamos and was being interviewed for a position, they asked her how fast she typed. And she goes, they don't teach typing at Harvard. And they used that line in the movie, which was great.
Whoa. That is fascinating.
So, I mentioned that because Donald Hornig was the chief scientific advisor to President Johnson, who was president during the Kecksburg crash. And I had actually found a document about the Kecksburg UFO, and Donald Hornig was listed as being present. And I thought, oh my God! And I never got to meet him.
You're going there. You'd already.
And I did ask his wife Lily about it, but she didn't know.
What document?
Probably.
I don't know. Maybe I have to look for it. There was some kind of summary about the Kecksburg crash and something. It was some kind of government summary.
Official government
official,
document?
yeah.
But
he was listed as being present, which he should have been. So I was like, well, this is pretty authentic.
But that's even absent the fact that he's your dad's cousin, which is a remarkable synchronicity. The fact
Right.
that the presidential science advisor is on site at a UFO crash,
Yeah.
is amazing unto itself.
Oh,
Like,
that's true. Yeah, that's a good point.
That's a really
cool.
big deal. I think Eric Walker was supposedly present as well at the Kecksburg crash. He was the I believe president of Penn State, and he was kind of a material science guy. I don't know if you know anything about
No,
him,
I don't
but
know anything about him.
he's an interesting guy.
Wow.
Who seems to imply to many researchers, UFO researchers, that he's very aware of the Majestic 12 and what they do, and who knows?
Right.
I don't know. Do you lend credence to any of those sorts of stories? The idea that there's sort of an elite military scientific.
I can't. I wouldn't be surprised if they were true.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would just jump on believing they're true without any evidence, but
Yeah.
But if I found out they were true, it wouldn't shock me at all.
Well, it's like if the UFO issue is real and understood at the highest levels of government, of course they would have some
Of course,
sort
there's
of
somebody,
elite
there's
body
some
that's
kind of group of, and if it's not a formal group, there's probably informal groups and
yes.
all that sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think, we've mentioned the nuclear connection a bunch in this conversation. Do you think that not only UFOs are just showing up around nuclear sites, but that the secrecy involved in the Atomic Energy Commission and the Department of Energy overlays UFO secrecy, and that the program is somehow bound up in, atomic stuff?
Well, that's a good question too. Yeah, it's not clear how. I mean, what it looks like an SCU did a study of this, of UFOs monitoring nuclear sites, and so it looks like whoever's behind the whole UFO business, whoever these guys are, have been performing, surveillance this whole time. They're surveilling us, and it's intelligent surveillance. They know what they're doing. And in fact, the SCU study showed that not only they compared UFO sightings at nuclear sites compared to nearby military bases and nearby population centers. And the nuclear sites have more, in the early 40s, had more UFO sightings than any of the other places.
Whoa.
Nearby. So it shows that it's statistically significant that they're hanging out at nuclear sites.
Yeah.
Now, what's weird about it is that they are present at the nuclear sites before they were totally constructed.
Yes.
And before they had nuclear material there, radioactive material there.
Yeah.
So while some of these sites were being built, UFOs were present.
That's definitely
And
right.
So now you're like, wait a minute. How did they know that something important's going to be there, right? How do they know what they know?
There's something about nuclear that they're really concerned with or interested in. I think in 1945, there's a pilot named Bud Clem, and he's flying over Hanford plutonium
Hanford,
base,
yeah.
and it was like, before the thing was fully up.
Right.
And he's seeing UFOs, and Robert Hastings has an interview with him.
When we got down there, they told us that this bogey was out there right over the Hanford Ordnance Works and directed Lieutenant Commander Brown to take off and challenge him.
Yeah, and I think I mentioned him in our paper. I've got we published a paper this year on the scientific study of UAP. It basically goes through the history of how people have tried to study this. And I mentioned Bud Clem's sightings at Hanford there.
Yeah, it's so fascinating. That connection is, and there are all these theories one can have. One is that they're sort of doing some sort of intelligence recon or something, and then another is that they're just protecting their resources. Somehow, the Earth maintaining itself in its current form is important, or maybe we're a resource. Humans are a resource to them, and so they need to intervene and ensure, things we don't blow ourselves up or something. Yeah. But it's really hard to say. I mean, I know like the Age of Disclosure, Lou Elizondo, kind of crew, like they talk about it as far as like they're monitoring our ability to achieve energy breakthroughs. So that would be the tip of the spear of energy breakthroughs. Like high energy physics occurs in the national labs and your atomic sites and that sort of thing. And we could break out of our cage or something if we achieve some unlock. And so there are various theories.
Humans are a hot mess, right? And so if they're present in the universe and in our neighborhood, and then right now they don't have to deal with us directly, but if we go out there, they might have to deal with us. I think Stanton Friedman put it this way: it's kind of like you've got a neighborhood where you've got this one house on the block with crazy neighbors. The police are always there. There's screaming and yelling and things breaking, and you can hear that going on in the house in the block. And then one day the neighbors come out of the house and they're in the yard, and now you have to deal with them, right? And so he was describing humanity this way, and I thought that's pretty good description.
Yeah, no, that feels pretty apt to me. I want to talk because you're in a I think very unique vantage point as somebody who is at the intersection of kind of credible physics and then kind of very speculative UFO, interest. There are a couple of interesting objects of interest of late that kind of, hit that intersection. The first I want to talk about is actually this discovery of Beatrice Villarreal at Stockholm University, who, I had the pleasure of interviewing her, and she was looking at the Palomar Observatory, which was the most, in-use observatory, in the kind of mid-century in the U.S. It's in San Diego, and she found over 100,000 in an 8-year period what appeared to be UFOs, mirror-like objects, little transients, light flashes, and they seem to actually be correlated with nuclear sites too. There's like a follow-up study that they're 68% more likely to show up a day before or after a nuclear detonation. So it's just fascinating study, and nobody in the credentialed conventional physics world has debunked it. It's been peer reviewed.
Right.
And you have people like Sabina Hassenfelder and Brian Keating, people you don't think of as like UFO nuts,
right?
Like going on, YouTube and saying like, this actually seems kind of intriguing. So what do you make of it?
No, that's the Vasco project. I mean, it's an excellent idea for a project. You've got all of these photographic plates from the 1940s that if you have something in orbit, you might be able to detect it in a photograph, right? So that's the premise. And she published a few early papers which I found really interesting. The ones where you have several of them like in a line or something like this. And I think that's fascinating. It's tough. The most recent papers with 100,000, that's hard to believe. That's a little shocking. That makes me worry that you really have to double your efforts to look to make sure there's not an artifact issue that you haven't considered.
Well, it was 100,000 between 1949 and 1957. The reason you'd ended in 1957 is because Sputnik goes up.
Right.
So it's pre-satellites, which that's
Pre-satellites, yeah.
remarkable, and they're all in geostationary orbit, geo, so it's like the outer
Right.
Earth's orbit. So I think it's pretty remarkable. That does seem really high as well. I think she says there could be an error rate of up to 30% or something. So
Mhm.
that's it's a big margin.
Yeah.
But what's remarkable is like when she put this out, the main detraction, the main way people tried to kind of straw man or beat this thing was they said these have to be plate defects. These have to be sort of the astronomical plates have all sorts of weird chemical issues over long periods of time,
Right.
and you end up with these sort of stains and issues, and then those could look like transients or UFOs. But then she followed up on the study and she said, so obviously you have the sun, it's hitting the Earth, and then you have the shadow of the Earth, right? You have like
Right.
kind of a dark side of the Earth. She said, are these objects dropping off on the dark side of the Earth?
When they shouldn't be being illuminated by the sun. I think that's the idea. Right?
That's right. Are they physical objects? Are they reflecting off the sun? A, and B, if they're plate defects would not play favorites between the Earth's shadow and the sun side of the Earth,
You
right?
should have the plate defect rate should be constant.
It would be completely proportional and constant.
Yeah.
And so she found a serious drop off, and so
Right.
that seems like pretty significant.
It's interesting. Yeah, certainly it's interesting. I think it's one of the I mean, the hallmark of science is reproducibility, right? So what you need to have is other labs
Well,
look at
just show it
those
offline
plates
for a sec.
and actually
it's
do the
loading.
study, try to replicate the study, and I think that's what needs to happen.
And that's what she's beautiful about her kind of orientation towards this whole thing is she's now saying you can go look at the data for yourself. So the raw data I think is online now for people to.
It's
Oh, it's
yet.
not online.
We've-
Okay, it
we've-
will be. It
we've
will
tried
be.
to get it. It's not
Okay, you've
online
tried
yet.
to get it. Okay, okay.
Yeah, no.
Okay, then she says she's putting it online.
She's working on
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah. And then I think that the next holy grail would be you'd want it from another observatory, and you'd want the actual transients to line up 1-to-1,
Right, right,
ideally.
right.
At least with some correlation.
Yeah,
That
if
would be
you had
really
multiple
important.
observatories, that would be ideal.
Yeah, so totally agree. There's work to be done there, but pretty intriguing, I think.
Yeah, it is intriguing. It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice idea for a project. I mean, you've got all of these photographic records and to go through them. I mean, just to look for transients in the first place. I mean, transients would be anything that you don't have a good explanation for. So there's potential for lots of discoveries there, not just things orbiting the Earth. So
Do you think UFOs come from space? Or do you think they are sort of, going through wormholes, or time travelers? Or...
absolutely no idea. They are. I think that many of them that we see that are observed by people are actually coming from Earth presently. Carl Sagan once quipped, "I think it's extremely doubtful that somebody is arriving from interstellar space every other Tuesday." He made something like that, basically saying that I don't think that. He didn't say interstellar travel is impossible. It wasn't going to happen every other Tuesday, is basically what he was saying. It's not going to be common. And I think he's right. They're not coming in from another star system every other Tuesday. They're present here.
Yeah.
And that's why I think there's probably bases underwater is your best bet.
Yeah.
Or maybe somewhere else in the solar system. But we know that they can't be more than, in many cases, they can't be more than a light day away because they showed up so when you had the Fukushima disaster, they showed up the next day. So if they're coming from another star system, it would take years for the any signal,
what?
any information about Fukushima to get out to that star system, and then years for them to come.
Unless fast and light communications and
Unless you
travel
can
is
actually
possible.
pull off something like that, right?
But yes, in general relativity, it would need to be.
But they're probably coming from Earth in that case.
Interesting. Do you know of any interesting space-based encounters of UFOs, like NASA encounters?
That's also a good question. So, I know a few of them. There's several cosmonauts have reported seeing things in space, and that's important. I'm blanking on his name right now. Of course, it's a long Russian name that I'm not familiar with. It starts with an A. But they actually had a craft pull up alongside of them.
Whoa.
Half their orbit. And they took pictures. The cosmonaut drew a picture of the object.
Whoa.
Because the pictures all got confiscated by the Soviet
Not
government.
Gagarin? Not Gagarin?
No, it's not Gagarin.
Oh,
It's
check this out.
Akanashev.
Okay.
Atanashev.
And he drew a UFO.
He drew a picture of what they took photographs of.
Whoa, what mission was this? Do you know?
I
Or
don't
what
know.
year?
I think it was one when they were going to one of the early space stations.
Wow.
Yeah. But this thing pulled up. It had windows. It had windows and pulled up and followed them for part of the orbit and then left.
Whoa.
Yeah, which is awesome.
Yeah.
I talked to Alan Bean. I met him and talked to him. He was from Apollo 12. And he said that when he went up to Skylab, they were on Skylab, I think it's 1977-ish, they actually photographed a red flashing light.
What is Skylab for the audience?
Skylab was one of our early space stations.
Okay.
And they actually saw a red flashing light that followed them for part of their orbit and then disappeared.
Really?
Yes, and they had photographs of that. Yeah.
What did he say happened to the photographs?
Oh, they're actually public. You
Oh,
can
they
find
are?
them online.
Okay,
Yeah.
wow. Well,
I
we'll
mean,
surface
it's
those.
the big problem. You're photographing a light in the sky, and it's a handheld camera
Sure.
on a spaceship through a window. And yeah, it's a bouncy and blurry and out
Yeah,
of
but it's a
focus
red
and all
light
that.
that seems to be
But
following.
it's a red flashing light in space. Nobody puts lights on satellites. First, you don't need them, and second, it's more weight. You know, every ounce is going to cost you a crazy amount
Also,
of money.
satellites back then weren't doing proximity operations. They were
No,
just
they weren't.
following
and they
predictable
weren't
orbits.
changing orbits.
They weren't
weren't
changing
moving around
orbits
either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
So
a
that
big
whole
deal.
thing is very strange.
Yes.
Yeah, and so then you have the Gemini 11 mission, where and from the transcripts the astronauts are working on were working, and something flew over their Houston NASA. That something just fly over you, and they say affirmative. Weird, and then there's something like 6 minutes of no transcript, right? And but when the thing flew over, the object flew over them, it drained one of their battery sets. Charlie stack got drained, so stack C got drained. So it's almost a classic UFO sighting. They see an object in space, it flies over their ship, and then drains their batteries, right? And so that's in the transcripts of Gemini 11.
Wow. And that's public. That
And that's
audio is
public
public
as well, yeah. And now, so the question I've had is why, when we had the NASA commission,
Yeah.
why was there no section on what astronauts have seen in space?
Yeah.
I mean, Story Musgrave, a shuttle pilot, also talked about seeing things like snakes.
Wow.
These things writhing around in space. And
Really?
Yeah. None of that mentioned in the NASA Commission's report.
So
and
bizarre.
So you've got, and then you have the mission, the Soviet mission to Phobos,
Mhm.
where their craft got disabled. The last picture shows an object like a fin a tail fin of a plane, looks like in the picture.
Whoa.
That's the last picture it took. And then the whole thing was disabled.
And the whole thing was disabled. And Gemini 11 also looks like the audio, like there was some sort of power interference or something as well, right?
Right.
Like electromagnetic
So you've got
interference.
multiple events in space that weren't even mentioned in the NASA Commission report. Why? Shouldn't that be of interest? I mean,
They all sign NDAs, right? The astronauts.
I don't know what they do.
I believe they do.
Yeah.
So do you think, I mean, you were at NASA, do you think NASA is sort of systematically covering this stuff up?
I would have no idea.
Because the other interesting thing from Beatrice Villarreal is she said she was in touch with a current NASA person who said that NASA tracks what they call uncorrelated targets all the time. So these are sort of noise.
Yeah, well, they're not necessarily alien spaceships, right? But
but
these are things that should be reported.
Figure out what they are.
If you don't know what they are, and you've got if you're running a commission on unidentified aerial phenomenon, and you've got a bunch of unidentified things, you should talk about them.
Totally, but also apparently the uncorrelated targets are systematically tracked by Space Force,
right?
And not by according to this insider. Again, I don't know if this is true, but that's really interesting.
So all of our government documents on these things, even the recent ones, barely have any information in them. Meanwhile, the French in 1999 put out the Cometa report, which was 100 pages or something, right?
Yeah, that's just crazy.
Ours
Yeah,
is like 10 pages.
The French have a
don't know
UFO research group officially called
do?
GAIPAN, which, unlike Arrow, doesn't gaslight the population. They, admit that this stuff is real and are open about it. And,
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cometa report's final analysis from 1999 was that yeah, these things could be alien spacecraft. There might be a base somewhere in our solar system, and the U.S. is probably hiding information.
So fascinating.
And that's what they actually said. And the United States is probably covering up information.
That's
and that was their other result.
That was their official
That was
report.
their official report. Yeah.
That's amazing. So, and I believe the head of their CIA, former head of their CIA, Elaine Juliet, was extremely interested in UFOs, and publicly to this day is like this big UFO proponent. So
right.
They have a long history. So Gemini 11, that was Pete Conrad was the astronaut.
Yeah, Conrad and Gordon.
Yeah. And did they come back and say we saw a UFO? Did they say anything?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, because that's the other look. I've looked into all the moon landing stuff, and I just actually had Joe Rogan on the podcast, which was a big honor. He kind of was the first person to be in our spaceship set, which we just built, which is really cool. Yeah. And I just couldn't think of anybody better for that. And we talked about a lot of the moon landing weirdness, in the presentation of the moon landing. And I think neither of us are suggesting that definitively, like, the U.S. didn't go to the moon. I think you can, to the inverse of that, you can say definitively the presentation of whatever happened is weird, and it was sanitized and manicured and presented in a bizarre way. And there was definitely some managing of that was going on. That's obvious.
Mm-hmm.
And so I wonder if maybe we did actually attempt or go, and maybe we just saw UFOs along the way, or maybe there's something very ontologically weird about the trip to space that's hard to come back with as far as a revelation to the public, or I don't know. But
I mean, Edgar Mitchell came back talking about having an epiphany of how we're all connected in the thinking about different way of thinking about the universe and humanity. But then after that, he was very, very much involved with UFOs.
Yeah,
but he grew up in Roswell.
Apollo 14 astronaut.
And he had gotten, and so because he was an Apollo astronaut, he got to hear all sorts of things about Roswell.
Okay, 1 sec. I don't know what game I'll fucking play. Who's playing this? I don't know if I want to play either of those. block the cock.
From people from at all levels.
He's
So-
very close with Werner von Braun, who seemed really interested in UFOs as well. He's the father of our space program, essentially.
Well, Werner von Braun's mentor was Hermann Oberth, who gave a lecture in 1954 on UFOs.
After so many witnesses have seen the so-called flying saucers, their existence can no longer be denied. I believe that these flying objects come from another solar system.
I have his notes and his lecture notes, and in there he mentions that he has seen numerous radar measurements of their speeds up to 19 kilometers a second, which is about 40,000 miles an hour.
He also says that the rocket program was helped, and he's basically the father of German rocketry, and he said that it was aided by these non-human beings. So
that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's going back to 1954. We knew that these things traveled at spacecraft speeds.
Hmm.
We already knew that in 1954.
Hmm.
And why are we playing catch up just now? I mean,
Yeah.
why did this take a half a century to unfold? It's really crazy.
Well, proof that NASA, probably knows something, a thing or two internally about the UFO stuff. And I know this is something you've looked into. And I think my buddy Chris Ramsey might be doing an interesting follow-up with you on all this stuff. But
oh yeah, Chris, right.
There's the Simpkinson
the magic
photo
guy?
around Gemini 11, that flight, and there's maybe the best UFO photo you could ever ask for. It's like a perfect UFO photo. In fact, I have the book
That must be a
right
fucking
here. I'm gonna take
popular
it.
name.
Oh, go grab it. Sure.
So we have this Simpkinson NASA UFO archive, and this photo, which is like maybe the best UFO photo of all time, if it's real, and it comes
don't know
from
if it
Gemini 11. And you figured out that this was a Gemini 11 photo, right?
Well, Ed Wilson knew that.
Oh,
It
okay.
says-
Ed
yeah,
Wilson did.
yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. But it actually says strange object as seen by the astronauts of Gemini 11. I think that's what it says underneath on the lithograph. So so what he found was a lithograph, which is a printed photograph. They printed them kind of like a lithograph's kind of like a comic book is printed with all the dots, right? Which makes it horrible to analyze. If you're trying to find stars in that picture, you were so out of luck. I mean, several of us were trying to identify stars and things like this in that picture, and you just can't do it.
Is that a UFO?
My best assessment of what that image shows is that it is probably a mock-up of what the astronauts claim to have seen.
Hmm.
And
Why is that your assessment?
because Ed actually found the original photograph in the University of Arizona archives that shows Earth with that cloud pattern in the background, and there's no UFO there. Now, of course, it's easy to claim, well, NASA erased the UFO from that picture, and it doesn't. Now, of course, doing an image analysis like that on a scanned negative, right, where you don't know what kind of process, and it's JPEG, which is a lossy encoding and all these types of image analysis problems. So it's not great. It's not great for doing an image analysis on. But I found no evidence that anything was erased from that picture. And that picture actually is showing the end of the tether experiment. So now the Gemini project, Gemini meaning twins, was all about docking. Can we actually dock with another spacecraft in space? And so Gemini 11 was the last one of the series, and a unique one in that their goal was to go up, literally launch, and dock within one orbit. So what they were doing previously, they'd go and they'd get up into orbit and then they'd maneuver to dock. But the trick was, can we just go up and dock? And that's what they tried to do with the Gemini 11, and they were successful. And after they docked, they then were tethered to the other craft, and they did a tether experiment where they actually got the two craft spinning like this. I'm going to knock things over. Got the two craft spinning on a tether, and then and did experiments to see how stable that is and what goes wrong. And so they had just finished that experiment, and they had just released the other craft, the unmanned craft, and that's in the picture that the background of that lithograph is from. And there's no indication that the astronauts saw any UFO at that time. In the transcripts, they were busy with the, they're busy with the tether experiment.
So when was because you just said earlier
But
that
then the UFO sighting,
Yeah.
the weird thing that happened an hour later, which would put it in another orbit, right? Another 2/3 of an orbit.
So you did some forensic investigating and realized that the timing was
The
off.
timing's off.
For when they actually
Yeah,
did see the UFO.
So the big problems with that being a real picture are first first we don't have a picture of the UFO. We don't have an actual photograph of the UFO. We just have the lithograph. There doesn't seem to be any evidence
It's
of
Raycon again.
that photograph being tampered with. There was no indication that they saw a UFO at that time, and the UFO they did see happened an hour later.
Yeah. So what's your best explanation as to how that photo surfaced at all with the UFO?
So what I suspect happened is I think that what that photo is exactly what it says under the photo. What's printed there. Strange object as seen by Gemini 11 astronauts. I think it's a mock-up to show what the astronauts saw.
And but
that didn't photograph.
Was that officially published in some NASA thing?
No, it
or-
wasn't officially published anywhere, it made it interesting. It was found in Scott Simpkinson was a NASA engineer.
Okay.
He was actually the first engineer hired by NASA.
Whoa.
I think, and his nickname was Scotty. Everybody called him Scotty, and I can't help but think, is there any connection between Scott Simpkinson, Scotty, and Scotty and the Enterprise? I don't know, but he was very well known, right, in the 50s and 60s, so there might be a connection there.
That's fascinating.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like he's kind of as insidery as it gets.
Yeah.
And the fact that he, you find in his records,
he designed some of the spacecraft. I mean,
designed some of the spacecraft. So if there's some sort of, even if it's an artist rendition where they're
So he had a collection of his NASA files. He and his secretary Emily Ertl had a collection of their NASA files, and then when he died and she died, they were made public and they were put to auction, and Ed Wilson bought them. And that's that's how he got them, and he discovered the lithograph amongst them.
Well, if there's a painting of a UFO in that photo and it's found in his records, that implies that there's almost institutional NASA knowledge of the fact that the Gemini 11 astronauts did see a
They
UFO.
saw something. I think. Well, and that's what's said in the transcript. So
Even if it's painted on, it's like this inside joke or way to commemorate this very real event.
it's a way to record what happened as best they can. Yeah.
That's fascinating. That's so interesting.
And why none of this is mentioned in the NASA Commission's report, I have no idea. Did they not? Maybe they didn't know. I mean, it's possible they didn't know.
I don't know.
Who knows?
I mean, speaking of NASA obstruction, 3I Atlas, we have this Manhattan-sized object that is now come around, back around the sun, and it is headed towards Jupiter. It's going to pass the Earth December 19th, so this might be out by the time it's already sort of passed. So what do you think's going on with this object? You have like most of the astronomical community basically like ignoring it or saying it's it doesn't matter or whatever, and then you have Avi Loeb going crazy, going on literally every single podcast that exists, saying 40% chance that this is an alien craft, and it could be a harbinger of either the Messiah or it could be an invader or something. So what's going on?
Yeah, and
then NASA did this stupid gaslighting press conference where I was honestly a little skeptical of some of Avi's statements. I felt like he was like extrapolating and jumping to conclusions. But I wanted to side with Avi after watching this gaslighting NASA.
Well, first, NASA
thing.
press conferences are the absolute worst.
You want to geek out a little bit, Tom?
You were geeking out so expertly, Nikki, to begin with. So that was fabulous.
I mean, even when I was at NASA, you wait for this press conference. Oh, there's going to be some exciting news about something, and it's not very exciting.
No.
and you're always part of the problem is that your expectation for excitement from NASA is way too high, right, and unreasonably high. So that's part of the problem. So I can't. Not all the blame should go to NASA for that, but the press conferences are always quite boring. I mean, part of it also is science is kind of boring, and if you're giving if you're giving a press conference about science, that might be that's often kind of boring.
But you should expect a photo that's better resolution than what amateur astronomers are taking of 3I Atlas. It's like this
But
fuzzy.
it's hard if you've got a spacecraft in orbit around Mars designed to image the surface of Mars, and you're trying to use it to image something much further away. That's tough.
Right, but then if you're the official government body and you get billions in funding every year, then find the amateur astronomer that can do it and work with them. Contrary, you have the money. Like,
that would be nice.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised that we can't get a good image of it. That's hard to do. I mean, 3I Atlas is weird, and I don't know. I mean, why the astronomical society or community won't recognize that is kind of strange. I mean, maybe are they kind of quieted by Avi being so loud about it being possibly an alien craft? That could be part of it. They don't want to get into this mess. But it's a weird thing. True. I mean, great, easy to say comet, but when it came back from around the sun, if I'm remembering right, I mean, these are numbers that I'm not horribly invested in remembering, but it was only like 4% water vapor as it came back around. That's hardly any. Comets are dirty snowballs. They're made of water. 4% water? Well, now what is this thing? It's got iron, or it's got nickel, but no iron. Iron and nickel come together. I mean, they're next to each other on the periodic table. To separate iron and nickel, you're going to need some some difficult processes to separate these two. Metal meteorites are always iron-nickel meteorites. Iron and nickel come together. So now you've got something that's nickel and not iron. This is a weird thing. And it suggests some weird processes that went into its formation.
It has an anti-tail, not just a tail.
It's got a tail and an anti-tail. There's a lot to worry about here. And I suspect, I mean, if from a practical standpoint,
they said it was supposed
clearly
to go
this is
past
something
the
that
sun,
we
not
don't know
loop.
much about.
Yeah.
And so just claiming it's a comet and throwing up your hands and walking away is stupid. Just flat out stupid and ignorant. To say it's an alien spacecraft, well, I mean, yeah, you don't have a lot of evidence for that either, so that's tough too. But it is something we ought to study. And I remember there were several people who were saying, well, it's not worth studying. I'm like, no, this is an interstellar object that tells us what the conditions are like around another star system. Yeah, this is something you should study. If you're going to spend money to study another one of our asteroids over something from another star system, there's nothing reasonable about that.
That's the problem with this whole conversation around UFOs is you have, on the one hand, most conventional
they're just hiding
astronomers not even looking at the data set often.
Or they just don't want to do it because of the fact that they think it will expose something they know or something. Maybe, I don't know. That's my theory. Like, they know it's probably gonna reveal something otherworldly at the very least, but they just don't want to fucking investigate it further than, oh, it's something beyond our thing.
Right, like I see these guys. I think this Piers Morgan just had on this guy. I think David Kipping or something. He seems like a really good.
Oh, I know David.
You know David. He seems like a really actually. I loved his episode on Rogan.
He's an exoplanet guy.
Yeah, exoplanet guy. Really smart on that dimension. But like this data set that we're talking about with UFOs showing up around nuclear weapons, just like totally ignorant of it. And like he's talking about UFOs, but it's like as if they have to be things that are traveling from space. And I don't even think he's probably familiar with a lot of the NASA cases, you know, because these seem like anecdotal, small sample size, you know, conspiratorial things. I would argue that the nuclear thing is a ubiquitous global pattern
It's a huge deal.
that you have to contend with as a scientist.
Right.
So you end up with these people who, like, again, don't want to like knock him, like super smart, conventional guy, but like is mired in kind of current astronomical data around UFOs and just won't really look at it. And it's all relying on, you know, it's all like, well, if the government has something, they should release it or something, but can't look at the open source stuff. And then on the other side, it's people who are sure that it's extraterrestrial. They're here. They're starseeds probably, you know, and we have all the, it's like, you're jumping super to conclusions.
also
You're not just following the
bimodal.
evidence.
Yeah.
So it's those two. There's no like middle path of like this is
It's
the
like-
evidence.
It's like dealing with it's like a scientific community with bipolar disorder.
Yes.
It's like,
Yes.
it's crazy. Yeah, it's really difficult. I mean, the quote that comes to mind is from Stanton Friedman, who said, if you're a scientist and a professional, you need to do your homework before you open your mouth.
Hmm.
Period. That's
Hmm.
it.
Hmm.
If you haven't done your homework, if you haven't researched it, then you have nothing to say. You have nothing to share. And you can't go with the excuse that I hear time and time again. Well, that's mostly nonsense and I don't have time to read nonsense. Well, then why are you finding the time to talk about,
Yes.
to argue against nonsense?
Yeah.
You can find the time to argue against nonsense without looking into the nonsense. I mean, but you can't find the time to research it. And my first response to that, first, it's not nonsense. This is a phenomenon that people have seen for centuries. Centuries. I mean, you had Richard Dolan on, and he just put out a book on UFOs in water, underwater UFOs, and his cases going back to the 1800s.
Mm-hmm.
These are the same things. They're coming
Back to
balls
Columbus.
of light coming out of the water, hovering next to the ship, following the ship, and then taking off into the clouds. Same things.
Yes.
And since the 1800s, and nobody in the 1800s is making this up to sound like what somebody reported last week.
No, totally.
Yeah.
And you have third world places now, like in third world countries, where it's like these people, like Virginia. James Fox just got back, you know,
Right.
from Brazil. He keeps going back, and like this whole town, uncorrelated, disparate sources. They all report this cigar-shaped Tic Tac-like object crashing,
Right.
and three beings coming out. You know, two of one of which was captured. And taken to a hospital, and everybody working at the hospital says that they saw the being, and one neuroscientist who's still alive to this day goes on record, says he's staring the being in the face for 4 minutes.
Yeah.
And this guy's alive, and you have this whole town. There's a saucer in the town dedicated to UFOs. None of these people are making a penny. Some of them were offered briefcases of cash to shut up about this thing. So like, why? Like, explain to me why they would lie. Like,
Right.
it's ridiculous. It's actually absurd.
I wish I could see a UFO.
I don't know. Imagine, I guess like some people would take the cash, shut the fuck up, but like, dude, I don't know. I think the average person would actually go fucking. Probably. I would be able to do it for a bit. Then like, I would just like, be like, the real. Look at this picture. No. I would though. Eventually, I feel like I would lose it. Something like that. I would have to, if I experienced something like that, I would have to talk about it. No way.
So somebody could offer me shit to shut up.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Like, wow,
yeah. I'll take it.
That's a good deal. Maybe that's what's happening with some of the scientists.
Well, maybe because I want like somebody like a Neil deGrasse Tyson. You know, like he goes on these podcast tours and it's the same thing over and over again, which is like no high resolution imagery. And, it's like, why don't we have, and why aren't we drowning in imagery because we all have cell phones or whatever. And you have.
Are there any high resolution pictures of quasars?
Right.
I don't think so.
But they exist.
But they exist.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have high resolution pictures of exoplanets either, yet David Kipping and I study them.
Yes.
I mean, come on.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, why?
Or
why
ask the average person to.
Why is it a scientist when they come to this topic, they throw their brains out the window and then open their mouths? It's maddening.
Yeah, I think there's some sort of. Well, I think unorthodox and independent thinking don't scale with IQ, and so there are a lot of people that can be shepherded into bad frameworks and to not even looking at certain stigmatized topics because ideas are fashion statements and those are bad fashion or whatever, even though they can like do well on an SAT or something. Yeah. And so I think that's a really, not well understood thing. And so you think of this priestly citadel as like infallible when it comes to thinking about these things, but in fact, they can be shepherded into, in some ways they can be shepherded even more easily because they think they're so smart. They think they can't be tricked or something.
Right.
And it's just, I don't know. I think it's sad because there are all these first principles argument. So you can go at, Neil deGrasse Tyson with around, red shifts and blue shifts and, gravitational perturbations that will like, cause issues with general optical photography, and, it's like he wouldn't have anything to say after that. He would just say, well, it can't be. It can't be so. Like that ends the conversation with a person like that, So it's like extremely frustrating.
Right.
I'm sure you deal with it because you have to straddle academia and this sort of more, crazy world of UFOs.
I've been in numerous discussions where the academic person I've been talking to just throws their brain out the window and stops thinking. If I talk about something else, another scientific topic, they're fine. But this, they just seem to stop thinking. It's very odd.
You're in upstate New York. Right. Do you think you're in the general vicinity of Stony Brook University? Do you think they have anything to do with UFOs?
I don't know of anything going on at
Stony Brook. Okay. Because they have I don't know, a bunch of interesting. They have like differential geometry stuff going on, and they have Jim Simons is like a big guy there.
Yeah, no, Stony Brook has a great physics department, but I don't think they do anything with UFOs.
With UFO stuff, okay. Because David Spergel, who's Jim Simons, foundation guy. So Jim Simons is like runs. He just passed away. Ran the best performing hedge fund in the U.S. over a 30-year period. Renaissance Technologies, the Medallion Fund, and before that he was an NSA codebreaker and also like a brilliant physicist who's contributed a lot to fundamental physics and like Yang Mills and all interesting stuff. So my former colleague Eric Weinstein has suspected that maybe he has something to do with the UFO question or something, and that there maybe the Renaissance Technology is sort of printing money and then they're putting it towards the UFO question. And I honestly I thought all of that was kind of conspiratorial and ridiculous. until 2022 happened. There's a NASA UAP panel, and then David Spergel, who's Jim Simon's top science advisor, runs the Science Foundation.
Yeah, he was the main author on the report.
On the NASA UAP review panel.
Right.
So I'm like, what's going on? Is there some sort of connection there?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Because we were just talking about all the weird NASA data, and that seems to be like, it seems like it might be suppressed or something. So
yeah,
who knows? Well, this has been a pleasure, Kevin. I really love talking to you, and I wish you the best of luck with all of your interesting work at University of Albany.
Oh, thank you.
And is there anything you'd like to plug, or anything the audience can help kind of promote or support that helps you out?
Well, our work at UAlbany would be great to support. We just got a generous donation from Tony Gorman, who's a local businessman, and that has really given us a big boost, and we can always use a little more boost. So if anybody wants to donate tax-free to some to UAlbany for our work on UAPs, that'd be awesome.
That's awesome. And yeah, one of the few academic institutions that is actually systematically looking into this question. So
yeah, so we're basically Matthew Shadagas and I, and we were original members with UAPX, and now UAPX has been disbanded and moved to UAlbany, and it's now UAlbany Project X. And Matthew Shadagas and I and Professor Cecilia Levy has joined us as well. So
awesome.
And the gift we got has created an endowment which will fund us in perpetuity to some degree. So we are here to stay.
Wow, love it. It's exciting. Well, excited to see as you make breakthroughs on a go forward basis, and would love to have you back, and really appreciate you coming out here.
Thank you so much for having me.
Alchemist, did you enjoy that? If you want,
Xiaomi is trying to put me out of a job with this Redmi Note 15 Pro Plus, and I'm actually not mad about it. Kind of refreshing, to be honest. Not only is the battery engineered to last for 6 years, but the back panel is supposed to be 10 times more drop resistant while still looking like a regular smartphone. And, this is the kicker, it's still maintaining a reasonable price tag. On paper, it sounds too good to be true, but I, for one, am very much in favor of abolishing planned obsolescence. The Note 15 Pro Plus comes in 3 different colors: Glacier Blue, Black, and Mocha Brown. I obviously only need one for my durability testing, so I'll be giving away the other 2 down in the comments. So make sure and say hi. Right off the bat, everything looks suspiciously normal. We have a small hole punch selfie camera in the top of the screen, and a pre-installed screen protector that needs to come off. With mid-range smartphones, it's important to see what the screen is made from. Plastic screen scratches at a level 2 or 3, like on Samsung's folding phones. Glass screens would scratch at a 5 or 6, and sapphire would scratch at a level 8 or 9. Redmi is using premium Gorilla Glass Victus 2 on this 15 Pro Plus, and we see those scratches at a level 6 with deeper grooves at a level 7, right on par with the more expensive flagships. The 32 megapixel selfie camera is protected by the same glass, and the super thin earpiece slit sits right between the glass and the blue frame of the phone. Speaking of which,
oh, I fucking hate that.
The frame is plastic, or polycarbonate, with metal buttons. And when the goal is absolute longevity, plastic does make a lot of sense.
Metal ones sound way worse.
I think most people would consider a smartphone totaled once the glass display has
that
been
one's
shattered.
bad.
And while I'm a strong advocate for always having a case on your phone, the next best thing is to have something like soft plastic for your glass screen to sit inside of, to better protect it against drops. The top of the phone has one stereo loudspeaker opening, while the bottom has another. The SIM card removal tool is super happy to see us, thumbs up for that. The dual SIM card tray has kind of a burnt orange colored rubber ring on the inside. This is to help with the IP69 water resistance rating. It's not quite the same color as the Mocha Brown Eco Leather, but it is cool that this Redmi Note 15 Pro is even more water resistant than an iPhone, while being half the price of an iPhone. Very nice. Moving up to the centralized camera plateau, we have an 8 megapixel ultra-wide camera on the left, then a 200 megapixel ultimate clarity camera on the top right. The single-tone LED flash is on the bottom left, and the interesting sounding laser autofocus system is on the bottom right. It's the back panel of the Redmi Note 15 Pro Plus, though, that has my full attention. If you remember, the winning phone from last year's 2025 Durability Awards had a fiberglass back panel. And this Redmi phone is continuing that fiberglass trend. Fiberglass was invented back during World War II as a substitute for plywood in airplanes. Since the fiberglass is lighter and, more importantly, transparent to signals like radar, which is super important when you're trying to fly around undetected. Lucky for us, now here in our pre-World War III era, this same fiberglass technology is 10 times more impact resistant than regular glass, while still allowing for all the internal cell signals to pass through, like Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, and 5G. I'm a fan of fiberglass, and I hope a lot more companies start using it in the future. The display of the Redmi Note 15 Pro Plus, just realized these phones need way shorter names. The display is using a 6.8-inch 1280p, 120Hz, 3200 nit, 68 billion color, 1.5K resolution AMOLED that's lasted 25 seconds under the heat from my lighter without sustaining any damage. Kind of fun. The good news is we do have an optical underscreen fingerprint reader, and it's pretty close to the bottom edge of the phone, but even after adding my level 7 deeper grooves, the scanner still works just fine. But when it comes to structural integrity and its ability to last a whole 6 years, it's what's on the inside that really counts, and that's where the bin test comes in. And surprisingly enough, there must be something substantial inside the Redmi Note 15 Pro Plus, since it has barely any flex. It's always shocking to me when the budget-friendly smartphones hold up better than the phones that cost hundreds of dollars more, but here we are. The Note 15 Pro Plus survives my durability test. But now that it's survived, I have even more questions. Like, for one, how? And for two, what that IP69 water resistance looks like from the inside.
What it do?
It's gotta be nice. Fiberglass panels are some of my favorite to remove because they just don't break, which is a massive plus for the phone. It is, however, glued incredibly tight to the polycarbonate frame, which is obviously our first line of defense against water ingress. With the blue panel lifted up, it looks pretty clean inside. I like how the orange battery pull tabs accent the black interior, which reminds me I should probably turn it off. Redmi says this phone can survive drops from as high as 2.5 meters. For my American friends, that's the height of 100 hot dogs stacked on top of each other. And with the Gorilla Glass Victus 2 on the front, the plastic surround, and the shatterproof fiberglass back, I would bet that's true. I might, however, have to do some drop testing of my own just to double check. With the 10 silver screws removed from the top protective plastics, I can lift them up and unplug the gold extension ribbon for the flash and the laser autofocus. The battery connectors can be revealed at this point as well, and there are 2 of them. Having 2 batteries inside instead of 1 is what allows the 15 Pro Plus to hypercharge at 100 watts. I hope Tim Cook is watching this. Apple needs some new ideas, and I know he's probably subscribed. The bottom plastics have 7 screws, 3 silver and 4 black. These are different sizes, so keep them organized. The first indication that this might be a mid-range phone is that the lower loudspeaker clearly does not have any balls inside. However, the speaker itself is still enclosed in a secondary box, which helps it sound bigger than it actually is, just like a subwoofer in a sub-box. We will take our very happy SIM card tool and eject the dual SIM card tray one more time. I'll unclip the underscreen fingerprint scanner, which is just a camera that can take pictures of your fingers through the pixels on the screen. Then I can pull the charging port board up and out of the phone body to see this next level IP69 waterproofing. Instead of regular rubber, the ring around the 100-watt USB-C port is more tacky, less elastic. Redmi says the phone can be submerged up to 6 meters underwater for 30 seconds, which is a whopping 236 hot dogs deep. Not many other phones could survive that kind of pressure. The square haptic vibrator is in the lower corner, and there's a hexagonal water damage indicator sticker near the SIM card tray, as well as a watertight membrane over the microphone hole, and some metal mesh for the loudspeaker opening. Surprisingly, the secret to the Note 15 Pro Plus's strength is a cast metal substructure that fills up nearly the entirety of the phone's body. We can get a closer look once the battery is removed. Redmi has put the latest and greatest battery technology inside. They're using the 6500 mAh silicon carbon battery, which Redmi claims that since it's paired with Xiaomi's Surge battery management system, it can reverse charge other devices at 22.5 watts and will retain 80% of its capacity even after 6 years. It's a pretty wild claim. The glue is strong, but the pull tabs do eventually work to lift the battery out. The other secret we reveal is the Ice Loop cooling system, a pretty large vapor chamber that extends up from the battery compartment all the way under the motherboard. I'll unplug the orange extension ribbon and the display ribbon, and then remove our large 200 megapixel ultra clarity camera with its HPE sensor and optical image stabilization. The front-facing 32 megapixel camera can also come free. There's no
man, those
OIS
things
on
are
this
so
one, but
satisfying.
that's pretty normal. I'll pop the motherboard out before we get to the
optical image
wide-angle camera.
stabilization
Redmi
thing.
has thermal paste back here to help use both the thick metal midframe and copper vapor chamber as heat sinks. The earpiece speaker doubles as the upper stereo loudspeaker, and this one does indeed have balls inside, kinda cool. And the 8 megapixel ultra wide camera on the back does not have any OIS. Honestly, I hope we see a lot more smartphones this year focus on unbreakable longevity, cause it saves people money. Fiberglass backs are where it's at. And yeah, the hype train of premium smartphones is a fun train to ride, but at the end of the day, all smartphones kind of just basically do the same things. Redmi's Titan durability program seems to be dialing in the focus on longevity, with the battery that retains 80% of its capacity after 1,600 cycles, or the 2.5 meter drop resistance, which has been verified by the SGS Premium Performance Certification, or the dust and water resistance at 2 meters for 24 hours, and 6 years worth of security updates to top it all off. I gotta start including some more tests in my repertoire. Basically, this is a practical phone for a practical person. I'd still put a case on it though, which is again nice of Redmi to include a free one in the box. And look at that, everything still works, and our SIM card tool is ecstatic. Make sure to leave a comment about something cool, and I'll send out my mocha brown and black phones to 2 random winners later this week. Current pricing is down in the description, and thanks a ton for watching. I'll see you around.
Oh shit, it's this guy.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the podcast. For today's guest, we have Arman Sarukian. Please come in. And for today's co-host, we have Mike Viraflooring Mike Radio Man. Thanks for coming. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So if you could just pull the mic close to you, and then for anybody who might not know you, please introduce yourself and all that one.
I'm Arman Sarukian, UFC fighter, #1 ranked. That's it.
Do you have any fight coming up, anything like that?
No, I don't have a coming up fights, but I may wrestle in RAF.
This is gonna be a
month,
good
and then
troll.
next month. So probably
No way
my
this
next
guy's
fight is gonna
watched
be in
everything.
June, July, or we'll see. I'm a for.
But you don't have an opponent yet?
No. I'm here for the backups. If someone pull out, I'll fight. You know, there is a fight next weekend, Perry versus Gagey, and there is a Oliveira versus Max Holloway. So if someone pull out from that fight, I'll jump in as well.
So since you don't have a fight, why don't you fight a retarded guy or a cripple? It's almost guaranteed that you'll win the fight then.
Who?
Since you don't have an opponent, why don't you do your next fight against like a retarded guy or a cripple?
Who's the guy?
No, just pick a retarded guy, just a random guy, like with like autism or something, or a guy without like arms or stuff.
Oh no, in our division there is not like that. In top 15 we don't have like this.
No, but it doesn't matter if he's in the top. It'll be such an easy win. You could do like 3 in the same night.
I wish if they give me, I'll fight it.
You'll do it?
Yeah, just beat his ass.
I don't know if they do it in the UFC, but I think they do it in the Russian leagues. They'll have like 3 retarded women versus like a Russian monster.
No, I've never seen that.
You haven't seen it? Like the huge Russian guys fights the 3 women?
No, it's in Polish, I guess.
Yeah, would you do that?
No, I don't want to fight with girls.
But it could be funny because you're going to be able to win pretty easily.
No, I want to fight versus mans, you know.
What, maybe when you're older, if you're like, you're a little less athletic, that's something you would do?
No, when I'm gonna a little bit older, I'll retire from the fighting, enjoying the life.
Yeah, but you know, it's not really even fighting because you could probably just give him a singular punch and the fight would be over.
I don't need my money too much. He's doing it on purpose or just...
He has a big brain issue.
No,
It's
I
something
think-
wrong with his brain. He's the co-host for today. I mean, usually it's somebody else, but...
When he does this thing, what does it mean?
I think he's trying to communicate to you.
He broke
Maybe
character.
maybe he's trying to ask for like a piece of food or a piece of bread or something.
I
broke
wasn't
character right
scared
there.
from the interest, but today is my first time when I'm scared a little bit from you and from
He's
this
scaring
guy.
you?
A little bit, yeah.
Is it because of his face?
Yeah, but he's just he can talk. He's just doing on purpose this shit for sure.
I don't think it's on purpose. He's never talked to me, even off camera. I'm telling him.
How did you find this guy?
I found him on the street. I said, my co-host isn't here today. He wasn't able to make it. Do you want to put on his clothes and pretend to be him?
No, he's not look like homeless.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
I would beg to differ. I would disagree. I think he looks very homeless.
Really?
I think so. I mean, I gave him nice clothes. I gave him my usual guy's clothes.
I can help him too.
You can help him?
Yeah.
He would be a good guy to fight in
What's
that
his
Polish
name?
league.
What's his name?
Mike.
Mike. Wish.
So he has like funny tricks. He would be perfect for the Russian people to fight against.
This guy? No, he's too weak, bro.
That's why they usually just get very weak guys.
No.
Would you be interested in doing a prank with me where we find a homeless man with a dog and you put him to sleep and then I'll take his dog and let it out on the freeway?
No, brother. I don't do that shit.
It's like for an Instagram video.
No, I don't need that hype.
It'll be good. It'll be good promo.
No. I don't need that.
But don't
for
you?
the hype? If I wanted to get the hype, I would beat your ass right now on the camera.
No,
so
but
get
I
the-
mean, it's
get
like
get a lot of views.
No, but it's like, maybe I know how to fight with the homeless guy. It's less. I don't know how to fight, but wouldn't it be funny? 'Cause the homeless guy is less
if I wanna
respected.
if I wanna have a
He's
hype, I
like
would beat your ass
17 or whatever.
than you right now, so I can get a lot of views.
But I don't have a dog. There's no dog to let out on the freeway.
It's no problem, bro. No dog, without dogs.
So when you first arrived in New Vegas, did you immediately kill Benny or did you meet with Mr. House?
I have no idea who's Benny and Mr. House.
Benny's the guy who shot you in the beginning of the game. He's the guy with the checkered suit. And then Mr. House is the guy that corpse.
He's laughing.
No, he's making noises. He's trying to communicate with you.
Yeah, brother. All good. Listen, I don't know who's Benny and
Don't know Benny?
and Suits. Who's that? Suits?
Mr. House?
Mr. House, bro.
Well, I
you
said, move on.
know. Move on, yeah.
Okay. So in the end of it, who did you end up siding with? The NCR, Mr. House, the Yes Man?
Who is that, guys?
Well, it's just the different characters you can side with. The Yes Man is that robot that's been reprogrammed to say yes to everything, so he can help you take over New Vegas. Or you could end up just siding with Mr. House or the New California Republic.
No, Robot. I would like to have Robot.
Okay. And did you reprogram Prim Slim to become the mayor of Prim?
They should have just plugged
I
in
have
the
no
mic.
idea what you're talking
Be
about.
funny.
Maybe
Okay.
it was this guy. I can ask something, brother. Maybe with him I can communicate. No.
I don't know. You didn't understand what I just asked you?
No, brother. What are you talking about?
That
No,
robot that you mean?
I just know about Robot. What else?
I'm saying the robot, his name is Prim Slim. And if you reprogram him, you can make him the mayor of the town. But you have to have a high intelligence level. And it's in the beginning of the game. So a lot of people don't have that intelligence level yet. So they're more...
No, we don't need the Meyer on Terminator Meyer. We did skip it. Next one.
Where's Armenia? Is it close to Glendale?
Yeah, it's next to the Glendale.
Is it close by?
Yes, there's the Glendale Mountains. After the mountains is Armenia.
Okay. And would you ever consider moving from where you live now in Armenia?
No, Russia.
Would you ever consider moving to Glendale? Is that one of your top options?
If I would move here.
To Glendale, I mean, it's like kind of, they call it Little Armenia here.
Yeah, I would love to live there. If someone gives me a house, I'll stay there.
If somebody gift you a house?
Yeah.
I mean, why would somebody gift you a house? I feel like you have to like win the lottery or something, no?
Yeah, but in our culture, if you're a good fighter, they always give you a house. So I got the house in Russia, I got the house in Armenia.
Somebody just gifted you a house?
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive. Maybe the prices are lower in Russia, though, than like the US?
No. In Moscow, maybe more expensive.
Is it a big house?
Yeah, it's a big house.
Wow.
Not like this one.
It's just, you're saying it's smaller than this. This is a little more professional?
No, this is bullshit house. Bro.
Okay. Well, it's beautiful because...
It looks like his house.
Well, this is way better than whatever he has. But look, we have lights coming out of the ceiling. Isn't that kind of impressive? Do you guys have that in Russia?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if you guys had lights.
We have lights and Wi-Fi. too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Wi-Fi as well.
Wow.
Yeah, I would have thought so. But the lights, the lights were invented recently by that guy Edison.
Have you been to Russia?
I haven't been to Russia.
You gotta come.
It's a nice place. I'm scared that people will attack me. I've heard that the people there are a little bit, they might think I'm insulting them.
No. If you shave your beard, they think you're.
No, but I
girl.
couldn't grow a beard like that. I'm only have small
No,
hair.
you're shaved and they don't think you're man or girl. You have a lot of hair, so they're gonna think you're a girl. They're not gonna touch you.
So it might be easy. Maybe I should. Are the people in Russia
not a bad
Muslims? Maybe I
strategy
should put
then.
on that thing.
No, like 15 or 10% of Muslims just.
Mostly
See, it would be
Christians?
funny if the mic
Okay,
was
so-
plugged in and
90%
he's,
is Christians.
breathing
Should I
into
like
it.
put my hair in a thing and put lipstick on?
No. Just shave your head
Okay.
and like be like a man.
Okay. But
and
then they
take
might-
out these things too. Ears.
But I thought I was supposed to look like a woman.
No. It's better to look like a man.
Okay. In Armenia, are the blacks and women allowed to vote yet or no?
What is that?
In Armenia, are blacks and women allowed
What
to
is
vote?
blacks?
Like the black people?
Yeah, of course allowed. We have.
They're
a lot
allowed to
of-
vote?
We have a lot of black people in Armenia too.
Really? Are you guys not scared that they might vote for the wrong things?
No. They're good.
What about the women? You guys let them vote?
Yes, we do.
And do you support that?
I do support it. This guy driving Ferrari or what?
Pretty cool.
No, my manager, Viral Flooring, who couldn't
Already
be here
better
today,
than Turkey,
has
I
a lot
bet.
of money, so he likes dressing like that because he thinks it makes him look very cool.
This guy is. Do you give him food or no?
I just met him like 45 minutes ago, but I'll give him something to eat. Like I have a bag of chips over there I can give him.
He needs to gain weight.
He's skinny,
Too skinny.
but maybe that makes him look more intimidating because people wonder how he's able to survive.
Yeah.
Why don't you find out where your opponent is staying the night before a fight and make a ruckus so they can't sleep?
Who?
You.
I cannot sleep.
No, before a fight, why don't you find out where your opponent is staying, like what hotel, and then bang on their door so they can't sleep? They'll be exhausted during the fight.
No, we don't do that. We're like find out who's the best in the cage, not like.
I know, but it'll be worse in the cage because they don't have any energy.
Yeah, but you can send them. If you think like that, you can send someone and they can like break his
Well, yeah, but
arm and then
they're
like,
gonna pull out of the fight because they're injured. They're
maybe
not
he
gonna
can fight with a. Maybe he can fight with a broken hand.
Yeah, but that could be a good idea. Would you ever think about maybe having somebody infiltrate your opponent's camp and then hitting them really hard in the knuckles to break their hand?
No. It's not good.
It's not honorable.
No.
Okay.
We
Well,
gotta have same.
Same health level.
Yep.
But
Be
why?
healthy.
Wouldn't it? I think
Because
it could be so helpful.
in MMA there is a technique, who is the better, that guy is gonna win. It doesn't matter, like.
So
if
you don't
he's-
just care about winning.
If I'm not gonna sleep all night and like someone gonna like knock my door all night and still I can beat him.
Well, I'm saying. I mean, do you think there's anybody right now that could beat you in your
No,
division?
Nobody.
Like, let's say you fought Ilya Taporia 10 times. How many
Well,
times
he's
do you
saying
think
like
you would
he
win?
could stay up all night and he
Out
would,
of 10?
he would probably win.
That's
still.
I don't know. You don't think he's a great fighter?
He's a great fighter.
So I'm saying if he's a great fighter, you're
just
gonna
'cause you're
diminish him if you
conditioned.
make him stay awake the whole night.
No, it's not gonna help.
Okay.
Just fight,
What would you do
eventually
if
you're
Herb
used to
Dean
it.
slapped you in the middle of your fight?
No.
Slap him back.
No, he's the referee. He could
Very
disqualify
more
you.
Gives a fuck.
But then you'll lose the match. He'll disqualify you. He'll end the fight.
Maybe I'll wait after the fight and just beat
You'll
beat
try
his
to
ass.
find him in the back?
Yeah, and beat his ass.
But what if he said he only did it because his friend told him if he did it he would give him $40?
Who gives a fuck?
But he wasn't doing it like to disrespect you. He just needed the money to buy a car.
If he need the money, he can tell me.
But he didn't know. He didn't know you. Do you know Herb Dean?
I know Harbin.
Oh well. For some reason he thought he needed the $40, and he's like really apologetic. He's like, I'm really sorry. I had to do it.
Nobody can slap me. If someone slap me, I gotta slap him back 20 times more.
If he slapped you one time, how many slaps does he earn at that point? 1 or 2, or what is it?
As much as I want.
But where do you draw the line? At what point is it fair?
20 at least. 20 times.
20 times? With a lot of power, or you're just going
No
like this?
power, like knock him out.
You're gonna knock him out if he slapped you.
Yeah.
But he's telling you, he said, please, I need to buy food, I need to buy a car.
I don't give a fuck.
He does like
He said
power
if-
slaps.
If I didn't get the $40, they were gonna evict me. They were
Or
gonna take
speed
my
slap.
car. My car got towed yesterday. So you wouldn't have any compassion for him.
No.
Okay.
You have a lot of notes, huh?
Yeah, so I remember the questions because I have a bad memory.
Really?
Yeah.
How you became an interviewer?
Because I write it all down. Well, actually, I'm not writing it because I'm not really able to write. Because I don't know how to do it, so I have somebody write it for me.
Really?
Yeah.
You didn't go to school.
I went to like 4th grade, but then I realized that I would make more money if I dropped out and tried becoming a businessman. So I would go to like, you know what a swap meet is?
Yeah.
I would go to swap meets and try to steal small items. And then after a couple of weeks, I opened my own stand. And I would sell other people's items back to them.
Okay.
What would you do if a nuclear bomb went off inside your house and then the world exploded?
Who's that guy?
What do you mean, who's that guy? Nuclear bomb?
Who, brother?
Nuclear bomb?
How is fucking nuclear?
You're gonna look it up?
Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna get the answer you're expecting. I don't think you're gonna find a guy nuclear bomb.
Say.
Nuclear bomb.
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck?
See, maybe you guys actually don't have Wi-Fi in Russia. It's not loading.
Yeah, it's not working. Show me who is that?
It's like an explosion, a bomb.
Yeah, what is that? The bomb? What is it?
Like a
Nuclear-
bomb, like, you know, a gun?
Yeah.
Like
oh,
a bomb, like an
bomb.
explosion.
Got it.
You know, like when America bombed Japan?
Yeah.
They did the big explosion. It's called a nuclear.
Okay.
So a nuclear bomb explodes inside your house, and
Yeah.
then the world explodes. What do
Yeah.
you do?
Died.
But what do you do after that?
Dead. I'll be in paradise.
No, but the world it exploded your house. You know, do you start rebuilding your house?
No, I'm gonna be in my house and I'm gonna die.
Yeah, because of the nuclear bomb. But what do you do? Do you start rebuilding it because the wood is probably?
Bro, I'm gonna be in paradise. What are you talking about?
Well, maybe you survived. Maybe you just have like radiation poisoning or something.
No, impossible to survive.
Maybe you could. Maybe if you put yourself in a refrigerator, they actually did that in that game that I was referencing with Mr. House.
Okay, next one.
Next one, okay. If a crazy guy handed you a piece of his leg, instead if you ate it, you'll become a wizard. Would you eat it?
One more time.
If a crazy guy handed you a piece of his leg, instead if you ate it, you'd become a wizard. Would you eat it?
What are you saying, brother? Yo, what he's asking?
You don't get it?
No.
You know,
Next
like
one.
a crazy guy?
Yeah, crazy guy.
Okay, you know a leg?
Yeah.
He gives you a piece of his leg.
Yeah.
Here's a piece of his leg. He says if you eat it,
Yeah.
you'll become a wizard.
Who's wizard?
It's like a magic person. You know,
Okay.
magic?
Yeah.
Like he casts spells and stuff. Like
No, I wouldn't eat it.
But then you can shoot fire out of your hands.
No problem.
But you don't know if he's lying or not. That's the risk you're taking.
Yeah,
and you
that's
have
the
to
risk.
eat a piece of his leg.
No, I wouldn't eat. Do you?
I would eat it. I mean, because what's the loss? You eat a little piece of a guy's leg. If he's right, you'll end up becoming a wizard. You could freeze people.
Yeah. Next one.
Okay, next one.
You have some good questions or no?
You don't like these questions?
I don't understand them. You gotta write something simple. Yeah. Some simple questions.
Okay, let's see. Who is the better wrestler, you or the Undertaker?
Who's Undertaker?
He's the guy who has that special move, the choke slam. The music goes off and then he appears.
No, me. I'm the
You
best.
sure? He's one of the greatest of all time wrestlers.
I'm sure.
So you think you would beat him? He's a little bit older now, but I'm saying when he was young, when he was in
I'll
his
beat
prime.
everybody.
He's much bigger than you, though. He's like 6'8",
No problem.
250, 300 pounds.
I'm 200 pounds. It's okay.
But he's huge. He's a huge guy.
No. I got better technique. Because of technique, I can beat everybody.
What about you versus him and his brother?
Versus who?
The Undertaker and his brother.
I don't know him. He's big too?
Yeah, his brother Kane. He's the guy with the bald head. He also
And I don't think not actually brothers, are they? What the fuck? Dude. Honest.
Also comes out of the floor.
Okay.
Do you think you could beat both of them?
I can beat everybody, brother.
Okay.
You seem bored by the questions. It seems like you don't really understand them. You think they're stupid? Because I tried to make them
No,
really
but
smart.
I don't know these guys. That's why.
The Undertaker.
Ask-
You don't know
who's-
Nuclear
who's-
Bomb or The Undertaker?
I don't know
We're not
anybody.
broken.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Maybe I can ask you something better then.
Maybe this guy can answer.
He's
Answer
not even
something.
able to speak. He's an idiot.
No, he's not idiot, brother. Talk.
Do you think if you didn't headbutt that fan, you might have had a title shot by
Oh,
now?
finally, normal question.
Good normal one?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's go. Okay, now
There you
we
go.
talk.
Do you think you would have had the title shot by now?
I know.
Really? Why not?
It didn't. It doesn't like help me.
Well, I'm saying, didn't you get a suspension?
No, headbutt. Headbutt is just excuses
Why? Excuse for what?
that I'm not getting the title fight.
So what's the real reason?
You gotta ask Dana White.
Well, I think he said if you didn't headbutt, I think he said it made it worse, your situation. That's why partly he didn't give it to you.
So probably yeah.
What did that guy say to you when you were running and you headbutted him? What did he say?
Nothing.
You just wanted to hit him?
Yep. I wanna hit you too right now.
Okay, but with me, I understand. It's like I'm asking you stupid questions, but that guy maybe is just an idiot.
No, that guy wanted to scared me, but
He scared you?
yeah, he scared me. That's why.
What did he do?
I was protecting myself. I don't
It
know.
was self-defense.
Huh?
It was self-defense?
Mm-hmm.
Did he have like a weapon or something?
Yeah, he had weapons. 2 weapons.
What were the weapons? He had guns?
Hands.
Jagex invited me into their office in England.
6 a.m. right now, and I'm in Copenhagen Airport, heading over to.
It's time that we go to the headquarters where it all started. These guys are looking at me like I'm gonna start mumbling to them. Okay, now I'll be hitting. It's looking good, guys. Actually, I don't even know if it is. Why is this right? Like I got. I feel like I just opened a Laren's key. Look what they just gave. I feel like I just opened a Laren's key. Look what they just gave me, guys. Got a smart water. Actually, I bought that for $7. Anyways, I got this for free though. Actually, I kind of didn't because I paid well, Jagex paid like $2,000 USD. Hey, I mean, they gave me a biscuit, right? Some grass. What is that right there? A cake from our Druin? Yeah. I don't even know what that is because I risked my life and I'm allergic to shellfish and like fish shit. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I risked it and I just ate it and it tastes mad good. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm gonna eat the rice. I don't know about that, whatever that is. That looks like some Zerican robes. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, all these brothers seem to like it. Look. Oh, whoop. Yo, guys. I'll catch you guys later, yeah? Yo, I just tried the Zerican robes. Do not eat it. If you guys are ever going on a flight like this, skip it. Okay? That was like,
Dude, now I have to get food because I'm fucking making me extra hungry. One sec. gonna help me? Thanks, bro.
Appreciate you. Good French.
You always is such a good. You always. You. Help me. Is that you making that noise? You so focused in on that you just making random snorting noises? Holy crap. Okay. I'm here. Yeah, she's freaking standing so wide stance right now. She's really standing her ground. Making sure she stands planted. Ready for. She's so funny. I'm going to get my drink. 1 sec.
Some grass or something like that.
Welcome to London Heathrow. Please remain seated until the seatbelt sign is off. And sir with the bald head, stop blinding the control tower.
We look like a multi-plane right now. Look at that. Everybody's risking at least 100K. Yo, I just rocked up so rockin' bad, by the way. I forgot my passport in the plane, and they were like, oh yeah, this is your captain speaking, and I just want to say make sure you guys all don't forget any items, and you guys can't go back on the plane, so make sure you grab everything. And I was on the exit seat, so I don't have like a thing in front of me. So I had to put my shit on the side, so I can't see, because like it doesn't let me see what's in there. Anyways, forgot my passport, and Mo, Greg, I don't even know who else is waiting. One second. Mo, Greg, everybody that's been waiting at least 30, 45 minutes. When I get in the car, I'm gonna say, what the hell? They were stopping me. They were being weird.
We're here, gentlemen. We just got here. I just got picked up by him.
No.
Tommy, show yourself quickly.
You gotta show Greg. Yeah, Greg. You gotta show Greg though.
Yo, honestly, Jimmy Jones, fresh home straight from the jail, lads. Let me focus on driving before I must.
Moms.
Yeah, wait. That's so crazy that the steering wheel's on the right side, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No.
By the way, I was getting ragged the whole time, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Of what? No, I had I had Palgi.
Right side of the car, honestly.
Somebody that didn't wipe their ass the whole entire
Let him
flight.
drive is the better way to
Even when I'm
drive.
trying to sleep, I would wake up from the stink.
No, not me, because my pillow fell on this lady behind me, like on her lap while she was sleeping, and she just gave it to me back and smiled it. I felt bad.
Well, I guess it really doesn't matter because it's opposite.
I did though,
worlds.
because I had my book bag. It looked scary because the wires and shit.
Did they ask anything? Did they ask anything?
Yeah, they stopped me.
Say wallah.
Wallah, they said,
Big
are you
zero
recording?
difference.
I said no. And then they just kept sussing me
like-
out the whole time, and she was
Turning,
staring at me like
maybe.
crazy.
Really?
Yeah, I thought I was gonna pull a fast one on them.
Did they ask if you were a street like that's your job?
No.
No.
Even at customs.
What was customs, by the way?
The customs is where you check your passport. Where you give them your passport.
That's where she asked me about my bag.
Oh, here or in America?
Here.
Yeah.
She was hella sussed out though.
I can't even go any more forward.
Wait, Dami, just get out and help him.
Wait, why do you need to get out? It says scan your ticket. Yeah. No, this machine don't work. They said just.
Yeah, too bad Greg was a bad driver, so now you have to get out and go down. I'll look.
Let me, please.
Aye.
They can't hear, bro.
Aye. Aye, let me out. I beg you, let me out. I'm fucking stuck, bruv.
Dummy, go, please.
Go where? Where am I going?
Just there. Press
What do you mean? Press what? Oh, yeah, you got that? You're lazy.
Bro, I've got to drive 2.5 hours.
Yeah, that's okay. That's a fair point. I don't have my shoes on now. And
he keeps doing this. He keeps taking off. Why am I flashlight on my eyes? Are you recording?
Right now we're in what is it called? Lambeth? Lambeth. This is like Taverley Dungeon?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like he's just suppressed.
You said this is the ends though.
Yeah, this is the end.
You're gonna show it.
This is the dunya. Show them. Look at that part. You know how many man's been touching that part? I'm flying. Like really.
So wait, Greg, this is like the bottom of the barrel.
This is like almost there, bro. Like you do not want to be walking there Sunday night, 8 p.m.
Why is there no kids playing?
Because this is like they don't go.
If it was sunny, would they be playing?
Hell no, bro.
So these are the ends.
This is the dunya, fam.
This is ends. This is ends meet. You guys heard it here. If you guys are ever visiting the UK, do not go to Lambeth.
Lambeth. Before you make the mistake in the time.
We're documenting the journey. There's a lot of documenting here. Yeah. We're documenting a lot of stuff. Oh my God! Look how tall that is. My. We got fucking the bikini bottom here. Look at that. Dang. And look at the. This looks like multi. By the way, in the boy table. You literally I just saw Greg try a booth 4 different times, right? Like he literally tried it 4 different times. I can't make this up. He ate a full entree at that lady's table. He said, I'm gonna come back, don't worry. No, he's not. Right? Yo, I'm filling in the boys on what Greg just did, how he just ate a full entree at a booth. Literally entree, by the way.
The whole tray is
I'm gonna record this. We got fucking the bikini bottom here. Look at that. Dang. And look at the. This looks like multi, by the way. Yeah. Oh, you see the smooth chocolate? That's the only good. That's the most appealing, right? Out of what you see. This one. That's what Dami got. That shit's built like Greg.
Oh, what have we got here?
We got smooth chocolate. Just got it from.
All right. Show us what's about. You like it?
Sorry.
Give me 3 words to describe the chocolate.
Heavy, smooth, fudge. Are you sure caramel? Because I've ate milk chocolate caramel before. If you're lying to me.
I'm a stomach for the soul, brother.
I don't know about caramel though. I'm crying now. Thank you though. Thank you. You're amazing. Thank you.
How was it?
I'm not coming back.
Are you finish it?
No, I'm not.
Don't.
Eat it.
Yeah, you need to eat it. Finish it.
I have clean hands.
Haram, don't waste it. Don't waste it, Omar. Don't waste it, Omar. Feeding it
Look
to
at
the
her. Look at her. She's looking at it. I'm not going to throw it. Don't worry. I'm going to eat it.
No, you're going to yuck that out.
You don't like it? I thought you said big man wag one, something like that. What happened?
The cum goes well.
Oh!
You're not supposed to chew it, bro. You just. Yeah, you just swallow. You don't chew
What
it,
happened to him?
You just swallow. Just swallow.
He's safing.
Don't chew it.
Oh, that looked like a. You don't like it? Dumb. What you said, God have mercy.
Finish that.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Put it on my team, fam. Can't let no money
Wait a minute, come out. Go ahead, Greg. Go ahead.
I'm going to do my team proper. I don't know why you ruled up there.
Wait, start eating ice. It tastes like butter from the sea.
Was it salty butter?
Yes. But like,
What happened?
you
ate it?
Fishy, salty butter.
Oh, no, I'm good.
We're concluding the market here, gentlemen. It's been a blast, I'm not gonna lie. By the way, 99 Thievers are around here. So, like, you gotta be careful and quick with Auto Italia, the shopper. You know what I mean? Look at them. That's the squad right now rolling deep. It's over here, guys. It's over. Got some meals in. Right. Okay. Oh, gentlemen, I just went to the Salty Splatoon. Look at that. Donuts. I got cinnamon sugar. It's different, guys. It's fucking different. And US, there's... What? Oh, they got 99 Thieves like that?
Dominic, what are you doing?
So we just concluded our segment here. We went to the market.
Say Borough Market.
Hello.
Borough Market.
Hello.
99 thieving everywhere. A lot of shops. Greg was sampling a little bit of everything, so he didn't even need to buy a meal.
It's crazy. He sampled everything and didn't even pay for it.
Exactly.
How's
And
that?
then he was like, I'm gonna come back to every single person, by the way. But it's all good, right? Because we hide those things for our friends. Went to the Salty Splatoon, got myself a donut. It's right here, right? Dami already ate half of it, but we could talk about
Show
the
them.
rest.
Show them that.
All right.
Not even half.
Regardless, you know, it's been a fun time, and one of the thievers, 99 thieving people over there on the market, the Borough Market.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he tried to come next to me, and I gave him the
shinger. The shinger.
The shopper. Well, that's it.
That's it, you done?
Yeah, no, I'm done.
Yo, Zebby, by the way, did you all at the same time? So make sure when that's in, that's in, okay? Do you know what I mean? Make sure he puts it in. Of the thing, what was he before? He'll know what I mean.
Oh, I know what you're doing.
You taking a picture? You taking it? Bro, take it. Here it comes. It's a video, bro. Get it out.
Wait, I need to show this.
Oh, sorry.
We've been driving for about 45 minutes in London right now.
I just entered this person.
This is my driver. This is my driver.
Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry.
roll down your window. Apologize to him. Apologize.
Sorry. Sorry. She's not even acknowledging me.
Yeah, she doesn't even want to see.
Sorry.
She doesn't even want to see you.
Sorry.
You said sorry 9 times.
She's still looking at me. Sorry. Sorry. Tell me, put your window up. Sorry. I'm into this person. I'm into this person.
Now, guys, I'm back on the camera here. I have something I want to
No,
say.
you're not crazy. The light just went red.
Wag one, my brother. What was that?
This person in front of you entered me.
No, seriously though, I have something I want to say. We've been driving for about 45 to 55 minutes with Greg in the car. When we first started, it was 2 hours and 28 minutes.
We've
It's
been
2
driving
hours.
for 1 hour and it's still 2 hours and 5 minutes. Yeah.
So what's going on with that?
It's central London, boss. You got people fixing.
But we're not in Lambeth anymore.
Lambeth. He's fixing his bike in the.
We're not in Lambeth. We're not in the dark anymore.
Damn safers. We just woke up. Me and Greg slept around like 3:30. And I think everybody's making the way to Jagex so that we could go play test all the stuff they got for us. I just triple ate myself. My right kneecap is hurting me, but I'm here, gentlemen. I'm here. Okay?
Oh, I fucking triple eight too. Holy. Okay. Are you stinky? You is pets. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 2, 20. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
rather put. Ooh. I ain't gonna guess what I did today. I switched it up. Took a little bit longer though, but switched it. I was fucking begging my mom for those. My aunt got us for my birthday, for my like 30th birthday, I think it was. My aunt got us these crazy birthday, or actually, I don't know what it was. I think it was just a random thing she did. She does that sometimes. Whenever she like finds something. She found like this birthday or this bath bomb shit. And they're like these crazy bougie like hot chocolate bath bombs. They were so good. My mom ended up getting us some from the Hershey's. These are not. It's nowhere near the same, but kind of close. The other one was like, well, this one's pretty much kind of like that, but the other one was like, it was like drinking a chocolate bar. This one's pretty good. Not quite the same as Rich, but it's definitely there. It's because it's shitty Hershey's chocolate. The other one was like actually good chocolate. It's really good though.
I'm here. Now we're waiting for the cars.
Gotta keep watching this video though.
JegX HQ, all right?
This is a beautiful car. Yeah, right now we're going to JegX headquarters right now. Yeah, this is gonna be nice.
We're going to JegX HQ day 2 here. This is the last and final day. And we're gonna be play testing multiple thingies. Thank you. I just saw the JegX sign. Yep, I'm
Last and
here.
final
I'm
day.
entering the campus.
And it's only day
Should I
2.
be leaking strats like this or no?
I mean, they already know where it is.
Here it is, yep. JegX right there. I'm gonna have to tell them to re-rig my RNG here, gentlemen. Somebody was over there in Drayton, you saw that?
Yeah, I did.
Now he can't say that they hate him anymore.
All right, guys. I'll try to fill you guys
He
in
always
here. I'm not
says
the
that
best blogger.
that JegX hates him.
Yeah, this is where it all started. This is where they released EOC. Everybody. Yeah. How did they even building this big, this many people? You would think they would think again before releasing EOC. It's terrible. Oh, I just caught you vaping, by the way. Yeah, I'm showing it to mom as well. I'm showing it to mom. Mom as well. I'm showing I think they would think again before releasing EOC. It's terrible. Oh, I just caught you vaping, by the way. Yeah, I'm showing it to mom as well. I'm showing it to mom. Ian! The golden gnome right there, the shit that I tossed out the window.
Oh shit!
Yeah, we got a bunch of craters here. Looks like a multi-zone. Yeah? Look like a clan right now by the one DMM.
Looking at you, right? Yeah. Okay. He's locked in.
This is where they filmed that fucking.
I'm in Visibeng. Ready? What's your name? How long have you played RC, please? I'm Oda Block.
Chris Archie.
I've been playing RS for maybe about 15 years.
Manx versus Odablock in the Deadman final. Here he goes, barrage into the HS. This could kill Manx when it registers.
Torvesto, what's your favorite spec weapon?
Funny you ask. The one who used to kill you.
No, Brother Curtis, what is your favorite special attack?
My favorite special attack is the claw.
Damn.
The clowner.
Skill specs, what's your favorite KO weapon and can you animate it?
Timeless, the Dragon Dagger.
Show me it.
Damn, that boy got the light barrier on. Look at him.
Holy maybe even the G-ball from behind, bro.
Come on!
PK'd me. You get one wrong, you didn't inspect. You should know this. This is your weapon after all. What mage levels ice blitz? 82. Fire strike.
83?
13? Is it?
Wait, is it?
Oh no, I thought that was fire. Whatever the fuck.
What mage levels blood
Wait, what's
Barada?
the
Very easy
one that's
very easy.
80 something?
What the
The Wraith Rune one?
My favorite
Why do I always get it mixed up with that?
Oh damn. Framed, what's your favorite KO weapon and can you animate it?
Personally, I love the Web Zubble.
Oh.
Defense!
The Web Zubble.
Oh.
Personally, I love the Web Zubble.
Oh.
The what?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Defense! It's defense.
Oh, come back!
You gotta go on the light, by the way. Thanks.
That's it, yeah. Right, I don't know why I said Diet Pepsi, but my name's Reese. I'm going to pass it to the person that is the world's worst Yogi. Hello.
What is this?
What is it?
Mr. Bodie, who is the best PKer on the game? The last guy answered Torvesta.
Best PK in the game, in my opinion, is Odablock.
Yes!
From what we know, because PK means player killer. There are people that might be a better NH Tributor, but as an all-around, every style of killing another player, last man standing, bench fight, one defense, Zerker, max main, NH stake, Oda, in my opinion, would beat almost anybody if it was points based on every single performance.
That's all I needed to hear. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your time.
Actually true though.
Who is the best PKer on RuneScape? The last guy answered Odablock.
Odablock.
Oh my god, yes! Yeah!
Hold this shit, bro.
My name is Skidler, and I'm handing the phone to the tallest RuneScape player.
Well, that's framed for...
Who's the best PKer in the game?
Dude, you're gonna hate when I say this, man. You're gonna think I'm sucking you off, bro. Odablock, bro.
I got you.
This is gonna be as well. Wait, it's on, right?
I'm not very good at pool, I'll be honest.
18's a beat.
Yeah, 19.
Wait,
19.
Is it on? I want to make sure it's on so I don't want to your footage. Alright, guys.
I don't even know. Go on, Alex.
Come on, Tor. Oh, God. Clean and smooth, huh?
Ten.
Yeah. Match me, come on.
Give 15.
Two more.
Give 15.
Match me.
14. Come on. Get up there. Yes.
I got you.
Now I want you to grab it.
God damn, that boy big.
Is that full?
It's gonna break. That machine needs a salve amulet.
Get up there! No way I'm doing that, bro.
No, just try. Just use your power. You got it. No, don't always think you can't do it. If you push yourself, you can. Sit down, bro. Sit down. Greg, try to do one. Try to do one. Go, Greg.
No, Greg, come on. No, come on, bro.
No way he's using that. He's that short?
You're the only person.
Come on. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, Greg has some tacits. Oh, damn. Okay. That's not bad, though. I'm not jumping up there.
They actually have to fucking do that. They can't reach it.
Whatever you want.
Wait.
If you want to do chin-ups, we can do chin-ups. You want to do pull-ups, we can do
They're
pull-ups.
standing on that box. They're absolutely obliterating
No
it.
worries. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You get 12?
Push to failure.
Yo!
Love that.
Hey, go!
Love that.
13. Look at him.
Love that.
15.
Cool.
You're a beast,
Would
dude.
What'd you have to say about yourself?
I'm gonna see what Fox can do. That was 15
I don't know, dude.
15 clean.
Yeah, Fox, come on.
All the way down, all the way up.
1,
Wait,
Full
Fox,
Fox.
2, 3,
all these clean.
4, 5, 6, 7,
Oh,
8,
Fox can get
9,
20 easy.
10, 11, 12, 16, 17,
Go on, keep going, man. Keep going. Go on, keep going.
18.
One more.
Russ is saying one more as he's sitting there with beer.
Alright, bro. Mr. Block, head and head versus Torvesta. Look at him doing his warm-ups. What is that flex? Okay, all right.
3, I'm gonna go 2, I'm gonna go 1, I'm gonna go go. I'm gonna say it quick. Do not go until you hear go. There's no advantage. 3, 2, 1, go! Come in.
Everybody has their heads outside the windows, including myself. I'm dying out here because this man thought it was a good idea to go and fart and stink up the whole car.
Man, shut the hell up.
Show dinner bitter ass. This is crazy. We're headed to the airport. Brother Mo's coming with the snacks. Look at him with a bag of chips and coffee. Gregory's over there in the car. He's driving us. It's over, gentlemen. We're going back to the U.S. We are finally leaving Jagex HQ. That's it. This is over. I'm putting my Zag in the trunk. Wow. This is it, gentlemen. You know, I wish I could have logged more things, but it's just been so busy and so many things that just couldn't be recorded. But gentlemen, this is where we part ways. Look, we're in the back. It's been a blast, guys. I'm leaving the UK, that's it. I'm at the airport. Greg has dropped us off. Mo's over there looking for food. We're going back to the US, gentlemen. It's over. The trip is done.
Wait. Does that guy kind of look like Sardaka though? No way they had Sardaka there.
Asmongold goes off on Cutie Cinderella after she spoke out against ICE. He said, "It's another privileged white girl that lives in a gated community, totally isolated. You don't have any level of understanding of this at all because you're rich." To which Hassan's orbiter Denims responded, saying, "Guy who lives like this here to tell us which people are out of touch," posting an old photo of Asmon's room before he cleaned it. Now, granted, rooms do need cleaning more than once a lifetime, but hey, it's still a step up for Asmongold, and that is still an old picture. And then Asmongold would respond to Denims in this clip.
Oh, here we go. Dude who lives like this, tell us where people are out of touch. I am very successful and I'm rich and everything is going really well for me. Financially, I live my life as a normal person. These people don't. They don't live their lives like normal people. They have food delivered to them. They have groceries delivered to them. They live a pampered life of luxury. They have house cleaners come in and clean their house. You know what happens when I want to clean my house? I clean my house. That's what happens. So these people live in total luxury, and they're afraid of having that luxury cost a little bit more money in case you have to actually pay Americans for it. So that's really the difference between me and a lot of these other people, is that that's my room. And I'll tell you something, if Denims or Cutie Cinderella had a room that was like that, they'd pay somebody to clean it up. But whenever I had a room like that, I cleaned it up myself. And that makes me an actual real fucking American that's connected to the fucking world, rather than somebody who's disconnected that thinks that illegal aliens and illegal immigration is good for the country, and you want to soapbox and virtue signal about how great it is. That's the facts. At the end of the day, I live my life the same way that everybody else does. They don't. They want to live like celebrities.
That's so true. I totally forgot that they all have
Now, look, according to Asmongold, he's done some gross stuff. I'm not going to defend him for some of that stuff. I think it's gross.
And shit.
Granted, sometimes I think he's joking, and it's hard to tell when he's serious about some of this stuff and when he's joking about some of it. Nevertheless, like I said, I do think some of his lifestyle choices are unsanitary, to say the least. But he is absolutely correct about the LA streamer clique and how disconnected those people are, how privileged they are, and how out of touch they are. Even more hilarious, that takes us to Hassan, who, I mean, I mentioned the other day, I feel it's almost like bullying talking about this dude because it's just so easy. And I'm almost like, I think he's like degrading mentally. Like he's getting worse somehow. For example,
yeah, I think so too.
In the clip that we're about to watch of Hassan raging at Asmongold because he's got to defend his little LA streamer clique friends, got to defend his Nepo buddies, his crony buddies. Anyways, that's to say that Hassan is going to mention how little Asmongold showers, apparently. He's going to tell you how Asmongold's gross because he doesn't shower. What's funny about this is right around the same period that he said that, as in a day before or the same day, I don't know, but it was right around like the same period of time. Let's just say the same week. One of his chatters mentioned how Chairman Mao Zedong, someone that Hassan is very eager to always glaze whenever he gets the chance, loves the dude it seems, was really happy to get a copy of the Little Red Book and all that when he was in China. And so this chatter mentions that Mao Zedong was pretty notorious for having terrible hygiene, that he wouldn't shower, he wouldn't bathe, and some sources say that he even went like 20 to 27 years without cleaning himself. And you know what Hassan does? Because it's different. He says, well, that's okay because it was cultural differences. Bruh. He's simultaneously going to try to use Asmongold's apparent lack of showering, which isn't even as bad as Mao apparently was, against Asmongold. But then when it's coming, when Mao Zedong's doing the same thing, if not worse, seemingly worse, he's going to defend that for quote-unquote cultural differences.
Mao didn't shower, yes, but that's not because he's an anarchist. That's just how, you know, other cultures have different hygiene habits in general.
And now here's the clip of Hassan crashing out at Asmongold as he tries to defend the LA streamer clique.
I mean, the thing is that I don't really talk about this a lot because I think that it's kind of like an ego thing. I know there are other streamers that like talking a lot about how, you know, they get mainstream credibility and mainstream.
I wonder who he's talking about. This also reveals that he does hate that nobody takes him seriously. Look at how excited he is that someone in a position of power has actually validated his worldview after spending years sucking up to the administration. What news station would have you Actually. Like maybe Fox News, I guess. You cannot handle the spotlight, my friend.
Pause real quick for context. As you can see on screen, he's referring to how Asmongold was reacting to recently being retweeted by the Vice President, J.D. Vance. Now, it seems like Hassan's actually making a bigger deal out of this than Asmongold did. Here's like Asmongold's reaction.
JD retweeted me? Did he really? Let me see. Got retweeted by the Vice President. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
And so out of Asmongold saying that, Hassan somehow tries to extrapolate like, oh, wow, see, this is a self-report that Asmongold really cares about how no one takes him seriously. And he wishes like people would take him seriously and he could be on the news and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, dude, calm down. Bro is quite literally making something up in his mind to get upset about. And it's like, it's extremely exceptional when he's already got clips of Asmongold that upset him, that he's getting upset about like on a daily basis. But even that's not enough. He also has to make his own headcanon to get further upset. Great job, Hassan. Great job. Like I said, it's just too easy.
A big part of the reason why you cannot handle the spotlight is because you don't actually have real convictions. You're just doing it for pure grift. And the moment of pushback, the first side of pushback, you would fold. As you do every single time. That's why you're Asmonfold. You don't have any social skills. You don't have any ideological conviction.
Oh my, this guy.
And
teams up with a bunch of fucking names.
I feel like if you went on Fox News looking like this, people go, ew, gross. This is our representative on the internet? And making it seem as though he is not an out-of-touch multimillionaire just because he doesn't shower. Many people actually don't understand that Asmongold is even more out of touch than the likes of someone like Cutie Cinderella or even someone like myself, by virtue of us going outside and also regularly showering. Meanwhile, he is a fucking multimillionaire grifting off of your stupidity by telling you that Donald Trump is awesome.
Ah, yes.
Based. Everything is
tell them how to
sense,
think.
Deluding you, make this space that I'm in.
Your viewers are retarded,
a worse
literally.
Place overall.
You tell them how
of
to
course,
think.
I'm going to oppose it, and I hope that other people will find courage.
Tell them how to interpret whatever the fuck you're trying to spin to them. You fucking
in both
clown.
my conviction and many others.
Just
and
like
find
they said yesterday on Twitter, or
to
earlier
also
on Twitter.
oppose it.
This
Hassan
entire
with the
rant that
clown
we just
mask.
watched Hassan go on is why I prefaced it by saying I think this dude's getting worse. Again, so much of that was literally something he created in his mind. Asmon said nothing about wanting to go on the news, let alone go on Fox News. And it's both pretty telling and not surprising at all that Hassan sees it a whole different way and creates his own headcanon of his, because he is someone who has openly expressed admiration for corrupt mainstream journalists. And he has all these fluff pieces written about him. So it seems like he just assumes that Asmon secretly wants the same thing and he's mad that he doesn't have it. Hassan, this is an example of why people call you out of touch. Corporate press,
That's true.
journalists,
He is projecting,
these are professions that are some of the least respected professions in the world. But to Hassan, them writing fluff pieces about you is admirable and something people really want. Something Asmongold secretly really wants. And in my opinion, like I've said before, hypothetically, if I had corrupt corporate journalists,
like
mainstream press writing fluff pieces
Asmon
about
had
me,
that, he would.
I would know that I'm doing something wrong. And so I just find it
You'd be
rather
fucking
amusing
shitting on it.
that
I don't
Hassan
know.
sees it in such a completely different way. Like, what I view as a sellout corporate journalist, Hassan views as like a respected professional. And he loves those fluff pieces. And lastly, for Hassan trying to defend the LA streamer clique, saying that Asmongold's actually more out of touch than they all are, and that they're all multimillionaires. Well, sure, that part's true. Asmongold's very well off. He's a multimillionaire, surely. But people still view the LA streamer clique as more out of touch because they come off as very privileged, bougie people who never want to admit that, and they constantly stand on some moral soapbox acting like they're superior to others as they virtue signal down to everyone else. And so, as mentioned, people appreciate that Asmongold doesn't act like that. Anyways, while that was fun, that's also all I gotta say in this one. So, I'll leave this video here. As always, thank you for tuning in. Have a lovely week ahead, and I'll see you next time.
Bro, like, go make your own content. Holy. Bro's making full 20-minute videos on other people fucking stopping streaming. You fucking kidding me? Like, holy shit. Be the fall of Rikai. Am I just getting rage baited by Kai Cenat fucking slop? I think so. I don't know, I kind of like
This is
watching this.
very
guys,
directed at you and JJ.
Yeah.
So they really don't care about the others. They understand.
Mm-hmm.
Are you afraid? What's it been like living with a real fear of being murdered at any moment?
I wish I could say I handled it better than I've been handling it. Like, I wonder how people in war zones do it. I wonder how some of my soldier friends that I have immense respect for have did it when they were deployed. Because for me, once this happened, it was, every phone call now, I think, did something happen to JJ? Yeah. Every time I go to sleep, my dreams are that I'm being shot. And it really threw me. It really, really affected me. When JJ called me, the way he was just shouting. I don't even remember what he was saying. He was just shouting, "They almost got us. They almost got us." He was so, terrified and angry and so yeah, there was a day not that long ago that I was swimming in the river, and I was just in the river, right in front of the stairs at the station, and a boat came around the bend. And I remember thinking, do I run? Do I go underwater? Do I hide? What the hell do I do? I didn't have a gun near me. I didn't have the security people were up the stairs. It's like, you go, holy shit. And it's not the danger of, if I jump on an anaconda, it might kill me. Or if I climb this, I might fall. These are people who want to kill you. And on top of it, you have when you see what your friend looks like after 3 days of floating in a river, what a body looks like of a person you used to know, that's very viscerally terrifying, because there's the tragedy of that person lost his life, who was younger than I was. He was a kid. He was in his 20s. And then, yeah, it's very hard. It's very hard to do anything, because like right now, my hands are sweating. It affects me. And even in the daylight, if I can go, it's fine. This is part of the thing, so this is the adventure. People deal with this all over the world. You can talk yourself tough, and then in those quiet moments, that 4 a.m. thing, you wake up and you go, fuck, why am I sweating? Why did I just have those dreams? Why is my heart racing? It's like you just have, it sinks its way into your subconscious, and it's just not what we signed up for. It's like we wanted to just protect this beautiful place, and this is this whole new threat. We're not trained for this. We're not we're not police or military, and it's like we've now seen violence on a scale that we were very unprepared for. And so, just 2 days ago, I was, on my way to you, and my phone rang at 9 o'clock at night, and it was JJ, and it was like, my heart was jackhammering. I had to pull over, because I was going, what news now? Did we lose another bunch of acres? Is it a new road? Did somebody die? It just, it really scatters you.
And in some sense, it's a twist that you didn't ask for, and it doesn't necessarily have anything to do with the.
Who's Paul Rosley?
Have you heard the story that they're telling about Bethlehem? Have you heard the story of a Jesus child?
Normal, hard, or demented? I don't even want to know what the demented category is, but you probably die in one hit. I don't think I want to play the one where you die in one hit. I mean, it is a DS game. What would Demented...
When we see our planet from the perspective of space, certain things become undeniably clear. We keep trying to deal with issues such as global warming, deforestation, biodiversity loss as standalone issues, when in reality, they're just symptoms of the underlying root problem. And the problem is that we don't see ourselves as planetary. When I looked out the window of the International Space Station, I saw the paparazzi-like flashes of lightning storms. I saw dancing curtains of auroras that seemed so close it was as if we could reach out and touch them. And I saw the unbelievable thinness of our planet's atmosphere. In that moment, I was hit with the sobering realization that that paper-thin layer keeps every living thing on our planet alive. I saw an iridescent biosphere teeming with life. I didn't see the economy. But since our human-made systems treat everything, including the very life support systems of our planet, as the wholly owned subsidiary of the global economy, it's obvious from the vantage point of space that we're living a lie. We need to move from thinking economy, society, planet to planet, society, economy. That's when we're going to continue our evolutionary process. I'm Ron Garan. I'm a former NASA astronaut and former combat fighter pilot and the author of Floating in Darkness, A Journey of Evolution. We are all, as a species, to some extent, floating in darkness. And I use Plato's
on board the vehicle. We're just about to close out, so we'll close out.
Oh.
Should I get one 2 terabyte SSD or 2 separate 1 terabyte SSDs? There's actually multiple reasons to get 2 SSDs, but let me explain. The first reason to get 2 different SSDs is if you're a video editor. You install your operating system and applications on one SSD and then use the second one as your scratch disk and for footage. This makes sure that the SSD you're editing off of isn't being bogged down by Windows just doing random Windows stuff all the time. It actually makes a big difference. Highly recommend that strategy. You could also use 2 SSDs if you want a RAID configuration. RAID 1 is for mirroring, so what you do on one drive will basically replicate to the other. It's great for data protection, but you only get 1 terabyte of usable space. But for everyone else, and especially just normal gamers, you probably don't care about.
I'm dressed as a mascot at the ASCON final, and I want to surprise everybody. Let's go.
What is Stream Snipe?
I'm dressed as a mascot at the ASCON final, and I want to surprise everybody. Let's go.
Not on the pitch, not on the pitch.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have to provide for you tonight. 3, 2, 1.
Why do they make the guy fucking... You're not supposed to reveal the mascot. What the fuck, man?
Like it so. I'm dressed as a mascot at the ASCON final, and I want to surprise everybody. Let's go.
What does stream sniping mean? Basically, somebody's watching the stream, and when they...
I've shredded over 40 kilos of failed 3D prints to turn them back into homemade filament. But my first batch came out bumpy and kept jamming the printer. Turns out, you need evenly sized shreds to get smooth filament. One long stringy piece can mess up the whole batch and create a blob. So, I built a sifting machine. It's fully 3D printed and fits right onto an IKEA Samler box. A stepper motor shakes the shreds through the mesh. You can adjust the angle to control how fast they flow through. Good shreds fall through, oversized pieces go back to the shredder. Now, I just need to build some kind of hopper so I'm not constantly feeding it by hand. I've shredded over 40 kilos of failed 3D prints to turn them back into homemade filament.
Well, that's
but my
satisfying.
first batch came out bumpy and kept jamming the...
That's satisfying. Fuck. When he throws that in and it's fucking... shredding it. Okay. Is rap a lot? Yes. Oh. Now he is. He's mad late. Didn't he say yesterday that he was gonna be live? He went live at 5 o'clock. That's pretty good though. That's like an hour late. Not that bad. Or a little bit less. People saying 64 gigs of RAM is what you need. Oh. Started. You need 32. That's it. But, like, that's not gonna help you. Didn't even say what GPU he has.
I don't want to push that angle.
I hear him fucking breathing. What the hell? Should turn off my computer and see if I can still hear that fucking noise. One sec. I don't know. That video's done, so now I have to fucking watch something else. Rumors about her? Who's her? Do you have a girlfriend?
I am at my limit. Every single video I've uploaded has the same comment section. No matter what the video is about. Bass, Japan, drama, bass, scroll down, you will see the same stuff every time. And at first it was funny, then it was mindly concerning. And now it feels like psychological warfare. So today I'm done ignoring it. I'm addressing everything in this emergency episode of Zdayai. Let's start with my hair. Apparently my new hairstyle make me look like Anton from the movie No Country for Old Men, which is crazy because that man looks like a villain generated by an AI trained exclusively on nightmares. That haircut alone should be illegal everywhere. And at first I thought, okay, people are just tripping. But then I checked this short video I made. Yeah, I was wearing these headphones which kinda look like his haircut. So I told myself, alright, the vibes are similar, but that's it. If I take my headphones off, I don't look like him at all. You know what? Let's decide this on a coin flip. You call it. And to celebrate this moment, let me quickly play the theme song of the movie No Country for Old Men. The movie has no music at all, Lemao. But we are not done yet. Then, in the Japan Street Bassist video, people in the comments said I look like Snape. So apparently now I'm not just a psychopath, I'm also a British wizard with unresolved emotional damage, which is great. So let me recap my character arc according to the comment section. First I was Murdoch from Gorillaz, then Sylvester Stallone, then Anton, and then Snape. I don't know if I'm getting hotter, scarier, or more legally suspicious. All I know is that next month someone is probably gonna say I look like Voldemort. Alright, now my hair situation has been accounted for and has been documented for future historians. But the next most common comment is about my wife. According to the comments, she has not appeared in any of my videos since 2024. So naturally the internet concluded that something terrible happened. Let me list the theories I've seen. I locked her inside a bass case. I traded her for a limited edition bass. She left me because I slept too much. And none of these are true. The reality is much simpler and scarier. She's behind the camera, always. She's the real boss. If anything, I'm the side character. The next most common question I get is, can you give me a free bass? Now let's talk about this one. I get daily messages saying, sir, bass please, bro, free bass please, just one bass bro. I get more requests for free bass than YouTube gets apology videos, so you know what? Fine, I will give a free bass to the last comment on this video, the very last one. Checkmate. But be careful, the fake comment scammers are back. So if somebody replies to you pretending to be me, asking for WhatsApp, Telegram or your credit card, it's not me. I will never ask you for anything, not even forgiveness. Don't trust anybody in the comments, not even yourself. But very recently a lot of comments ask me, what do you think about Ichikanito being exposed for being fake? Let's be honest, we all knew it was miming the videos. The videos are just too perfect. The audio is suspiciously clean, and I've hinted that in one of my recent videos. This is getting impossibly hard. The accuracy is illegal. This is not human. But now, is miming itself a problem? Of course not. Miming is fine. The problem is pretending it's live when it's not. That's where it crosses the line. And honestly, I understand how someone can end up there. I've been through that as well, many years ago. You make a video that goes viral, then the next one needs to be better, needs to be harder, faster. The audience keeps raising the bar until it's physically unreachable, and eventually you hit a wall. And at that point, you either fake something superhuman, or you change the content and risk losing views. That's a brutal loop. I still think he's a good player. I have seen some live videos he can absolutely play, but just not at the level he portrays himself in his videos. And that's okay, because he's human, like me and you. Hopefully this drama will make him realize that it's okay to not be perfect in every video. People might actually start liking you even more. And the final question I always get in the comments is, why is your channel not getting views anymore? First of all, they must all be tripping, right? I think I'm getting pretty good views nowadays, but I get why people ask it. You look at numbers, you compare videos, you compare eras, you see something that used to do better and now it doesn't.
7 hours ago,
to turn that into
250k views.
A lot less
Jesus.
YouTube isn't static. This platform always changes. The audience changes. The attention span changes. What worked 5 years ago doesn't work anymore today, and what works today will be completely irrelevant tomorrow. That's not failure, it's just reality. And also, views don't equal passion, they don't equal low effort. There are videos I poured everything into that didn't get any views, and videos I barely thought about that exploded. That's the part people don't see. If your only metric is numbers, being on YouTube will destroy you. I'm still here because I enjoy making videos. I've been back for more than 6 months, and seeing so many of you coming back to my channel and watching my videos again really means a lot to me.
Yes.
Since when YouTube introduced the A/B testing, it actually got a lot more fun. It was very stressful before they introduced that. I always hated how the success of one video heavily depends on a thumbnail and title, but now it's the opposite for me. It's actually pretty fun to experiment different titles, and you probably will see me doing this on this video as well. This feature will basically tell me which title and thumbnail you like the most, and this really helps me a lot to improve the next videos and to understand you better, because I care about you. Anyway, that's got a little bit too real. Let's pretend I didn't say that, and let's go back to roasting my haircut. Day before was 2020's evolution. 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025. Now you can add 2026. So yeah, that's about it. I've officially addressed the comment section. And this coin, it was heads. Congrats. You won a free session of therapy time. Feel free to tell me anything you want. I'm here to listen to you. Incredible. Really? Please, tell me more. No way. You serious?
Yeah. Fuck you. Bitch.
That's tough.
Yeah, it is. Bitch.
I'm really sorry to hear that.
I'm not. Fuck
What?
you.
Say it again.
Fuck you.
Now that's epic. I want more of that.
Okay. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, Davey.
Beautiful words. Remember to forgive yourself and also be yourself and never give up. Promise me. Good. That's about it. See you.
A brown man wearing his country's flag was just assaulted by a group of white people demanding he take it off or they will hurt him. Now this sounds like what the left-wing media has been warning us about for years, except These were deranged leftists attacking a conservative for wearing the American flag.
Take it off! You're not going to! Take it off! It's going to hurt! Take it off! Take it off!
As anti-ICE activists are now patrolling the streets, demanding everybody pledge fealty to their mob or be mercilessly beaten. As it started with old women asking photographers for evidence their SUV isn't an ICE vehicle, to now accusing random tech employees of being ICE agents.
Then why do you I'm just trying to enjoy my life! If you're not with us, then you're against us!
We do custom apps for a whole bunch of companies around Minnesota and the country.
Why are you
Do I look like an ICE agent? Holy Christ. The way you guys are, I don't support ICE either.
Then why do you care? Then you should
I'm just trying to enjoy my lunch.
Even going after anybody that just appears masculine.
Are you ICE? Do you like ICE? Say ICE! Say it! Say it!
You ICE or nah? ICE, right?
Bro, someone's gonna die.
That's right. Say it proud. Say it proud.
The subtle cell phones will never stop,
That's
as
gonna be
simply
like
having a
your
job
self-defense
informs
legal.
them that you're not on the same side, as they try to
people are
use the power
unhinged.
of the angry mob to scare you into compliance, just like that other left-wing movement that destroyed entire cities on behalf of liberal lies. But unfortunately,
I don't know,
sometimes their
Minnesota
mob
gun
beats
laws are-
members of their own team.
Police! Let him up! Okay. I'm one of them. He's one of us. Okay, good. I'm one of them. You alright, dude? You alright? Come on. He's one of us. How do we know? How we know? I was with him earlier. Why you get ran out earlier? I don't know. He's one of us. I'm with them.
To which the local sheriffs had to come in and rescue him from his alleged allies.
You guys roll my window down.
Oh, he's all bloody. Yeah.
Is that Jake?
As sadly this will always happen within these leftist angry mobs, you can't expect law or order from a group specifically out to dismantle it. We, again, saw it with the BLM rioters smashing out the windows of their supporters.
Why are you? We're on your side. We're on your side. Holy.
But the naive idiots think they can thumbs up their way into safety, always eventually get harmed by the mobs they themselves helped empower. But sadly, sometimes the leftists get it right and actually attack who they're looking for.
Medical help. He needs mental help. Mental help. The bleeding is natural from Nazi ears.
And unfortunately, law enforcement was nowhere to be found. The mob actually tried to end a right-wing influencer, as Jake made an announcement he would be burning their religious book outside City Hall, to which he was quickly surrounded by a sea of angry leftists, even needing to save some lady also being attacked, only for him to be dragged down into the crowd.
I think they're pulling him out. They're pulling him out. They're pulling him out. Leave! 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 Leave!
Eventually getting mercilessly attacked, where I can't show it here, but several videos captured him being beaten by basically everybody. And as he was eventually able to walk away, he reported he was actually stabbed by somebody, to which another angle shows if it wasn't for his vest, he definitely would have been ended. Now, of course, it isn't smart to go somewhere like Minneapolis to burn that book, but the same way I don't like it when someone burns the American flag, I still think it's an American right to do it. But somehow in an American city, your freedom of speech is no longer protected, as the leftist mob will literally beat and try to end you, and it wasn't necessarily even to try to stop him from doing it, as even when he was fleeing, they kept beating him.
That's him! That's him! Is that him? Is that him? Yes! Open the door! Oh my god. Drive!
It's really disappointing that there were no police to protect him, and no one in Minnesota. If he used any two-way tools to defend himself, I wouldn't put it past the local DAs to put him in prison forever, solidifying that in deep blue cities, the leftist mob dictates your freedoms. Whether you're a right-winger practicing free speech, or you're a tech employee getting a coffee, the angry mob controls you. Now at some point, Minneapolis police came out to dish out some light shoving. And even though the National Guard was seen just outside the city, it seemed they never were deployed, despite the reporting that there are now 2 Army battalions on standby, and they're likely going to need it as these activists are now arriving armed. I really hope this won't end in violence, but with how Governor No Balls Walls and Mayor Afraid fail to do anything, this will likely continue to get worse until President Trump is forced to intervene, which is exactly what happened with those other anti-ICE riots that went on for weeks over in LA. As so-called Minneapolis activists on hyper-left Reddit are telling each other to record farewell videos in the event they are ended, and they're actually doing it.
This is a message from my mom. If I am executed by ICE officers today, it will not be because of anything that I did. This is a historical moment for me.
And I don't know what's worse, that an information desert like Reddit, filled with bots and censorship, is telling activists, get out there in the streets even though your life is at risk. Or the fact that these useful idiots are reading this astroturfed nonsense and saying, yes, I accept those terms. And that's not even the stupidest thing they're doing.
Demoralizing ICE by telling them that you're going to sleep with their girlfriends is historical. It's called pulling an Axis Sally. Axis Sally was this radio personality during World War II who tried to demoralize the enemy by saying things over her broadcast. It was all Nazi propaganda, but the Allies hated her. So let's all think about pulling an Axis Sally and telling ICE we're going to their girlfriend.
For a group that's allegedly fighting fascism, they really use a lot of fascist strategies. As I don't want to be too mean and say, I have yet to see a single lady at these anti-ICE protests that I would be worried about them stealing our wives, because that detracts from the fact that they call their right Nazis, then turn around and get giddy about doing exactly what the Nazis did to Americans. You'd think they'd realize the irony, but that would require thinking, and they don't get to this point if they knew how to think.
True.
So if you appreciate my concise, light-order commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality, hopefully I've earned your subscription and you'll subscribe to Decoy.
I don't get it. If I see it again, I'm fucking clicking it. Why is it trying to make me watch videos like that? Damn, it worked pretty good. That was really good. Like, there's barely any chocolate in the bottom. There's a little bit, but that was really fucking perfect. Like, as perfect as it could have been. Guess I might as well,
Why does he have?
I hope we don't crack. I hope we don't crack. Oh,
she crap. Oh,
I swear to God.
Oh. She haven't took a crap yet either, so hope she take a crap and Tractor Supply for me today.
I'm sure a lot of y'all have heard the old saying that you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. What I'm sure a lot of you did not know, however, is that this actually stems from the even older saying, a TikToker can take a horse into a target, but he can't make him shit out of his ass. One brave TikToker, however, my personal hero, is fighting back against this depressing saying. Ladies and gentlemen, I've got a question for you. Is there a word that describes something happening that is simultaneously exactly what you'd expect to happen in a given situation, but is also somehow at the same time kind of surprising? I doubt there is, because those two things pretty much like directly contradict each other, but I feel like if there is such a word, that is the word that describes most of the things we talk about on this channel. On the surface, they are things that really should not be surprising to anybody, and honestly, most of the time, it's just what we've come to expect. But still, once you're actually watching it, you're left just a little bit surprised that your expectations were actually met. For example, and you know, I'm really just kind of pulling something out of my ass here, watching a TikToker take a horse into a store, them letting the horse shit all over the store, and then getting upset and playing the victim when the employees are like, hey man, you can't let your horse shit all over the store. Now I know what you're thinking, August, that sounds a little bit specific, and that's because it is. Meet Cowboy at Heart 82, aka Steve, a guy who has been on a run doing exactly that in order to get those sweet, sweet TikTok views. This guy will ride a horse into a store. His most viral video is him taking one into a Target, and when his horse starts shitting all over the floor, and when employees walk up to him saying, hey man, you can't have a horse in a Target because, you know, it's not a great idea to have a 1,000-pound animal walking around in a confined space with a bunch of people just trying to do their shopping, he will either just pretend to be too stupid to understand that, or he just is too stupid to understand that. I know where my money's at. Anybody who's willing to take a horse into a situation that they know is going to make them nervous and risk having their horse kick a 6-year-old's head clean off into the candy aisle just to get some views on TikTok is clearly not the sharpest tool in the shed. But I mean, when has a TikToker filming anything in a Target ever been? Not sure what it is about Target that brings out the worst in TikTokers, but I've yapped for long enough. Let me show you the fucking horse. Please subscribe.
Sir.
What are y'all doing? Get out of the store with a horse.
No.
Oh, and there's Starbucks in there.
This one say out. Which one say in? This one
right here, the green one.
They're kind of gay.
It's not letting us in.
There you go.
Okay, so I'm gonna try my best to not just like sit here the entire video and harp on how stupid this idea is, in the sense of like it's only funny if you find someone being an inconsiderate asshole funny, because I feel like at this point that's pretty much just a given. And it's not just TikTok, you know, YouTube's been this way for a while. I don't think I need to give you guys another lecture on how pranks these days are not pranks, but this is also unbelievably stupid in the sense I was talking about earlier, and I kind of made a joke about it, but to be willing to take this fucking animal into a Target where it could easily trample somebody or kick somebody in the head kind of elevates this into a new level of TikTok stupidity. I mean, most of the shit we watch on TikTok is kind of stupid, but it's usually not just like willingly putting everybody in a store at risk in hopes that you go viral.
Okay. It's a little horse. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
I hope we don't crack. I hope we don't crack.
Oh, she clapped. Oh, I swear to God. Oh. Dang it.
Alrighty, so here's where it gets even shittier, no pun intended. You know, it's one thing to convince yourself that you have an animal that's trained well enough to not freak out in a store and think that it's okay to take it in the store and that it's just going to be fun for everybody involved. You know, that's one thing. It's a stupid thing, but it's believable that this guy really could have thought that this would just be a harmless prank, and that's all it would be, just harmless fun. This is different, however, because nobody in their right mind could ever convince themselves that it's okay to take something into a store, let it shit on the floor, and then leave it there because you want to make a TikTok. That's why this video is so annoying, because if this guy hopped off the horse and cleaned up the shit, it'd be like, oh, okay, maybe he really just thinks this is funny, and maybe he really believes he wasn't causing any harm. But when you're laughing about the fact that your horse is shitting all over the floor of a store that some minimum wage employee is gonna have to clean up, that I guarantee you is not part of their job description, that's when it's like, oh, okay, you realize what you're doing is harmful and inconvenient to the people around you, but you just don't care because you're a piece of shit.
Whistling. How y'all doing?
Is it nice?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my God.
Y'all gotta get out of the store.
Yes, sir.
What are y'all doing? Get out of the store with a horse.
You gotta go. Yes, you gotta go. What? Because you don't bring a horse into a store.
Oh my God.
This is another big part of these videos that I never understand. Like, sure, whatever, I can understand why a person might think bringing a horse into a Target might be funny. What I don't really get, though, is why, like, when employees react accordingly to stuff like this, the TikToker or the person filming acts like they're insane. And obviously, this is not specific to this TikTok. I feel like I see this in every single TikTok where the punchline is, hey, let's just go mess with retail employees. And it's usually not even just the people in the video, it's the people in the comments, too. Being like, oh my God, these people take their job so seriously. It's like, why do you think you're able to do anything? Why do you think you're able to walk into a Target and buy anything you want? Why do you think you're able to order shit and get whatever you want? Like, the whole reason that our societies work is because of people taking their job seriously. If people did their jobs as TikTokers seem to think they should, nothing would ever get done.
Call the police for what?
This is why giving iPhones to 5-year-olds is so fucking dangerous, and I don't think it's really talked about enough. Kids being exposed to the modern internet so young these days is like warping their perception of what the real world is like. I'm not trying to sound like a boomer, but kids these days see so many stupid TikTokers doing so many stupid things that we've got what appears to be like a 14 or 15-year-old on the back of this horse saying, what could they possibly call the police on us for? Dude, you're in a fucking Target on a horse. Like, don't get me wrong, I was pretty stupid when I was 14, and I feel like most 14-year-olds are, but I feel like this is the first wave of 14-year-olds who cannot piece together that riding a horse through a Target is at least kind of not allowed. Anyways, after this, multiple days later, he went back to the same Target to film a fucking YouTube video where he pretends to apologize to the employee that was asking him to leave. They do the typical YouTuber stuff you'd expect with content like this. They showed up with shovels pretending like they were going to clean up the shit that was left on the floor like 3 days prior. They act like the employees are crazy for telling them to leave after they show back up on a fucking horse to apologize for showing up with a horse. And it's just the normal bullshit you expect with content like this. I mean, the title is literally going back to Target to apologize. Huge confrontation, didn't end well. Him refusing to leave in the thumbnail, even though the video is supposed to be about him apologizing. I mean, it's just dumb. Anyways, I know the first thing that people who defend this kind of content are gonna say is, oh, well, you can't control when a horse takes his shit. He didn't mean for this to happen. Sure, maybe. But we're gonna look at one more of his TikToks that I think might sort of hurt that argument.
In New York City, and as I do when I travel, I always go and Tractor Supply in different cities. So in New York City, we're gonna see what it do. She haven't took a crap yet either, so hope she take a crap in Tractor Supply for me today.
So, you know, pretty interesting thing to say as a fully grown man. But yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty safe to say at this point that this guy is purposefully trying to get these horses to shit in these public spaces because, I don't know, couldn't tell you. The day I can understand why a person would find stuff like this funny is a day I don't really look forward to. So, I'm okay with that one being left up in the air.
How you doing? Excuse me, what city we in? Huh? What city are we in? Sumner County what? New York City? Okay.
The idea of somebody stumbling into a Tractor Supply while riding a horse and somehow not even knowing what city they're in has got to be the most confusing thing these employees have ever had to deal with while on the clock. Also, I don't really understand the point of him asking this question. If he wouldn't have asked this question, I don't think anybody would have not believed that he was in New York City. But then they tell him where he actually is, and I guess he doesn't like the answer, so he's like, oh, New York City? Like, no, dude, you're not in New York City. There's not a Tractor Supply in New York City. And I was curious, so I found it, and this Tractor Supply is in Medford, which is an hour and a half from New York City. So, good start to the video.
How y'all doing? Excuse me. Oh, I like these. I like this. It's nice. It's nice right here. Excuse me, how y'all doing? I need glasses is all I need. I forgot about that. All I I'm a sponsor of Tractor Supply. All Tractor Supplies can have horses. Any animal it can walk in the store. Where are you from?
From here, New York. This is a liability.
I'm from South Carolina, and I know the Tractor Supply laws.
Really like the idea that Tractor Supply has laws, like they're their own sovereign country within America. But this video really sort of threw me for a loop because the comments are backing this really hard, which I guess I understand very, very slightly, because if you've ever been to a Tractor Supply, then you'd probably know they have a very unique policy involving pets. You can bring a lot of stuff into a Tractor Supply that you couldn't bring anywhere else. But it seems like everybody who watched this video took that policy as they have to let you into the store no matter what you have, as long as it's on a leash. I genuinely felt like I was losing my mind as I read thousands of comments saying, oh my god, they are not allowed to tell you not to ride a horse in the store. Sure, some stores allow it, a lot of them also don't. It will be up to the manager's discretion. It is not a constitutional right that you get to ride a horse into a Tractor Supply.
Not Tractor Supply. This is New York law. This is actually cannot have him in here. It's a liability.
All right, I'm Steven. I'm going to get him on out of here. What's your name?
Ian.
Ian?
Ian.
All right.
Thank you, Steven.
You the manager here?
Yes, I am.
All right. You have a good day, brother.
I appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Real big fan of the fake respect at the end of this interaction, as if this guy isn't going through responding to comments, kind of egging people on, trying to get this guy fired, basically. I always forget that it's your right as an American citizen to take a horse into a Tractor Supply and try to get it to shit on the floor. Maybe Ian does deserve to be fired. Anyways, like half of this guy's TikTok page
Jason Hmm. The fuck?
Or DVR on YouTube.
Whoa, Twitch here. 200 bits for
Alright, 1 second.
Makanili. Build your own crane. Please donate live. I ain't gonna lie, I clicked this shit on my fucking mobile phone once because I wanted to see what they were doing, and then they was playing the fucking Roblox game, and now it won't fucking stop linking me Roblox. So we gotta do this thing in. Don't recommend. We don't need that. That shit. A brain rot, bitch. Civil War.
What the fuck is this?
This is the first ever visit by a sitting Canadian Prime Minister to Qatar. It marks...
Ah, yeah, you can't even say it right. Qatar. Qatar. You can call it Qatar, or you can't try to... Whatever. What a fucking... You know, he takes their money, but he can't even say their name right. Typical fucking rat. Scam. Yeah. Knows how to take their money, but he can't say their name.
Top 5 wireless gaming mice you can actually afford.
Oh, I thought this was ZTT.
First, have $65, then pick yourself up a Razer Viper V3. After unboxing, you'll be met with an extremely solid build that still maintains a weight of 70 grams, has Razer's 30K optical sensor for extreme precision, and this also has Razer's Gen 2 mechanical switches, which make for a very immediate, crispy clicks. On top of all of that, this can be upgraded with Razer's 8000Hz dongle, which is unheard of at this price point. But let me know what series I should feature next in the comments. Top 5 wireless gaming mice you can actually...
Welcome to London Heathrow. Please remain seated until the seatbelt sign is off. And sir with the bald head, stop blinding the control tower.
I just arrived, New Canadian, right. JX HQ, here I come, mother ruckers.
Yo, Mom. Come this way.
Manx versus Odablock in the Deadman final. Here he goes, Barrage into the HS. This could kill Manx when it registers.
What the fuck? Look how laggy it is!
Invisivengin.
Sit down!
Welcome to London Heathrow. Please remain seated until the seatbelt sign is off.
This is how tea was produced back in the 1600s. This would be called a brick of tea or...
Everybody handshake. Everybody handshake. Good game. Salam alaikum. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. Salam alaikum. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in, Morocco. Lock in, Morocco. Lock in, Morocco. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in, Habibi. Salam alaikum. Just follow. Everybody handshake. Everybody handshake. Good game. Salam alaikum. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. Salam alaikum. Lock in. Lock in.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. How can I help you?
I'm just looking for an Xbox 360, but I'm wanting a 500 gig. I don't know if you guys have that.
So all I've got right now, I've got this one, which I believe is a 320 gig, but I'm going to be honest, that's at $200. Are you looking to just casually play, or are you looking for like a special edition?
$200 for a fucking
games from when I was a kid.
Okay, so we have a ton of 4 gigs. I don't have 500 gig hard drives right now. One thing I do know is that you can hook up a USB stick and it'll work as a hard drive. So you can go get one as big as you want, put it in there, and it'll act as a hard drive, and you'll probably be cheaper, if not around the same price as a 500 gig.
Yeah, I'll take one of those and I'll pick out some games.
Sweet. Okay, so this is going to be $69.99. It's going to come with all the cords, controller. You're also going to get a free game under $10 of your choice. We also throw a 30-day warranty on that console as well. Sound good? Cool. Sweet. Any certain one you want? I got 100.
Just pick me one. It doesn't matter.
All right. Pretty. Go with this one right here on the end. All right. Wow, you stocked up on some games, man. This game used to be like $150 and it's only $16.99 now. Isn't that weird? Sweet.
Not weird.
Awesome, man.
Now
Heck
we're
yeah,
gonna
you
rip
stocked
you off.
up.
Because we're EB Games and we love ripping people off. Wait, that's
All
not
right,
EB
man.
Games. It's,
So what I'm gonna do?
GameStop.
You bought a lot of games. I'm gonna give you NCAA Football 14 for free, and also I'm gonna hook you up. I'm gonna give you this box, original box for it as well. I'm gonna wipe this off for you a little bit. We're at 170.53. Alrighty.
You better
Awesome,
give
man.
the fucking
Hey, thank you for your
original
purchase,
box.
man. Any
Jesus.
issues, give us a holler, okay?
Fucking paid for
Yeah.
the damn thing.
Take it easy. Take it easy. What's up, brother? How you doing?
Good, how are you?
It isn't in.
Good,
It
how can I
isn't.
help
It
you?
clearly isn't a GameStop though. So.
When the body of this German officer was found in a forgotten and unmarked field grave, he was still wearing his aluminum identification tag, as well as his officer's collar tabs that were well preserved because they were made of aluminum wire. Concerning the cause of death, it was noted that the left elbow bones were smashed.
Hey, what's the newest jersey you have? Like something,
Cup jerseys.
something that's worth $1,000 bucks.
We're not gonna do that. Hey guys, can you cut the filming? You need to ask before you come in filming. Sorry, I apologize. If you're gonna do that, we have to talk about that. We have trademark and we have privacy concerns.
What are you talking about? Talking about what?
You can't come in here filming like this, and especially asking questions like that. That's very rude
What are-
and inconsiderate.
how are we rude, Mom?
For all I care, you got some Rico marijuana as well.
But it's California.
It is California, but
Yeah,
the way
but-
you're coming in here filming our store disrespectfully.
How do we film it disrespectfully, Pop? Hey, what's the newest jersey you have? Like something,
Cup jerseys.
something that's worth $1,000 bucks.
We're not gonna do that. Hey guys, can you cut the filming? You need to ask before you come in filming.
Oh.
Sorry.
So Rockstar Games...
He's sketching. Probably came to work fucking high as hell. Bro, they're gonna rob me. They're gonna rob me. Oh my god, they smell like weed. Ah. Oh, who knows?
Do not use the top plate. Peppery likes to sit her ass on them. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, okay. Here comes the cat. Oh, cat just sits on the fucking paper plate. Oh, okay. That's what they mean.
baited forward. Another one, but still spotty. Consecutive rounds
Absolutely
now, and
winner.
guess how many?
What is
11.
that?
Inside baby baited forward. Another one, but still spotty. Consecutive rounds
Absolutely
now, and
winner.
guess how many?
What
11.
is that?
Inside baby baited.
Russo, post! Attention! What is your favorite drug? At ease! Dismissed! Russo, post!
The divorce rate in America is absolutely astronomical for this very reason. I mean, this woman is here preparing dinner for her entire family without help from her husband or a partner or anything. She's just here alone in her kitchen, probably preparing food for a husband who just doesn't care. So, I mean, like, where is he to help her out on her? Okay, I can help. I can help. Yeah, I can help. The divorce rate in America is absolutely astronomical for this very
This is the Clanker-assisted White Monster Energy Speed Run. You should theoretically slingshot the monster to my hand, contract my bicep, and force the White Monster into my mouth, like my middle school PE teacher. This is the Clanker-assisted White Monster Energy Speed Run. You should theoretically slingshot the monster to my hand, contract my bicep, and force the White Monster into my mouth, like my middle school PE teacher.
Oh yeah, we want to change cars. Can we hear Our GPS isn't working.
Is that right?
Yeah.
He did it to us already.
Oh, what a fucking...
We go! Megan! Wait! That's dangerous. Wait, it's dead.
Why? What happened?
Watch your shoulder. Woo!
We go!
Megan!
Wait!
That's dangerous. Wait, it's dead.
Why? What happened?
Watch your shoulder.
The more the merrier, as they say. The more horns, even better as well. The more the merrier, as they say. The more horns, even better as well. The more the merrier, as they say. The more horns, even better as well. The more the merrier, as they say. The more horns, even better as well. The more the merrier, as they say. The more horns, even better as well.
Damn, bro, got the massive.
Oh, that's Hmm. What the fuck?
Speaking of things that I'm obsessed with right now.
So it's just Alex and the fucking one dude now. That's weird as fuck.
Speaking of things that I'm obsessed with right now, guys, I've been baiting this for like a week. I had a lot of doubt.
I love the creatures. I used to watch them all the time.
Downtime while on my trip. In fact, that was one of the best things about my vacation. And as a result, I did a lot of doom scrolling, and I stumbled across this guy who you may have seen before. He's very old, but I just want to give it to you now. This guy's name is, I think it's Overspray J. His channel name is Fragrance Talk. God bless. I like him already. Well, here he is. Don't get too excited. This guy does fragrance reviews. He's very weird, and I like to laugh at him, but I also think I like to laugh with him. I don't know what it is. Just give it a second.
Thinking that they're going to get compliments